Let's go. Big day. All right. If you're just joining in, welcome, welcome, welcome. Gonna hit the music here. Big day on the stream. Welcome to SGG Live Drive Stream. If you're just joining in, we thank you. Big day, giveaway, 7 games, 7 picks, sweating the games, touchdown scorers on deck. If you're just joining us, welcome to your home. Every Sunday morning, every bet you want to know, every bet you need to know, here on Live Drive, a sports betting stream. We are so glad you are here. We're going to do the giveaway from last week. We're going to get into our rundown, but 7 game picks, touchdown scores, first touchdown scores, going to be sweating the afternoon away. Living room's going to be flooded. We thank you if you're here. We're going to be getting the chat involved with the picks. But in the meantime, we are going to start with our giveaway. Paris, how are we feeling with the giveaway? We have $1,100 giveaway, picking 3 winners from last week's 4 anytime touchdown scorer parlay. It was 3 at the 1 o'clock, 1 at the 4 o'clock. We are going to then, later on in the stream, after the game picks, we are going to cook another giveaway for this upcoming week. We put $100 on it, pick 3 winners to give away the proceeds to. We are going to cook that after the game picks, so stick around. Make sure you're following. What's the worst that could happen if you drop a follow on the Twitch stream? We are going to be doing the giveaway now to start. We are then going to get into our 7 game picks. We got a game cooking in London. Ryan Tannehill's not looking too hot, but if you tailed him, that's on you. That's on you. If you're sweating Ryan Tannehill right now overseas, that is a tough scene. Ravens, Titans, 18-3. We got 7 game picks on the way, but first we are going to open up with our giveaway, $1,100, picking 3 winners. Whoever followed on stream, like the tweet, follow the Twitter, however you want to put it. We're going to pick 3 winners. How are we feeling on getting the split screen with the wheel? We are going to do our wheel. Wheel action. How are we feeling, fellas? How are we feeling, chat? We are going to get cooking in the chat for the community parlay in a little bit. We are going to take another 4 touchdown scores, put it in a $100 parlay, give it back to you guys if you're in the chat, if you like the tweet. Drop a follow on the Twitch stream. We appreciate you. We have 7 game picks. We went 9-1. 9-1 last week against the spread between the 1 o'clock games and the 4 o'clock games. We also had ourselves an incredible day last week in touchdown scorer category. We're going to run through all 7 games, give touchdown scores, then dip our toes in the water for the 4 o'clock. In the meantime, we are going to start with our giveaway, so be sure to be in the chat. If you're in the chat right now, you have a chance for the $1,100 giveaway. Also, we have the Twitter names of the people who liked the tweet and followed SGG on Twitter. We are buzzing. We are figuring it out. If we need to go in the game picks first, no problem. All right. In the meantime, getting the wheel together. We're getting the wheel together for the split screen, for the giveaway. We're going to get into some game picks. Until the wheel for the giveaway is ready, we are going to jump into some game picks. We have 7 games, 7 picks, touchdown scores. Last week, like I said, I am glad to restate this, 9-1 against the spread. Let's keep it cooking this week. We start things out. Game number 1, jumping into the box out of 7. We're going to start Colts, Jacksonville, until the wheel's ready for the giveaway, for the $1,100 giveaway. We're going to get to that. Colts, Jags. A lot of different things coming out of this one. First thoughts, obviously, Jags are hot. Jags are coming off 2 weeks in London. My God, maybe they should just make London overseas their home field. 2 weeks in London, beat the Falcons, beat the Bills. Honestly, in that Falcons game, it seemed like the Falcons even almost played better than the Jags. Obviously, Ritter throws a couple interceptions. Then, coming out last week, a lot of people loving the Bills overseas. Jags, they just, for some reason, love being in London. Doug Peterson gets the boys buzzing over in London. They are now coming home where they haven't been too hot. Horrible red zone percentages against the Chiefs. That game was a brutal watch for the Jags. Then They got smacked around by the Texans. Texans go on the road in Jacksonville. Shocked a lot of people. That was C.J. Stroud's coming out party against the Jags. 2 brutal games so far to start the year in Jacksonville. They are now coming home. The Jags are coming home against an Indianapolis Colts team. They are coming home from overseas. We have once again Minshew Mania. We rode Minshew Mania when they were plus 8.5 in Baltimore. We are now riding with Minshew Mania. First game pick, first game of the day. Indianapolis, give me plus 4.5. Historically, in games that teams are coming off the London series, or I guess you can say series for the Jags because they played 2 games. London series, come home. I wouldn't say they come out flat, but the games tend to be tied or less than a touchdown score in the fourth quarter. Fourth quarters are very tight historically. Analytics show for teams that are coming home, tight games at home, coming home from London. Give us the Colts locking in our first game pick of 7 games of the 1 o'clock. Colts plus 4.5. We have Minshew Mania. We have Jonathan Taylor back in the mix now in his second game. Zach Moss buzzed last week, expecting to see more Jonathan Taylor this week. Jags defense also isn't the best, isn't great. We love Minshew Mania. Obviously, it's hard to fade Dougie P. I think the Jags walk away with a win. I'm thinking it's between 3 and 4 points. Give us the Colts plus 4.5. What's the worst that could go wrong? Touchdown scores for our first game. We lock in plus 4.5 for the Indianapolis Colts. We now have touchdown scores. And we're staring down the barrel of a man who honestly has done a lot in the workload, gotten a lot of yards, gotten a lot of targets, but when AR-15's under center, he's looking to make moves with his feet, make plays with his feet, get in the end zone with his feet. Today we have Minshew. Today we see Michael Pittman Jr. He is due. He is due. Give me a Michael Pittman Jr. anytime touchdown for our first touchdown score of the day. First touchdown score of the day. Wheel at 9:30. So the wheel's going to be at 9:30. We're going to do our giveaway at 9:30. Chat, how we feeling? How we doing? 9:30 giveaway. We are then right after going to cook 4 more touchdown scores. And if you're in the chat, we are then, if we smack it, you're part of the giveaway. We are going to pick 3 winners for this week after, obviously, the 4 touchdown scores hit. 4 touchdown scores hit last week. We're going to spin the wheel. We're going to get 3 winners. But in the meantime, first game, we have Michael Pittman Jr. as our first anytime touchdown scorer to lock in. Game number 1, we don't do this often. Sound the alarm, sound the bell. We have 2 touchdown scores that we're going to roll with in this game, which kind of scares me a little bit because I don't think this is going to be the most high-scoring game in the world. You never know, though. Jags defense isn't great. They're now coming home. We have a Michael Pittman Jr. anytime touchdown. We are also locking in a Christian Kirk anytime touchdown. Christian Kirk anytime touchdown. He's gotten 1 up on the board this year. We're staring down the barrel of week 6. He scored 3 touchdowns against the Colts last year in 2 games. Show me Christian Kirk today coming off the London series. Another one who's, dabbled around my mind has also been Evan Ingram. He's yet to get in the touchdown or get in the end zone this year, but we're not rolling with that. That's just a little icing on the cake. Side note, we have Michael Pittman. We have Michael Pittman anytime touchdown scorer today in Jacksonville. And then we are also going to roll with a two-piece in Jacksonville, Christian Kirk anytime touchdown. That's game number 1. Game number 1 has been locked in. Let's get a little buzzing in here. We have our first game on the board in Jacksonville. Hopefully we can get the vibes going, get the vibes right. For our second game, wheeling in. Coming in hot. We have the Seahawks taking a trip to Cincinnati. A lot of people talking about this one. 1 o'clock slate. Our game 2 of 7 1 o'clock games. And it feels like now that we have a healthy Joe Burrow, the turntables are turning. The offense got buzzing last week. Clearly, Ja'Marr Chase is always open, as he stated the week before. Ja'Marr Chase is open, and guess who he gets to play today? The high school secondary of the Seattle Seahawks. I know they're coming off the bye. I know the defensive scheme might be a little bit more, buzzed up with Pete Carroll under the mic, but they played gritty in a tough place in Arizona last week, where we saw the Cowboys get the doors blown off them. We have Ja'Marr Chase, who's apparently always open. The timing is now down historically. We love going back to the analytics historically. Joe Burrow has been horrible in September. He really takes some time to get the juices flowing. Now that we are in October, it is night and day. If you look back on Joey B's career, his statistics compared from September to October, check your calendars. They won last week. We're staring down the barrel of mid-October. We got prime Joe Burrow. Give me the Bengals -3 today in Cincinnati. Coming off the bye. I know they're coming off the bye. The Seahawks are coming off the bye. But in Cincinnati, they're coming home to bounce back, keep the momentum rolling. It felt like the season was dead after they got blown out in Tennessee. They then take a trip to Arizona where they look like a different team. We have healthy Joe Burrow last week, healthy Joe Burrow this week. Give me the Bengals -3. The Bengals -3 with a historically better Joe Burrow in October than September. Jamar Chase is now flowing with the timing is down. Joe Burrow's healthy. The high school secondary in the Seattle Seahawks. And I think the Bengals defense might show a little pressure today, get things a little bit more going at home. We saw what they did against Matthew Stafford and a good-looking Rams offense at home on primetime. Now we get to see them at home against the Seahawks. They're coming off the primetime win against the Giants into the bye. Give me the Bengals for game 2 of 7. Bengals -3. Bengals -3 is the play here. Our anytime touchdown score, it just feels right. I can feel it in my plums. Today in Cincinnati, getting in the end zone is Dr. Joe Mixon. Joe Mixon, anytime touchdown scorer, lock it in. We've seen teams be able to get the run game going against the Seahawks this year. Obviously, I still think it's going to be big days over the air for Joe Burrow and the boys. But our first touchdown scorer. Wow, I forgot to give a first touchdown scorer in Jacksonville. Maybe we'll just leave them for the end. Let's leave those for the end. We'll leave every first touchdown scorer in the end. But in the meantime, our game 2 recap, Bengals -3, anytime touchdown scorer, Joe Mixon. Get the pen and paper out because we are buzzing today, feeling good. As always, don't want to get too confident. We know how this thing goes. Last week, 9-1 against the spread. This week, definitely a little more nervous to continue that trend and cadence. But game number 3, let's take a trip. Let's take a trip to Chicago. Would you look at the Chicago Bears? A dysfunctional team going into Thursday Night Football, and now the delusional Bears fans are on top of the world. DJ Moore, he might have set the franchise record for most receiving yards in Bears history in a single game last week. And I'm talking about as a franchise ever. DJ Moore, absolutely unreal day. We have a Vikings team who seem to be throwing in the white towel. We see the Justin Jefferson injury. We see the Kirk Cousins trade rumors. They're now starting to be talked down, but the locker rooms are night and day in this game. We have the Bears looking to bounce back in momentum in Chicago from being on the road, prime time. Justin Fields looked like goddamn Patrick Mahomes in Washington. And not a lot of people saw that one coming. And on the flip side, the Vikings, we have a Vikings team that is in shambles. We have tough weather throughout the Midwest today. A game that's being played in Chicago, a lot of run heavy and a lot of run scheme is going to be taking place. A lot of run game in this game. Alexander Mattison, they haven't been able to cook up a scheme for yet this year. Not a single rushing touchdown for President Alexander Mattison. That's a problem for the Minnesota Vikings today going into Chicago as Derrick Henry's about to crib one with 10:57 on the clock. Gets stopped on the 7-yard line, going to make looking to make it, you never know, 18-10 ball game. But we're back in Chicago. The Bears are looking to continue the momentum. They got something cooking last week that they're looking to build off of. The Vikings couldn't be more in the shitter right now. They got a game robbed against them against the Chiefs last week, and they continue. They didn't look great against the Panthers in a must-win game. They're now taking a trip to Chicago, which might be a frisky place to be. We got Justin Fields continuing to work and continuing to try to prove that the Bears don't need to draft a quarterback in the first round. Justin Fields, DJ Moore, Clement got in the game last week. Got, the boys, all the boys were buzzing. Give me the Bears. Enough with that. Enough said. Bears +3. Give me the Bears +3. This game, the momentum is on the Bears side in Chicago. I think Soldier Field is going to be buzzing. Give the Bears fans what they want. Kirk Cousins coming in with no Justin Jefferson. Jordan Addison's also shaken up. The only thing that he's going to have his back against the wall is to get to his tight end, TJ Hawkinson. Anytime touchdown scores. Today in Chicago, we have another double. We have 2 games with double touchdown scores, and this is one of them. in Chicago today. Give me scoring touchdowns today in Chicago will be Justin Fields with his feet. A lot of bad weather today in Chicago. A lot of plays, like I said, going to be made with their feet. Give me Chicago. Give me Justin Fields anytime touchdown today in Chicago. Our two guy, this feels very, very good. TJ Hawkinson, anytime touchdown scorer. We're getting a little frisky with the Bears, getting a little frisky with the Vikings. Justin Fields is going to have to make plays with his feet. Kirk Cousins is going to have to go to his guy, TJ Hawkinson. Give me Justin Fields anytime touchdown. Give me TJ Hawkinson anytime touchdown. We saw what Logan Thomas did to this Bears defense last week with Sam Howell. They got the connection rolling. This week it's going to be TJ Hawkinson with Kirk Cousins. Justin Fields, no Khalil Herbert. He's going to have to be making plays with his feet. Shitty weather today in Chicago. Give us Bears +3. The boys are buzzing at home. Momentum keeps going. Give us Justin Fields anytime touchdown today in Chicago. TJ Hawkinson anytime touchdown score today in Chicago. The Bears might be the most energized team at 1-4 in NFL history. This game is everything to the Bears and couldn't feel more down bad for the Minnesota Vikings. High school secondary once again for the Minnesota Vikings. They should be able to sling the rock, even though it's bad weather, get the ground game running. I love how the Bears are using Justin Fields right now. Continue to use and continue to build off the momentum from last week in Washington. Bears +3. Our game number 3 of 7 1 o'clock games. Chat, I hope we're feeling good. We have our 3 winners for the $1,100 giveaway from last week. We're going to cook up a $1,100 giveaway this week. Game number 4 of 7. Game number 4 of 7. The Saints and the Texans. A lot of different people on a lot of different sides. We see the public is backing CJ Stroud and the fellas. However, I am here to tell you that we saw a little regression last week from CJ Stroud in Atlanta. There was a couple tricky throws that teams are starting to get a little more film on CJ Stroud. They didn't know what to expect then coming in. CJ Stroud had a couple questionable throws down the stretch against an Atlanta Falcons team who we've seen get taken advantage of so far this year when it comes to their defense. However, now CJ Stroud, we've seen him at home. We've seen what he's done against the Steelers at home. Now they're playing the New Orleans Saints coming off a massive win in Foxborough where they looked like a completely different team from the week before. I will back Derek Carr over CJ Stroud any day of the week, every day that ends in Y. No Tank Dell, which is a massive weapon so far used for CJ Stroud this year. The defense looked great last week for the New Orleans Saints in Foxborough. Obviously, that was against Mac Jones. But a guy, Mac Jones, he even has more. Obviously, he still has more experience. And when you're going against Bill Belichick than CJ Stroud. CJ Stroud, you never know what you're going to get from these rookie quarterbacks. 1 week they're on fire, 2 weeks they're on fire. 3rd week he could come out and look like a high schooler. Give me the Saints. I can't believe I can take the Saints at -2 today in Houston. Everyone still wants to be buzzed up and get a little head high from the Texans. A lot of people expecting a Texans bounce back game at home. But Kamara is back. The defense looks great. They're scheming, they're buzzing. They've had some tough losses this year. The Saints have had some tough losses. They blew a lead 18-17 in Green Bay, brutal game. They then came home against the Bucks in division, didn't get a touchdown on the board, lose to Baker Mayfield and the Bucks at home. They then finally got things together last week in an absolute massive 30-plus point win, which is always hard to do in the NFL, especially when you're on the road. Now they're taking a trip down to Houston to play CJ Stroud. More and more film comes out every week. CJ Stroud is going to start to regress a little bit. Like I said, he came out hot because not a lot of folks knew what he did or knew how he was going to come out and play. Don't get me wrong, CJ Stroud is a great young talent. He's going to be great in this league, but give me the Saints -2 and my anytime touchdown score. It seemed like they only used this young man in the red zone last week. Give me Alvin Kamara. Saints -2, Alvin Kamara, anytime touchdown score in Houston today. Like I said, when you're looking at this game, you're looking at these two teams and you got to pick a winner. You're looking at CJ Stroud against Derek Carr. I'm going to have to 9 times out of 10 put my money on Derek Carr. Chris Olave needs to get more involved in the offense than he did last week. Obviously, he scored a touchdown, but he only had 2 receptions. Continue to hammer in with Michael Thomas, and no one in the goddamn NFL can tackle Taysom Hill. And then we also have Alvin Kamara shooting down the barrel. Saints -2 today. Saints -2 today. Saints -2 today in Houston. I'm really hoping that the Texans don't come back home and bounce back like a lot of people are taking them. Public is on the Texans. Give us the Saints -2 and give us Alvin Kamara anytime touchdown score today in Houston. We're feeling good. We're an hour and a half out from the games. Our fifth game of 7. We have our 7 games for the 1 o'clock. We're going to dabble into the 4 o'clocks, and then we also have our main parlays of the weekend, anytime touchdown scores parlay that we will cook up. But we now take a trip back to some shitty weather. Shitty weather again. Shitty weather in Chicago. We're taking a trip to Cleveland. When we looked at this spread on Sunday night, it was the Browns +3.5. But since then, Deshaun Watson has been ruled out. DTR is no longer under the mic. And we have Mr. Walker. PJ Walker stepping under center against a 49ers defense. My God. We know Jim Schwartz and the boys. He has the Browns defense on the other side of the ball having a historic season. But I don't know if I'm out of my mind. The last time the Cleveland Browns played at home this season without Deshaun Watson. Obviously, it was DTR's first start, the UCLA Bruin, but now they have PJ Walker. I don't know what the fuck the difference is going to be. The Browns played at home without Deshaun Watson and lost 28-3. They lost 28-3 against the Baltimore Ravens. And now they have to go against a 49ers defense. I just don't know how to feel about this game. I know people are taking the Browns plus the points, but I don't understand how that can be. How can you take a PJ Walker against the Niners? I understand Brock Purdy. This is his first true test of the season. He is stepping away from home. He is stepping into a top 5 defense, maybe even top 3 in the NFL. Obviously, they got steamrolled. But yeah, I can't get that taste out of my mouth. They get steamrolled without Deshaun Watson with that fantastic defense at home against in-division Baltimore Ravens. Sloppy weather today. The defenses will buzz. PJ Walker under center for the Browns. My hands are tied. I got to take the Niners +9.5. I'm not calling up my neighbors and telling them the Niners are my favorite pick of the day. My best bet of the day is not the Niners -9.5, but I feel like in this position, I have to take the Niners -9.5 today, stepping in Cleveland. The spread opened at +3.5. Then it was getting bet up to 6.5. Then 7.5. Now we're staring down the barrel of 9.5. My God, PJ Walker against the Niners. I would feel foolish if I ended up taking the Niners, I would feel foolish if I ended up sitting here and watching the Cleveland Browns +9.5 and seeing the Niners defense buzz, Christian McCaffrey, Deebo Samuel, George Kittle, all getting in the mix, Brandon Ayuk, leading us to our anytime touchdown score today in Cleveland, Brandon Ayuk. Once again, I just feel it in my plums. We feel in our plums. Joe Mixon today in Cincinnati. Today, right across the street in Cleveland. Give us Brandon Ayuk anytime touchdown scorer today in Cleveland. I'm just going to leak our first touchdown scorer in Cleveland today. It's the Niners defense. I locked in Niners defense today in Cleveland. It just makes sense. It just feels right. Give me the Today in Cleveland, the 49ers defense, first touchdown. I know I'm going off the script there because I'm waiting to give the first touchdown scores at the end of the 7-game recap. But Brandon Ayuk today is scoring today in Cleveland. We're taking the Niners -9.5. And the first touchdown I cannot wait to see is the Niners defense today in Cleveland. Shitty weather, PJ Walker, Niners defense. Sure, I'll have some. Niners defense first touchdown. We have 2 games left on the slate for the 1 o'clock. 7 games. We're on to number 6. We are on to number 6. I hope we're feeling well out there. We appreciate the follows. We appreciate you guys being here. Game number 6. I'm gonna say it again. 9-1 against the spread last week. 9-1 against the spread last week. We are into Game 6. We will give a full recap of all the games. We're gonna dabble into 4 o'clocks. This is Live Drive. You're home every Sunday morning. Home every Sunday morning at 11:05 Eastern. For every bet you want to know, every bet you goddamn need to know, we take a trip to Miami. I'm gonna get cute here. I'm gonna step out in front. I'm gonna get cute here. The Panthers are 0-5. I don't have a lot of notes for this game. Everyone on the top of their mind, when they look at the Panthers taking a trip to the Dolphins, it's 70-20. 70-20 dances around everyone's mind when they're looking at the Panthers versus the Dolphins. A high school quarterback is taking a trip to Miami. And one thing's on everyone's mind. We saw what happened to Broncos country. They got lit on fire. Broncos country went to Miami to die 70-20. Now 0-5 Panthers are taking a trip down to Miami. And for some reason, there's not a lot of analysis behind this. There's not a lot of analytics. I'm taking the Panthers plus 14, and I don't know why. I feel like Miles Sanders, maybe he can get something going. Maybe this could be the game. We said how, Bryce Young, we know how rookie quarterbacks, their cadence is up one game, down another. Up one game, down another. And we've seen nothing but down for Bryce Young. Something is just telling me that maybe today is the day that he could get his feet underneath him. The Panthers defense showed some fight against the Vikings. They didn't show so much fight last week against Detroit. Detroit is a very tough place to play, especially when they're at home. Now they're taking a trip to Miami. Give me who just scored a touchdown? Derrick Henry. Derrick Henry scores a touchdown, and all of a sudden, we have a ball game on our hands in London. Ton of time left, 8:24 on the clock. Going to be an 18-13 game. Obviously, they go into halftime. The Ravens absolutely dominating at 18-3. This just feels like London fluke shit as always. We have the Ravens winning this game. But I never like touching the London game because when I touch the London game, it feels like if it loses, my day's already over. So, the London game, 18-13. Should be an interesting finish there, similar to last week with the Jags and Bills. But Panthers today, we're taking the road less traveled. Again, this game and in the Cleveland game, two big spreads, both at 1 o'clock. They're not my favorite picks. They're not my locks of the afternoon. Give me the Panthers plus 14. My anytime touchdown score, which feels like free money at this point. Taking candy from a baby. Tyreek Hill today, anytime touchdown score in Miami. Because why not? Why not? No Devon Achane this week. That's obviously big for Panthers bettors because it feels like he's scored about 3 touchdowns, a hat trick a game so far that they put him in. So our first touchdown, leading into my point, I'm going to leak it again, is Mr. Mostert with no Devon Achane this week. Give me Mostert today to get in the end zone first for Miami. We have a Tyreek Hill anytime touchdown score, and we're taking the Panthers plus 14. Miles Sanders, get the run game going today. Maybe the defense can buzz just the tiniest of bits. 14 points in the NFL is like 1,000 in the college football game. Panthers 0-5 plus 14 today in Miami, which then leads us to our 7th and final game. We only have 7 guys in the batting order today. This is our 7th and final game. We are less than an hour and a half out from kickoff. We are going to do a full rundown, but this is our 7th game. This is our 7th game. We're feeling good. We need to get the momentum up. We need to get the energy up in here. We need to get the momentum up in here. We need to get the energy up in here. We have our 7th and final game. If you're here, we thank you. We're going to give a full recap right after this. But not a lot of people talking about this last game. I think people are afraid. People are staying away. And I'm not going to lie, I am also afraid of this game. The Commanders, who just got absolutely embarrassed in front of America on Thursday Night Football. Riverboat Ron takes a trip to Atlanta to a Falcons team who plays great at home. And that's for good reason. Not a lot of people are talking about it because it's going to be a barn burner. But I will back any team who gets embarrassed on prime time. Give me the Commanders plus 3, taking a trip. A lot of people head high with this Falcons team. Bijan Robinson, don't get me wrong, is great. I also saw a statistic this week that Desmond Ritter's never won at home. Has never lost at home. Desmond Ridder has never lost at home. And that goes for college and the NFL. I think it was something crazy. 31-0 or something from Cincinnati, University of Cincinnati, to now Atlanta. He has never lost a game at home. That streak ends today, I feel. Give us the Commanders +3. We're taking a Robinson anytime touchdown. Is it Bijan? No. Give me Brian Robinson, big bounce back week after he shit the bed. A lot of people were on him, riding his coattails for Thursday Night Football. He came out against a sorry Bears defense and seemed like he wasn't even on the field. He was just getting cardio in. Give me Brian Robinson today in Atlanta, anytime touchdown scorer. We're taking the Commanders. We're back in Sam Howell. We've seen Taylor Heineke take a trip with Washington and Riverboat Ron. He might not have that name anymore. Ron Rivera. We've seen what they did last year. They always gave a problem to Atlanta. Give me the Commanders +3 today against a team in Atlanta who plays good, plays their best ball at home. They play their best ball at home. They look like a different team on the road. Falcons are great at home, but we're taking the Commanders +3. We're taking a Brian Robinson anytime touchdown. Let's get into our first touchdown scores, all 7. Miles Sanders is out. Wow, Miles Sanders is out. That's okay, though. We're still going to have Bryce Young. We're still taking the Panthers +14 because we already locked it in. I still feel that every week's a good week to take Adam Thielen's receptions. He will definitely be buzzing against that secondary in the Miami. I mean, look what – if the Panthers can sit back and look what – obviously, they are night and day teams. But the Bills, what the Bills were able to do against the Dolphins and expose that secondary and put up 48 points. And the offense for the Panthers, they showed fight last week. They showed fight against a Detroit Lions defense, which is solid, especially when playing at home. They put points on the board. We have 14 points today. I still love it. We just got an update from the chat that the Miles Sanders is out. That doesn't make a dent. We still have Tyreek Hill anytime touchdown. We still have the Panthers +14. And show me something Bryce Young today in Miami. Because you know everyone's thinking about the 70-20 game. Everyone's hammering in on the Dolphins. Maybe I'll look silly, but I'm getting cute with that game. Give me the Panthers +14. Now, time for our first touchdown scores. Throw a couple $100 bills around just for good luck. Our first touchdown scores. Our first touchdown scores. Today, scoring a first touchdown in Jacksonville, we are going to roll with Jonathan Taylor. Second week, second game, getting his feet under him. Last week was game number 1. This week is game number 2. Give us Jonathan Taylor to get in the end zone first today for the Indianapolis Colts in Jacksonville. Game number 2, we take a trip to Cincinnati, where we have the Bengals -3. Joe Mixon anytime touchdown scorer because we feel it in our plums. First touchdown scorer is going to be T. Higgins. Jamar Chase had 3 last week. It's time for T. Higgins to bring one in. Give us first touchdown, T. Higgins. Let me just double check on one thing real quick. Double check. Yeah, we're going to roll with T. Higgins because, yeah, just checking the injury report on T. Higgins. Just double checking. He is good to go. Just wanted to double check on that one. Yes, Jamar Chase had 3 touchdowns last week. That just tells me one thing. Give us T. Higgins to get in the end zone today first for the Cincinnati Bengals in Cincinnati. Give us T. Higgins first touchdown today. Then, taking a trip to Chicago. We love our classic. We're double dipping. We're double dipping today in Chicago. Shitty weather. Going to be making plays with his feet. Give us Justin Fields to get in the end zone today first in Chicago. We have Justin Fields anytime touchdown. Give us Justin Fields first touchdown. Soldier Field's going to be busting today. The momentum in the world is on the Chicago Bears right now. Bears fans, the season can change from going from 0-4 to 2-4 just like that in a division that is still up in the air. Give me Justin Fields' first touchdown today in Chicago. We're also taking his anytime touchdown, and we're also taking the Bears +3 because Kirk Cousins and the Vikings seem like they're throwing in the white towel. No Justin Jefferson. They're going to have to rely on the run game. Alexander Mattison has not been it for the Vikings. Fantasy owners will tell you he hasn't been it. Thank God he caught a touchdown last week, or else he would still be an absolute shambles. That game screams Bears. That game screams Bears. We then take a trip to Houston. Hopefully we don't have a problem. First touchdown score. This one's coming out of left field a little bit. We have the Saints -2, remember. We have Alvin Kamara anytime touchdown score. Our first touchdown score in New Orleans. We haven't or for New Orleans. It's for New Orleans in Houston. We haven't been able to hit a first touchdown score this year in a Saints game. Give us Michael Thomas. Give me Michael Thomas. He's been getting the targets. Derek Carr, another week, getting the juices flowing with Michael Thomas, still settling into the offense. Give us Michael Thomas, first touchdown today in Houston. Houston, we have a problem because Michael Thomas just scored first. To Cleveland we go. We already leaked this one. Niners defense. Shit weather, P.J. Walker. You add those up, you get the sum of a Niners defense first touchdown. P.J. Walker plus shit weather, Niners first touchdown. It just feels right. It just feels right to be doing that today in Cleveland as we are almost an hour out from the kickoff. How you doing? How you been? How are you doing? How you been? First touchdown to Miami. We leaked it. No Devon. That guy's been averaging a hat trick a week of touchdowns. Give us Raheem Mostert today. First touchdown scorer in Miami. 0-5 Panthers. We're taking them plus the points, but my God, I couldn't back a Panther to score first when we have an 0-5 team going against a Dolphins team. Hopefully not everyone scores today, but fucking everyone might score again today in Miami because it just feels like they all want to score, so they all score. I mean, last week again, they did it against the Broncos. They did it again last week, where you see Tyreek Hill score. You see Mostert score. We'll see Jalen Waddle score. But first and foremost, we've seen how they love to use the run. Give me Raheem Mostert today, first touchdown scorer in Miami, and our seventh and final first touchdown scorer. Hopefully you got the pen and paper out. Our first touchdown scorer for the seventh game of the 1 o'clock slate, Commanders. Atlanta is going to be Scary Terry. Give me Terry McLaurin. This one, again, kind of coming out of left field. There's two on this slate. I love 5 of these. 2 of them scare me. It's Michael Thomas and Houston getting the first touchdown. But today, Commanders, Falcons, first touchdown scorer, Scary Terry. Show me Terry McLaurin. Get Sam Howell slinging the rock today in Atlanta. First touchdown scorer today in Atlanta, Terry McLaurin. That's all 7 first touchdown scores. We gave the touchdowns. We gave the game picks. We'll run it through again. We'll run it through again if you're just joining. We have on deck our giveaway of $1,100. We're going to spin a wheel. We're going to get 3 winners. We'll contact you after as Derrick Henry and the Titans have the ball back, and Derrick Henry's putting the team on his back. To run through the game picks one more time for the 1 o'clock if you're just joining us, I am going to send out a quick tweet. Quick tweet. I appreciate you guys if you're joining in on Twitter. I thank you. Would be huge. Also on Twitch. We appreciate every follow on Twitch. What's the worst that could happen if you drop a little follow on the Twitch action? We are going to be here every Sunday morning to run down and give analytics and give the game narratives. We went 9-1 against the spread last week. We are here to give the rundowns and the narratives that you need. Get grandma on the phone for the touchdown scores. Get your neighbor on the phone for the spreads. All 1 o'clock games have been talked about. Will be sweated. We have an 18-13 game. The living room's already flooding in London. But I can't wait. Once again, NFL Week 6, all 7 game 1 picks. I'm going to send out a quick tweet to let people know to join up for our touchdown scores. Last week was probably the best week. I honestly was thinking about hanging up as Ryan Tannehill throws an interception over in London. I was thinking about hanging it up last week after how good the touchdown scores ended up working out. We had a clean sweep of anytime touchdown scores at the 4 o'clock last week. And then we gave, I believe, 9 anytime touchdown scores at the 1 o'clock. We gave 9 anytime touchdown scores at the 1 o'clock slate, and 7 of them hit. We gave 4 anytime touchdown scores at the 4 o'clock slate, and it clean swept. Absolute glorious legendary weekend last week. It is time I'm going to run back through our anytime touchdown scores for the 1 o'clock slate. That's going to flood the living room for all 7 1 o'clock games. All 7 1 o'clock games, we get things started in Jacksonville. We have 2 here. We have 2 games that have 2 anytime touchdown scores. Jacksonville, Michael Pittman Jr. with Gardner Minshew under center. Michael Pittman Jr., anytime touchdown scorer this week in Jacksonville. The man is due. He might be one of the most due players in the league. Michael Pittman Jr., anytime touchdown today in Jacksonville. Coming in at the 2 spot in this game is Christian Kirk. Christian Kirk scored 3 touchdowns against this Indianapolis Colts team last year. He scored a touchdown. Week 3, he's gone 2 weeks without a touchdown, both games in London. Come back home, get Christian Kirk the ball. Michael Pittman Jr., Christian Kirk, anytime touchdown scores today in Jacksonville. Then we take a trip where we can feel it in our plums in Cincinnati. I feel in my plums today in Cincinnati that Joe Mixon gets in the end zone. Jamar Chase, he's always opening at 3 last week. Hopefully the secondary for the high school secondary for the Seattle Seahawks can figure that one out, giving more room, giving more leverage for our guy, Joe Mixon, to get in the end zone today. Give me Joe Mixon, anytime touchdown scorer in Cincinnati. Chicago, take a trip to Chicago. Shit weather, Vikings, Bears, running the ball, keeping the ball on the ground. No Khalil Herbert. Justin Fields started to use his feet a little bit more last week. The Bears are using Justin Fields differently from the first 4 weeks going 0-4. They won last week. They come home, extra day's rest from Thursday Night Football to Sunday. Give me Justin Fields to make plays on his feet today in Chicago. Justin Fields, anytime touchdown scorer today in Chicago, Soldier Field, get it buzzing. The Vikings throwing in the white towel, red flags shooting up, there's sparks going off. It is emergency hour. It's a state of emergency for the Minnesota Vikings. Give me Justin Fields, anytime touchdown scorer, to get one running in on his feet. Houston, we have a problem because the Saints are coming to town. Give me Alvin Kamara, anytime touchdown scorer today in Houston. It seemed like last week in Foxborough, when they got 20 yards or in the red zone, Alvin Kamara was their go-to guy. He was back week 1. He was freed last week. Now he is freed for a second week. Alvin Kamara, anytime touchdown scorer today in Houston. We have 3 more games, 3 more anytime touchdown scores, 3 more games, 3 more anytime touchdown scores. Cleveland, once again, we go back to the mid part of the U.S., shit weather once again. Chicago, shit weather. Cleveland, shit weather. Give me Brandon Ayuk. Anytime touchdown score today in Cleveland. There's shit weather, but Brock Purdy and Mr. Shanahan are going to have some plays, some schemes rolling against a tough top 5 Jim Schwartz defense going into Cleveland. Give us Brandon Ayuk. A lot of eyes on Christian McCaffrey. A lot of eyes on George Kittle after scoring 2 last week or 3 last week. Absolute glorious Sunday Night Football game for George Kittle. Give us Brandon Ayuk. One of Brock Purdy's most consistent favorite targets in the red zone all across the field, as we have the Ravens on the Tennessee Titans side of the field, as we have at 18-13. Still a ton of time left as he finds Mark Andrews with 2:50 on the clock. Give us Brandon Ayuk, anytime touchdown today in Cleveland. 2 more games. And I love both of these. I love 2 more games, 2 more anytime touchdown scores in Miami. In Miami, we have Tyreek Hill. At this point, it feels like taking candy from a baby. Tyreek Hill, anytime touchdown, I think it's at minus 140. It should be at minus 300. It scares me a little bit, the fact that it's almost at even odds going against an 0-5 Carolina Panthers team at home. Give me Tyreek Hill, anytime touchdown score today in Miami. 7th game, staring down the barrel of 7th game in Atlanta. This young man let a lot of people down last week with his performance on the field. His team let a lot of people down with their performance on the field. Ron Rivera, put on your big boy boots and give the ball to Brian Robinson. What Robinson are we taking? Is it Bijan Robinson or is it Brian Robinson? It's Brian Robinson, anytime touchdown scorer today in Atlanta. Brian Robinson, anytime touchdown scorer today in Atlanta. That's a rundown for all your game picks, all your anytime touchdown scores. We're going to get to the 4 o'clock slate. We're going to cook up an anytime touchdown scorer parlay for a giveaway. That will put $100 on. But good God, that's a 1 o'clock slate. 1 hour out, we're going to get into the 4 o'clock. Let's hear from the chat. Anytime touchdown scores from the chat. Run through your first touchdown scores, please. All right. We will do that. Any player props? Yes. We have player props. I will get to the player props as well. We have an hour until kickoff. Chat, how you feeling about anytime touchdown? Oh, yeah, I forgot anytime touchdown scorer today in Chicago, TJ Hawkinson as well. TJ Hawkinson and Justin Fields are both anytime touchdown scorers today in Chicago. I will run through our first touchdown scorers again. Chat, drop your favorite anytime touchdown scorer. We have David Montgomery, Raheem Mostert, and CMC with a lock. That feels good, Trevor. David Montgomery again. We might have to go to David Montgomery again. I mean, he scored last week with ease. I feel like he may have to be in our squad community parlay for anytime touchdown scores for the giveaway once again this week. We have to do 4 anytime touchdown scores again. We have to keep the same pattern. I'm thinking 2 anytime touchdown scores for the 1 o'clock slate and 2 anytime touchdown scores for the 4 o'clock slate. Split it up. Feel really good about 2 guys at the 1 o'clock. Feel really good about 2 guys for the 4 o'clock as Lamar Jackson takes it down to the Tennessee Titans 10 as the third quarter runs out. So we're going to put $100 once again for our giveaway on 4 anytime touchdown scores. It hit last week. If I can remember it was Bijan Robinson, David Montgomery, Jalen Waddle, and at the 4 o'clock, Jalen Hurts. Look at the memory on the kid. 4 anytime touchdown scorers were smacked last week. We put $100 on it. It paid $1,100 that we're going to spin a wheel in 30 minutes to give it away. If you're in the chat right now, we're going to cook up another one. Honestly, if you're in the chat, we might just pick 3 winners. Who knows? Right off the bat, because if you're in the chat, we appreciate you more than being on Twitter, being just liking the tweet on Twitter, because we got a lot of likes on the tweet on Twitter. But we're going to do 2 anytime touchdown scores from the 1 o'clock, 2 anytime touchdown scores on the 4 o'clock. Let's get some suggestions. We have Kamara, Tyreek Hill, and Joe Mixon. Love that. DJ Moore shout. Cooper Kupp. I love Cooper Kupp at the 4 o'clock. I love Cooper Kupp at the 4 o'clock. Josh Reynolds, we took him last week for an anytime touchdown scorer. I'm not going back on Josh Reynolds today in Tampa Bay. Cooper Kupp, yeah. Cooper Kupp is definitely a lock. I like Hurts anytime touchdown once again with the brotherly shove. Love that. Keep dropping them. Chat only, he said. Chat only from Trap. I don't know how to pronounce the second part of that username. Keep dropping anytime touchdown scores. It's his birthday from Trader Bull Rat. Happy birthday. Is it actually your birthday? That's massive. We need anytime touchdown scores dropping from the chat. Just pick the chat. I like that. Just pick the chat. We have a pin going in the chat. Cooper Kupp is due. I love Cooper Kupp. Cooper Kupp is getting locked in for our community parlay that we're going to put $100 on. Pick 3 winners to give the payout. Last week it hit. I'm writing down Cooper Kupp for the 4 o'clock. Cooper Kupp is definitely one of the 4. We need 4 anytime touchdown scores. I'm looking at the Twitch chat on Live Drive stream. We appreciate your follows. We appreciate your recommendations. Alvin Kamara, Devontae Smith. I love Devontae Smith today. We haven't gotten into the 4 o'clock slate yet, but Sauce Gardner and Mr. Reed are both out in this Jets secondary. I love A.J. Brown. I love Devontae Smith. But Devontae Smith is more so due. A.J. Brown is probably the main focus for this Robert Saleh and Jets defense because he is putting up unreal numbers, I think, last 2 or 3 weeks have been absolutely unreal. It's time for the Slim Reaper to get back in the mix. I can feel Slim Reaper anytime touchdown scorer today in the bruised up, shaken up Jets secondary. Kenneth Walker, ? Don't hate it. But I am a little afraid of the Seahawks today in Cincinnati. Dallas Goedert is going to have a day. I love Dallas Goedert. Breece Hall with no Jalen Carter against the Eagles defense could be one, but I'm not putting it in the Jets. I'm not putting it in the Jets anytime touchdown scorer going against the Eagles D today. And I can't back Zach Wilson against the Eagles to trust anyone to get a touchdown to scored for the Jets. Devontae Smith. I love Devontae Smith. We're looking at right now 2 wide receivers for the 4 o'clock slate, which I love, which I do love both. I love Cooper Kupp and I love Devontae Smith. And we're getting a lot of I love both of those coming into the stream today, and we're getting a lot of recommendations for them. We have coming into the chat Cooper Kupp, A.J. Brown, Jonathan Taylor, and T. Higgins. That's a young man getting frisky on a Sunday. We have Brees is a beast. We have ETN. Can someone say the first touchdowns? All right, in the meantime, first touchdown scores that we are going to be flooding the living room with. 1 o'clock, first touchdown scores. I have Jonathan Taylor in Jacksonville. I have T. Higgins. He's good to go. He's going to suit up in Cincinnati. First touchdown. It feels good just based on the fact that Jamar had 3 last week. Let's spread the wealth a little bit. Give me T. Higgins. First touchdown today in Cincinnati. We're double dipping today in Chicago as Lamar Jackson gets it down to the 1-yard line, 4th and goal. My God, sweaty. We're double dipping in Chicago. Justin Fields' first touchdown. Justin Fields' first touchdown in Chicago. Michael Thomas flying in out of left field. First touchdown today in Houston. Niners defense, it might be my favorite. Might be my favorite of the 1 o'clock slate. When you take P.J. Walker, I want to get your pen and your paper out. When you take P.J. Walker and you put him above shitty weather, and you add those two together, you get a 49ers first touchdown in Cleveland today. P.J. Walker plus shitty weather. You put him on top. You drag the 1. You get Niners first touchdown today in Cleveland. Then our final 2 games, Raheem Mostert, first touchdown today in Miami. They love the run game. They love using it against shitty teams. 0-5 Panthers. They might have walked. I think the team might have walked down to Miami. They couldn't afford a team bus anymore or a team plane. The Carolina Panthers walked down to Miami just for Raheem Mostert to get a first touchdown. Give me Raheem Mostert first touchdown today in Miami. The rookie is nowhere to be found. He got hurt. He's averaging a hat trick a game. Devon Achane. Give me Raheem Mostert first touchdown. Then our 7th and final game for the chat, for those asking first touchdown scores, Terry McLaurin. Terry McLaurin today in Atlanta, first touchdown score. This is where you want to be every Sunday morning. At 11, how are we feeling? All picks are available in the Discord. That's not my Discord. It's Live Drive Discord. Make sure to drop a follow on the Twitch. We're going to continue to build this, continue to grow this. We appreciate you being here. Chat's buzzing. This is our 4th stream of the NFL ever. Feel like we're going to keep it buzzing, keep it rolling. How you doing? How you been? This is the place you want to be at 11:05 Eastern every Sunday morning. You're home for everything you want to know. For the 1 o'clock slate, game picks, game narratives, touchdown scores, first touchdown scores. We're going to dabble into the 4 o'clocks. But let's get back to the chat on their anytime touchdown scores. Anytime touchdown scores. It says my chat is paused. Oh, here we go. I just scrolled down. I love Addison. I don't mind Jordan Addison, but he's a little shaken up. We've never seen Jordan Addison as the primary guy without Justin Jefferson. You never know who that's going to be. I feel like the backbone of the Vikings offense today is going to be TJ Hawkinson, and that's why I took him as an anytime touchdown scorer. But I need from you guys, I gave my anytime touchdown scores for the 1 o'clock slate. I need to lock in with you guys 2 anytime touchdown scores for the 1 o'clock and 2 anytime touchdown scores for the 4 o'clock. How are we feeling? Josh Jacobs, Cooper Kupp, Devontae Smith, and Keenan Allen. I love where your head's at with Keenan Allen. Bruised up, battered secondary, similar to the Jets as the Dallas Cowboys. But we want to keep it to Sunday. That's Monday Night Football. We want to keep it to Sunday. Love where your head's at. Mike Evans. Mike Evans is not a bad pull at all. Love Mike Evans. We have Cooper Kupp locked in for the 4 o'clock. Alvin Kamara, Tyreek Hill. This song comes on at a fitting time as we're trying to get together 4 anytime touchdown scores from the Twitch chat. We appreciate every goddamn follower on the Twitch. What's the worst that could happen if you're here every Sunday morning to hear little narratives for each 1 o'clock game? We have Cooper Kupp, Devontae Smith, Niners D, and Justin Fields for an anytime touchdown. I think if we put $100 on that, we'd be giving 3 cars away. 3 cars away to 3 people in the chat if we put $100 on that and that's smacked. Slim Reaper. I think Slim Reaper and Cooper Kupp might be our 4 o'clock touchdown scores. It stresses me out a little bit taking Devontae Smith going against a Jets defense. But the secondary is bruised up. It is in MetLife. He is so due. He's so due. Chris Godwin from your boy. Chris Godwin, he is also so incredibly due. I love Chris Godwin. He's been getting a lot of targets, he's been getting fed the ball a shit ton. I love Chris Godwin. He has 0 touchdowns. Whenever you're staring down the barrel of a known name in the NFL with 0 touchdowns in week 6, that might be something to think about. Brian Robinson, TJ Hawkinson, Devontae Smith, and Cooper Kupp. Chris Olave, Cole Kmet, Devontae Smith, Sam Laporta. Imagine being fed all these touchdown scores and not being here. I couldn't imagine. Cooper Kupp, Devontae Smith, Alvin Kamara, and David Montgomery. Stephon Diggs just came into the chat. Devontae Smith, Cooper Kupp, Tyreek Hill, T. Higgins. Wide receivers today. Kyron Williams, lock against the Arizona Cardinals. Kyron Williams, lock. Godwin. Chris Godwin, he's due. Hollywood Brown, shooting out of left field, standing on the barrel of SoFi Stadium. Hollywood, I mean, that's kind of fitting. Hollywood to score a touchdown in Hollywood? That wasn't a narrative I thought of. How about St. Brown? St. Brown coming into the chat. I don't hate it. I don't love it. He's not a guy on my radar. If we're touching a guy on the Detroit Lions, which I kind of don't want to do because we haven't hinted into our 4 o'clocks yet, but I do have a feeling that I'm going to come clean. I locked in the Bucks. Bucks. Cooper Kupp, David Montgomery, Calvin Ridley, and DJ Moore. Does Josh Allen get in on Sunday Night Football? Probably. But is he really going to need to use his feet? I feel like he's just going to sling balls against the New York Giants. Whoever put the New York Giants on 3 primetime games already to start the year, whoever made the Giants schedule in general to start the season clearly has a hit out for him. They put him against primetime in Buffalo, primetime in 49ers. They had the Cowboys to open up the year on Sunday Night Football. I can't believe, and the Seahawks. That's 4 primetime games. It's week 6. That is absolutely insane. Appreciate it. Yes, always. I appreciate you. From Cole. Let's go. We're gonna be filling the living room. The living room's gonna be flooded. DeAndre Swift comes into the chat. He's pretty due in MetLife. But I'd rather take a wide receiver for the Eagles with that battered up, bruised secondary in the Jets than someone running against that front 4 in New York in MetLife. James Cook could be due. I love James Cook today. I don't love ever a Buffalo Bill running back because it seems like Josh Allen is the best running back on that team. But I love James Cook. Cooper Kupp, Chris Godwin, ETN. The Colts defense is pretty frisky. And ETN had a massive day last week. I already gave my anytime touchdown scores for Jacksonville. It was Michael Pittman Jr., who's a very due man in this league, was staring down the barrel of week 6. And it's Christian Kirk, who scored 3 touchdowns last year against the Indianapolis Colts. Didn't score over in London. Now gets to come home in Jacksonville. James Cook, Logan Thomas is sneaky, but we want 4 locks because I want to put $100 on this and give it away to 3 people like we're doing in 20 minutes. We hit last week. with Jalen Waddle, Bijan Robinson, David Montgomery, and Jalen Hurts. We took 2 running backs, a wide receiver, and a quarterback. Do we keep that same cadence? I don't know. The cadence that we're doing today is 2 1 o'clock touchdown scores, 2 4 o'clock scores. Can you tell me in the chat who the hell we're taking so we can lock this in, put $100 on it, smack it watching it. We're going to smack the 1 o'clock touchdown scores, and then we're going to be right here, right back next week, giving the proceeds from the $100 on the 4 touchdown scores that we did put together today back to the chat this time next week, like we're doing in 20 minutes from last week. Jonathan Mingo touchdown. Did I see that coming in the chat? That guy, one kid drawing, he's deep in the lab with a little Mingo touchdown today in Miami. T. Higgins is due. Tyler Boyd is a lock. Dallas Goedert back-to-back. Kmet, Hawkinson, Goddard, and Laporta. I'm writing that one down because know what we wrote down last week from the chat? George Kittle and Dallas Goedert. So I'm going to write down, this isn't the parlay for the community, but I'm going to write down Kmet, Hawkinson, Goddard, and Laporta because I love getting frisky with tight ends. I love getting frisky with tight ends, and I'm writing down these 4 gentlemen today: Clement, Hockenson, Goddard, and Laporta. Honestly, I love those too. I love Hockenson and Goddard. Back to back for Goddard, and an anytime touchdown score for TJ Hockenson, who's due. Did he say the giveaway winners yet? No, the giveaway winners will be at 9:30 Pacific, 12:30 Eastern. 12:30 Eastern, the giveaway winners will be picked. Right here on the stream, 3 people splitting $1,100 from last week's community parlay. The community parlay so far this week is a Cooper Kupp anytime touchdown. You can be a part of the community parlay just by riding the 4-leg anytime touchdown scores. Hollywood in Hollywood, NT Higgins. Gosh, I kind of want to take Hollywood Brown. No James Conner. Fuck. What are we going to do? Gainwell, Jacoby Myers, Josh Downs, and Foreman? Holy shit, that kid is deep in the lab. Melon Meach, 59. Just gave a Kenneth Gainwell, Jacoby Myers, Josh Downs coming out of Indianapolis, and Foreman. That kid is in his underwear sweating somewhere in his living room, so deep in the goddamn lab. Cooper Kupp, Raheem Mostert, Devontae Smith, and CMC. I mean, CMC, what is he, going for his 15th straight game with a touchdown? But he's going against the Cleveland Browns defense. That just scares me for some reason. That's not a guy I want to take today and put in the group, put in the community parlay, just also because there's not a lot of value there. Cooper Kupp, David Montgomery, Raheem Mostert, and CMC. I feel like Raheem Mostert's so free. No Devon A-Chain. I feel like Raheem Mostert has to be a part of the 1 o'clock touchdown scores. Fuck it, he's in. He's in the anytime touchdown scores for the 4-4. How do we feel about Raheem Mostert and Cooper Kupp so far for being 2 of the 4? Come on, we need to hit back-to-back weeks on this. Come on, back-to-back weeks. How are we feeling, chat? Mac Jones, you need scoring today in the Raiders. I actually love that because I also have the Pats +3. I'm also going to give, if you haven't seen it yet, it's been posted on my TikTok and Instagram, the 6-leg main event of the weekend. We're also going to get it. We're going to get to that. It's +1,000. It hit last week. We went 9-1 against the spread last week. We hit every goddamn anytime touchdown scorer under the sun, and we smacked our main event, the Going for Glory parlay last week. 6 legs and a dream. We're going to get to that. It's already posted on the IG and on the TikTok, but if you haven't seen that yet, we are going to get to that. So we're less than an hour out. If you're just joining us, how you doing? How you been? We're less than an hour out. We still have the 4 o'clock slate, which we swept last week, to go through. We have anytime touchdown scores for the 4 o'clock slate. And in the meantime, we're gathering anytime touchdown scores, a 4-leg parlay that we're putting $100 to give back to the chat for three winners. We also are going to spin the wheel because we smacked this parlay for the community last week. We're going to smack it again this week. So far, we have 2 of the 4 that feel good. It's Cooper Kupp. He's getting one today in LA, and Raheem Mostert, because we're down to we're down to go against the Panthers defense and Raheem Mostert because the Dolphins get their running backs involved in the red zone. Show me Raheem Mostert. Joe Mixon, Cooper Kupp, Tyreek Hill, David Montgomery. I don't know if I want to go back-to-back weeks taking David Montgomery. He could be absolutely free because not like Jahmyr Gibbs was taking too many carries to begin with in the red zone. But David Montgomery might have 30 carries today, and he's going to be getting used in the red zone. Mostert is a lock. Justin Fields, Chris Olave, Devontae Smith, and Raheem Mostert. Okay, hear me out. We took a quarterback last week in the parlay. I want to take a quarterback today. Keep the same cadence. Keep the same rhythm. I think our quarterback today is Justin Fields. No Khalil Herbert. Going to be making plays with his feet back against the wall. Momentum of the world for Chicago in Soldier Field. The Bears need to bring home a win today against a Vikings team. Show me Justin Fields. I think we picked Justin Fields. I think we put Justin Fields in it. Cooper Kupp is a lock. Chris Godwin's a lock. Hollywood in Hollywood. I love Hollywood in Hollywood. I'm going to add that to the 4 o'clock slate. We have yet to get to the 4 o'clock slate, but Hollywood and Hollywood just feels right. We now have 5 anytime touchdown scores for the 4 o'clock slate. Because we dabble into every goddamn game, because why not? Why not? Because we're giving you the insight and you guys the narratives. Where can you find Hollywood and Hollywood anywhere else? This is your home every Sunday. A live drive stream. Jakobi Meyers revenge game. Holy shit. That's another one that kind of got brushed off my radar. I was looking at these 1 o'clock games the most. I love the 4 o'clock slate. But Jakobi Meyers getting revenge on his old team did not come across my desk. That's electric. Cooper Kupp, Tyreek Hill, CMC, Devontae Adams with no Gonzalez. Yes, no Gonzalez still for the Pats. That's a fucking problem. Especially for Patriots bettors. Cooper Kupp, Devontae Smith, TJ Hawkinson, and T. Higgins. Love the anytime touchdown, or I love the anytime tight end parlay. If you guys missed that, that was from the chat. That's not our main community ride, but it was Cole Kmet, TJ Hawkinson, Laporta, and Goddard. Walker is so due. Darren Waller is very due. But I mean, taking an anytime touchdown scorer in Bills Mafia could be a problem. Loving how the chat's buzzing. Cooper Kupp, Tyreek Hill, Devontae Smith, T. Higgins. All right. There's a lot of, Hollywood is dealing with an injury. I'll be back. Had to leave for 10 minutes earlier. Made a quick lunch. Can't miss these games, LOL. So true. If you're here with us, we appreciate you. We thank you. Live Drive, you're home every Sunday. Hollywood is hurt. Hollywood dealing with a sickness that he is over. That's good to hear. He's not injured. Okay, chat's buzzing back and forth with Hollywood Brown. Hollywood in Hollywood. It's plus 1610. I think he's talking about the tight end parlay. I feel it in my plums. Wow, you feel it in your plums? I feel in my plums about Joe Mixon. I feel in my plums about the Niners defense. Mozart, Hawkinson, Kupp, and Smitty. I fucking love Smitty. I think we may be starting to stare down the barrel of how we're feeling today. Smitty. Fields. This might be it. We may have come across the 4-leg NFL Week 6 community parlay that we're putting $100 on, and when it smacks, we give it back to you. We hit it last week. We're going to spin the wheel in 10 minutes. Get in the Twitch stream right now, because we're spinning the wheel in 10 minutes. We're giving 3 people, we're splitting $1,100 from the community anytime touchdown parlay last week. We have 4 anytime touchdown scores. I think that we are going to lock in. We're going to lock it in. Play it back. Drake London will tear up the secondary. I've seen a lot of Drake London talk today as well. Hollywood in Hollywood. Look at the narratives that are being dropped in the chat right now. Absolutely electric. Can you give me a rundown? Yes, I will give a full rundown before the 1 o'clock slate begins. Jerome Ford of the Browns. You can't take a touchdown score today in Cleveland. Shitty weather going against the Niners defense, especially when P.J. Walker's under center. Someone just dropped the anytime touchdown score parlay, I think, in the chat. Brandon Trehane. He put down what I wrote down, and it's at the 1 o'clocks. This might be it. You guys got to let me know. I just scrolled from all the way to the bottom. From a simple 6 outs to a simple 6 touchdown scores. I love where your head's at with that one. I just saw in the chat, this could be it. Give me a yes. Or just give me something in the chat if you think this should be our 4 anytime touchdown scores. Cut the goddamn music. Justin Fields, anytime touchdown score. Raheem Mostert, anytime touchdown score. Cooper Kupp, anytime touchdown score at the 4 o'clock. And Devontae Smith, an anytime touchdown for 4 o'clock. 2 wide receivers, a running back and a QB. 2 at 1 o'clock, 2 at 4 o'clock. Is that it? You guys gotta let me know. Yes. Yes, fire. Yes, 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 yes. Lock it in. Yes, yes, yes. Lock it in. No Hollywood Brown. We can take Hollywood Brown separate. We can take Hollywood Brown separate in the 4 o'clocks. But we need 4 gentlemen that we feel most confident in to score a touchdown today. And is it Justin Fields, Raheem Mostert, Cooper Kupp, and Devontae Smith? Justin Fields is going to be using his feet. Shitty weather in Chicago. Need a win. Raheem Mostert, 0-5 Panthers at home. Dolphins love using the running backs, especially at home, especially versus shitty teams. No A-chain. Ring the bell. Then we move to the 4 o'clock after we hit the 2 1 o'clock touchdown scores. It's Cooper Kupp. Cooper Kupp, week 2, he got a shit ton of targets. Him and Stafford looked like they were back on the same page. Now it's in division, going against the Cardinals. They're at SoFi. Show me Cooper Kupp. Then Devontae Smith, very due. Guys in the secondary are gone. Devontae Smith, anytime touchdown score. Those 4 feel very good. I'm going to put $100 on it. It's going to hit. I will see you here back next week for when we spin the wheel with those 4 anytime touchdown scores. If you want to ride along, let's see the odds. Who has the odds for me in the chat so I don't have to pull out my app? Who has the odds of a Justin? We'll run back through it one more time. The anytime touchdown scorer parlay, 4 gentlemen. 2 1 o'clock, 2 4 o'clock. Justin Fields to get in the end zone. Raheem Mostert anytime touchdown. Cooper Kupp and Devontae Smith. Justin Fields anytime touchdown. Raheem Mostert anytime touchdown. Cooper Kupp anytime touchdown. And Devontae Smith, the Slim Reaper, anytime touchdown. Who has the odds for me? Is it plus 1,800? Some were getting plus 222. No way it's 222. No way it's 2222. No way it's plus 2222. We got to get the theme music going. The theme music for the anytime touchdown scores. The theme music for the anytime touchdown scores. 2 1 o'clock, 2 4 o'clock. No way it's plus 2222. All right, we are putting up the tweet.
Fly me to the moon. Let me play.
Let's put up the tweet. For Justin Fields, anytime touchdown. Raheem Mostert, anytime touchdown. Cooper Kupp, anytime touchdown. And Devontae Smith, all brought to you by the chat. I'm going to put $100 on this. It's going to bring home $2,200. And then next week, we're going to pick 3 winners. Get in the goddamn chat. Drop a follow. In the Twitch live drive stream. Every bet you want to know. Every bet you need to know. We are a half hour out. We're a half hour out. Let me tweet this. How did we tweet it last week? That's important. How did we tweet it last week? Because that's important. That's important to do. All right, here we go. You got to keep the same cadence. Exactly how I tweeted it last week is how it needs to be tweeted this week. All right, I'm scrolling down the Twitter. Again, if you're joining us right now, we appreciate you. We thank you as we continue to go throughout the whole year. I can't wait for week 8. I can't wait for week 12. I can't wait for week 15. We're going to keep it buzzing, keep it moving. How you doing? How you been? Where is last week's tweet for our 4 anytime touchdown scores? Can I find you on my Twitter? Where are you? 4 anytime touchdown scores. It is, oh my gosh, I almost just spilled, holy shit. All right, we're at Sunday Night Football. Remember, Justin Fields, Raheem Mostert, Cooper Kupp, and Devontae Smith. Fuck. 2 1 o'clock touchdown scores, 2 4 o'clock touchdown scores. The glasses have been put on. I think these are the glasses that tell the future. Stick around because right after I get this tweet up, we're diving headfirst into the 4 o'clock slate. We're spinning the wheel. We're going to spin the wheel in 5 minutes. Paris, are we spinning the wheel in 5 minutes? For the $1,100 giveaway to 3 winners. $1,100. Get in the chat, $1,100 winner. TD parlay. Plus 2,200. Fields. Wait, fuck. Okay, cool. Fields. Mostert. Kupp. Smitty. Wow, this is electric. It's plus 2,200. I locked in. Let's go. Cup, let's go. Chat buzzing. All right, 4 o'clock slate is about to be dabbled on. The 4 o'clock slate is about to be dabbled on, but first, 5 minutes. 5 minutes, we are going to do the giveaway at 12:30 Eastern. Let me just double check the odds real quick. Plus 2,200, Justin Fields, Raheem Mostert, Cooper Kupp, Devontae Smith. Real quick while you're waiting around. Our game picks. Colts plus 4.5. Bengals minus 3. Bears plus 3. Saints minus 2. Niners minus 9.5. The Panthers plus 14 because we're getting cute with it and trying to go the road less traveled there. Could be a shit pick. I don't know. Not my favorite of the day. Panthers plus 14. And then last but not least, taking a trip to Atlanta, the Commanders plus 3. Ron Rivera after getting embarrassed. Extra day's rest from Thursday Night Football. All right, most erts. All right, plus 22. Plus 2,222 actually. Giveaway. All right, almost for the 4 o'clock. $100 for 2,200. And when it smacks, giving it away to 3 people. All right, 10-4. So, touchdown parlay, plus 2,200. Justin Fields in Chicago. Raheem Mostert down in Miami. Shout out Alex Earl. Cooper Kupp today in SoFi. Get it rocking and rolling with Matthew Stafford and Devontae Smith going against a shaken up secondary in MetLife. Zach Wilson, show me the Eagles on the field a lot today. Show me the Eagles in the red zone a lot today. Devontae Smith is due. A lot of eyes on A.J. Brown. Quez Watkins, the wide receiver 3, just got put on IR. Please, we're going to see the brotherly shove enough today. Give Devontae Smith a touchdown. He didn't get one last week. It was Dallas Goedert who got in. It was Jalen Hurts who got in. For this week's giveaway, parlay, $100 for 22. When it smacks, giving it away to 3 people. 10-4 on that. Let's get that up. I also need to do one more thing. Paris, how's the wheel cooking? We getting that together? All right. Let me take off these glasses. Oh. All right. Let me just do one thing. How we feeling? Cooked? Cooking up? Ready for a 1 o'clock slate, dude? We are a half hour out from the 1 o'clock. We are going to give our rundowns for the 4 o'clock. Our touchdown parlay has been cooked. It's not delivery. It's handmade. It's handmade and crafted here on live drive stream. Yo, the chat's buzzing. Yo, Talon, let's go. What a great show. I appreciate you guys. I appreciate you. This is your home every Sunday morning. I don't see a reason in the world why not to come and join and hear out every narrative, hear out any touchdown score. 9-1 against the spread last week. Anytime touchdown scores got smacked around the board last week. And is that a Malik Willis sighting I see in London as Ryan Tannehill, I believe, went off into the locker room. Tough scene. If you're riding and tailing the Titans here, that is That's tough. That's tough. I need to do one more thing, fellas. One more thing. I appreciate the patience. We are about to spin the wheel to give away $1,100 to 3 people. And then we're going to do the same next week when this smacks for $2,200. How about that? The last week was for $1,100. This week for $2,200. We're doubling up our prize. When we get that locked in, let's get that locked in. $100 for $2,200 this week. Justin Fields, Raheem Mostert, Cooper Kupp, and Devontae Smith. How we feeling, fellas, in the chats? Love the stream. Keep it up. Appreciate it. Devontae Smith, anytime touchdown. I did TJ Hawkinson, Justin Fields, Cooper Kupp, and Smitty. Ooh, little dabble on to TJ Hawkinson. I love TJ Hawkinson. Like I said, he is the backbone this week for the Minnesota Vikings in Chicago. TJ Hawkinson, Kirk Cousins has to find him. He also feels due. Let's go. Put me on the wheel. 9:15. Let's go. Oh, Cherry Boo. Oh, yeah, we do have the same birthdays. Shout out that. on 9/15 for 2K. For 2K, $100 to win 2K. Justin Fields, Raheem Mostert, Cooper Kupp, and Devontae Smith. Let's go. Be a part. You're a part of the action with a part of the giveaway when it hits, but also you get to place it if you want to put $10, $20, $50, however you want to place it. Raheem Mostert, Justin Fields, Cooper Kupp, and Devontae Smith. We gave our 7 1 o'clock picks. We gave touchdown scores for each goddamn game. And now we have a 4-leg community anytime touchdown parlay that when it hits, we give it to you. We appreciate you being here. I need to do one more post real quick. NFL Week 6 winners. Stand by in the chat. We are a half hour out. Can we get this wheel cooking? Throw it up there. Let's get it thrown up there. It is 9:30, a half hour out. Let's get the wheel of fortune on the board. This is. I hope we get to do this every week. I hope the anytime touchdown scores for all 4 of them get the smack every week. So we get to pick 3 winners. We will DM you on Twitter because these are pulled from Twitter. We pulled these from Twitter from people who liked the tweet and followed Live Drive on Twitter. But you guys in the chat, let's make sure everyone that's in the chat right now on Twitch, everyone that's in the chat right now on Twitch is a part of the wheel as well. And we can, I'm pretty sure they will be though. We're going to pick 3 winners. It's going to be via Twitter. We have the wheel. Remember, this is our first time doing this, so this is we have the wheel. We're going to spin it. We're going to pick 3 winners. We'll then DM you on Twitter after the show to give away $1,100 separately to 3 individuals that are splitting the winnings from last week to 3 individuals. 3 individuals will split $1,100 hairs. NFL Week 6 winners. All right, we're going to post that to there. All right. Is it up? Ooh. Sweaty back here. Wow. We have a wheel up from potential giveaway winners. All right. This is elite. Let me send out a tweet before you spin it. Yeah, Titans. Wait, what just happened? Spears, the little Tulane guy, roll wave. All right, the wheel is up. The wheel of fortune is up. This is electric, actually. We are going to pick 3 winners to split $1,100. We're going to DM you on Twitter. This is our first time doing this, so bear with us. I'm just doing one thing real quick. How are you feeling? All right. We might have a backdoor cover. I know. We might have a backdoor cover in London. 1:46 left. A lot of people got the Ravens at -4.5. Well, it was 4 or 4.5. First and goal for the Titans. 1:46 left. No timeouts for the Titans. This is basically it. The Ravens have this one locked down.
They're gonna go for 2. That's gonna be the spread.
Oh shit. You're right. All right, we have the wheel up. Let me send out a quick tweet. I'm going to send out a quick tweet. This is for the people who need $1. So let's throw it on. Oh, this morning has flown by. We still need to get to 4 o'clock slate. But in the meantime, let me send up a little tweet. $1 doing what I need. All right. 3 winners from last week. Jalen Waddle was an anytime touchdown scorer. That was a part of it. Bijan Robinson was a part of it. Jalen Hurts was a part of it. And David Montgomery was a part of it. Thank you to those 4 gentlemen in NFL Week 5 to be now giving us $1,100 giveaway with the names on the wheel. We are going to spin it. I'm going to tweet out the link one more time. Stay hot in the chat. All right, copy link. Giveaway. now. All right. All right, here we go. All right. Here we go on this. This is electric. All right, this is electric. Show me an ad on Twitch right now. What the fuck's up with this? Little countdown. Little countdown to when you're gonna do it. Let me get some. All right. 3 winners. All right. Then we're gonna get into the 4 o'clock slate. 4 o'clock slate after this, as the Titans are looking to backdoor cover. All right, should we do a little countdown? Little countdown action. All right, the first winner in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Spin it. Spin it. I can't even fucking see it. I have an ad on my Twitch right now. Oh, no one can see it. How do I do this? All right, can they hear me right now? All right, wait, the ad's up right now. What a shit time for this. We're giving away three winners from last week's $1,100 parlay. Goat Kiffin? Wait, but they didn't get to see it. Hold on. Okay, well, all right, that can be the first guy, but can't even fucking see the thing. Goat Kiffin just won. All right, Goat Kiffin. Goat Kiffin, you are a part of 3 individuals who are splitting $1,100 from last week's. Remember, we just cooked up $2,200. We just cooked up a $2,200 anytime touchdown parlay. So when it hits, we give it to you. Am I even on the goddamn screen yet? Oh, here we are. Look at this. Look at us. All right, now I can see. All right, Goat Kiffin. Is that Lane Kiffin's son? Goat Kiffin just won. We will hopefully find his goddamn Twitter. I think that's his Twitter name, hopefully. All right. Let's continue on. Are you going to spin it next? Are you spinning it? Are we doing a little rundown or is it spinning right now? All right, it's spinning right now. Am I a fucking idiot? I can't even see what's going on, dude. Second winner coming in hot. Second winner. Second winner coming in hot. 305 football. I feel like I've seen that username before. 305 football. You're getting $333 or $330 just like that, just because you were a part of the community. If you're here, drop a follow on Live Drive Twitch. What's the worst that can happen? We give you every 1 o'clock rundown, every 1 o'clock narrative. The Titans are putting fucking 3 points on the board for some reason. I guess you go down by 8, you kick the field goal, you get a onside kick, then get the ball, get the 2-point conversion. Who knows? But the NFL Week 6 giveaway, before we do our last spin, is plus 2222 without even doing, that was a fucking accident. If you're here in the chat right now, the 4 anytime touchdown scores for the Week 6 NFL giveaway is Justin Fields, Raheem Mostert, Cooper Kupp, and Devontae Smith. You can tail it on your own, put 10, 20, 50 bucks on it, but we put $100 on it to bring home 2222, and we will be here right back next Sunday morning to give away that proceed, that winnings to you guys in the chat. We'll be spinning the wheel. Hopefully we can spin the wheel every goddamn week. But in the meantime, let's wheel spin number 3. Let's see who's our third winner. Who's our third winner for the NFL Week 5 parlay of anytime touchdown scores? It was Jalen Hurts. It was Jalen Waddle. It was Bijan Robinson. And it was David Montgomery. And this week for NFL Week 6, we have Justin Fields, Raheem Mostert, Cooper Kupp, and Devontae Smith, the Slim Reaper. Winner number 3 is Red Belly. How about that? How about that? That was our 3 winners. The R-E-D, belly. Holy shit, that kid's getting off right now. We have Goat Kiffin, Lane Kiffin's son, 305 football, and Red Belly. Our 3 winners splitting $1,100. Congrats, gentlemen. But if you're here in the chat right now, how do you get on the wheel? You like a tweet, drop a follow on the live drive stream, and for this week's parlay, when it hits, I will drop a tweet. When it hits. You like that tweet, you follow live drive on Twitch, Twitter, either one, doesn't matter. Just drop a follow. When Justin Fields, Raheem Mostert, Cooper Kupp, and Devontae Smith all get in the end zone today, our Week 6 NFL giveaway will be given back to the community. You guys will be on the wheel. I'll drop the tweet, like the tweet, and drop a follow. Be here in the chat. Let's get into the 4 o'clock picks. We have 20 minutes left to the 1 o'clocks. This morning has been glorious. This morning has been wonderful. Before we get into the 1 o'clock picks or the 4 o'clock picks, let me do a quick rundown. For if you're just joining us, let me give you all 7 of my 1 o'clock picks. Let me give you my 1 o'clock touchdown scores. And let me give you my first touchdown scores for every game. For every game. This is a weird remix. Hold on. This is almost like the fastest 2 minutes. Let's just run it. Oh, we got an ad. Sweet. All right. 7 games at the 1 o'clock. 7 1 o'clock picks. We went 9-1 against the spread last week for our full Sunday. Let's see it cooked up again. Here are 7 picks, 7 anytime touchdown scores. Actually, it's like 9. And 7 first touchdown scores. Pick number 1. We travel to Jacksonville. Colts plus 4.5. Get the pen and paper out. Colts plus 4.5. Michael Pittman Jr. and Christian Kirk. Sounding alarms, we have 2 anytime touchdown scores in Jacksonville. Michael Pittman Jr., anytime touchdown. Do. Gardner Minshew under center. He's going to be airing it out a little bit against not the greatest Jacksonville defense. Also, give me Christian Kirk. He got 1 touchdown so far this year. He goes 2 weeks in London without one. He scored 3 touchdowns last year in 2 games against the Colts. Give me Michael Pittman Jr. Give me Christian Kirk. Our first touchdown scorer in Jacksonville, if you want to get weird with it, is Jonathan Taylor. All right? Colts plus 4.5. Michael Pittman Jr., Christian Kirk, anytime touchdown scores. And Jonathan Taylor, first touchdown. Trip to Cincinnati, Bengals -3. Joe Mixon, we can feel it in our plums. Anytime touchdown score. For Joe Mixon today in Cincinnati. Our first touchdown score is a young man who is back, hopefully healthy, fully healthy, hopefully, T. Higgins. Jamar Chase caught 3 last week. Let's spread the wealth today, Joey B. T. Higgins, first touchdown score today in Cincinnati. Trip to Chicago. The momentums are on opposite sides of the totem pole. Bears +3. Justin Fields anytime touchdown. We're going to double dip with Fields. Double dip, sound the alarms once again. When we double hit dip, it usually works in our favor. Double dip plus anytime touchdown score plus first touchdown score equals double dip. Justin Fields. Get it done with your feet today, young man, in shitty weather. Justin Fields anytime touchdown score. Justin Fields first touchdown score. We also have 2 touchdown scores in this game. Justin Fields, TJ Hawkinson. The backbone of the offense today is TJ Hawkinson for the Minnesota Vikings. We move on. We're ripping through the 1 o'clock slate. We're then going to get to the 4 o'clock slate. Houston, we have a problem. Saints -2. Alvin Kamara, anytime touchdown. First touchdown in Houston is Michael Thomas. First touchdown today in Houston, Michael Thomas. But, I mean, gosh, that's going to be so goddamn sweaty. If you're sweating a Michael Thomas today touchdown in Houston, first touchdown in Houston, you're getting real frisky and really weird on a Sunday afternoon, but that's the things that we live for. Michael Thomas, first touchdown today in Houston. Saints -2. Alvin Kamara, anytime touchdown. Michael Thomas, first touchdown. We keep it running. We keep the wheels moving. Niners, -9.5. My hands are tied. How in the world can I sit here and tell you guys to take the Browns +9.5 with PJ Walker stepping under center against the Niners defense and a Niners offense who seems to be able to buzz against anyone? Don't get me wrong, the Browns, historic defense right now for the Cleveland Browns. Jim Schwartz, I never doubt the man. He is a defensive genie. They're top 3 in the league. But we fucking saw what happened. Did this not just happen when the Browns had a young man outside of Deshaun Watson not step under center? They had DTR step under center, and it was 28-3, and that was at home. The Ravens took advantage of that defense because of the turnovers on offense, and I think it's a very similar story today. Niners defense, first touchdown. If you weren't here earlier, we did a little equation. When you have PJ Walker under center and you put that over shit weather, and you add those two up, you get the sum of Niners defense first touchdown. We got Niners minus 9.5, Brandon Ayuk anytime touchdown, and Niners defense first touchdown. This is the witching hour. We got 15 minutes till 1 o'clock, and my God, we are buzzing. Carolina, Miami, top of everyone's mind, 70-20, 70-20, 70-20. Broncos country took a trip to Miami where they got lit on fire. And now we have an 0-5 team with Bryce Young. Sometimes I want to say Brees for some reason. Brees Hall, Bryce Young, figure it out one time. We're taking the Panthers plus 14 because we're getting cute with it. Everyone is just going to sit back and blindly take the Dolphins minus 14. We are going to take the road less traveled this one. There's not a lot of notes. I do not have a lot of notes with this one. Like I said earlier, I'm not calling up my neighbor and telling them to take the Panthers plus 14, but it's the road less traveled. We are going to take the Panthers plus 14. Their offense showed some fight last week in a tough place to play against a good defense in Detroit. If the offense can just get the wheels turning a little bit, get Mingo involved, continue to fight with Adam Thielen, the vet helping out the young quarterback. Enough said with Carolina. Panthers plus 14. Tyreek Hill anytime touchdown score. We're taking it because we have no reason not to. It feels like taking candy from a baby. That's like my 5th time saying that today for Tyreek Hill. Why not? He's minus 140 for an anytime touchdown score. And then recently added to the 4 touchdown parlay for the community that's being placed $100 for $2,200 is Raheem Mostert, because they love to use running backs against shitty defenses. Against shitty teams in general, honestly. And there's no Devon Achane. That kid's averaging a hat trick per game in touchdowns. Show us Raheem Mostert, who was just recently added. But we're taking Tyreek Hill, and we have Raheem Mostert for our first touchdown. So that would be glorious. Raheem Mostert, first touchdown today in Miami. This is the full recap for the 1 o'clock slate. London just got wrapped up. This is the final game of the 1 o'clock slate. 7 1 o'clock games. We are ripping through. This is our recap. We appreciate you if you're just joining. And our 7th game. A game not a lot of people are talking about because it's going to be a barn burner. It's going to be sweaty. Commanders, Falcons, taking a trip to Atlanta. Obviously, Atlanta has a much better team at home than on the road. Desmond Ridder just came out 31-0 at home. Never lost a home game at Cincinnati in Atlanta. But extra days rest from Thursday Night Football. I will always back a team in a very, very sweaty, close line who just got embarrassed. Give me the Commanders plus 3. Give me Brian Robinson, anytime touchdown score today in Atlanta. He went well under expectations last week along with the full team. Show me Sam Howell slinging the rock to Terry McLaurin, Scary Terry. First touchdown today in Atlanta. That's all 7 games. That's our anytime touchdown scores. If you are here, if you are tuning in, we thank you. That's all 7. And that's our anytime touchdown scores. And that's 7 first touchdown scores. Let's get into the 4 o'clock slate that we swept last week. We swept anytime touchdown scores for the 4 o'clock slate. We swept 4 o'clock game picks. Chat, how are we feeling? Are there any games that we have questions about? Is there any players that we have questions about for player props, for anytime touchdown scores? We might not have the most time to get into too many player props today. We have our touchdown scores. We have our game picks. We have our community anytime touchdown scores, 4 of them. It's Justin Fields, Raheem Mostert, Cooper Kupp, and Devontae Smith have been slapped together in a sandwich for an anytime touchdown parlay that will be given back to the chat. We picked our 3 winners. Congrats to the 3 winners from our NFL Week 5 anytime touchdown score parlay. $1,100, 3 young men will split. Goat Kiffin, 305 football, and Red Belly. We're feeling good. We have 10 minutes till kickoff. Let's get into the 4 o'clock slate. Any questions, thoughts, concerns? How do you feel about a Waddle first touchdown? I mean, I don't hate anyone on the Dolphins to get in the end zone today. If I sat here and told you anyone on the Dolphins that I feel poorly about getting in the end zone today, I'd be lying to you, because they're playing the Panthers and it's at home, and it seems like every time they've played at home, things have just gone their way. But today, like I said, we are going to sweat 14 points and have fun a little bit with the Carolina Panthers. But 4 o'clock slate, let's get into it. we have to get into the 4 o'clock slate. 4 o'clock slate coming in hot. If you're sitting there tuning in with us right now and you're wondering about the 4 o'clock slate, we are here to help. We gave you the narratives for the 1 o'clocks. We gave you the touchdown scores for the 1 o'clocks. And similar to last week, I loved the 4 o'clock almost more than the 1 o'clock. And once again, I love the 4 o'clock just as much, if not more, than the 1 o'clock. If you put my back against the wall and told me what is the parlay for 4 o'clock, I would tell you, take the Rams money line, take the Patriots money line, take the Eagles money line, and take the Bucks money line and slap them together for a 4 o'clock parlay. That would be my 4 o'clock parlay. Back against the wall, if you were telling me I needed to cook up a parlay for the 4 o'clock slate, I'm slapping the Rams money line, the Patriots money line, the Eagles money line, and the Bucks money line. I'm putting those in a parlay. But better yet, for the spreads, 9-1 against the spread last week for Sunday. This week, give me the Rams -7 at home, bounce back. Arizona, they play better. They've buzzed at home. But now they're stepping in to SoFi Stadium against McVay. We saw Cooper Kupp came onto the scene hot last week. Puka Nacua continue to buzz. Kyron Williams, get that offense, continue to keep rolling through him. No James Conner, which is huge on the aspects on that side of the ball for the Arizona Cardinals. Give me the Rams -7 and a bounce back. And Cooper Kupp anytime touchdown. We then take a trip to Vegas. Give me the Patriots +3. The Patriots +3 and a Ramondre Stevenson anytime touchdown. I love the narrative, though, with Hollywood scoring a touchdown in Hollywood and a Jacoby Myers revenge game, but I don't have it locked in. And we need to stay consistent with who we're giving out. If you want to get frisky and go down those roads, extra options are Hollywood and Hollywood. I love that narrative. And Jacoby Myers going against his old team, revenge touchdown. I love that narrative. But 4 o'clock slate, we have the Rams -7. Cooper Kupp anytime touchdown. The Patriots taking a trip to Las Vegas +3. Cooper Kupp anytime touchdown. Give me the Philadelphia Eagles at -6.5. Taking a trip to MetLife, Zach Wilson, I cannot trust. The Eagles are starting to get into more and more form. It looked like they got a little bit more of their identity together last week. I think Jalen Hurts will be making plays. The secondary is basically taken away. First and foremost, most importantly, at the top of the list, there are 2 red alert sounds going off with no Sauce Gardner. A.J. Brown's been feeding. Devontae Smith is due. DeAndre Swift's a dog. Give me the Eagles -6.5. Give me Devontae Smith, one of the most due men in the league, one of the most due men on the field for the Philadelphia Eagles, to get in the end zone. He didn't get in the end zone last week. He didn't get in the end zone the week before. Up until then, he'd been eating. Sometimes it's one of those carousels where it goes Devontae Smith, A.J. Brown game, Devontae Smith, A.J. Brown. They kind of go back and forth and who has the bigger game. Today, Devontae Smith, anytime touchdown. Last but not least, for the 4 o'clock slate, give me the Tampa Bay Buccaneers at +3 at home. We know the statistics historically, the Detroit Lions on the road compared to when they're at home. Everyone is ready to, glaze up the Detroit Lions, and that's for good reason, for good measure. But when you take a step back here, they put up 42 points last week. They play better at home. That was in Detroit against the Carolina Panthers. And a Carolina Panthers team that still managed to put up 24 points. And then you take a step back again. Week 1, they just get out of Arrowhead. They almost lose that game to the to the Chiefs. The Chiefs, I feel like, dropped almost every goddamn ball that Patrick Mahomes threw. It felt like a fluky win. No Travis Kelce in that game. I'm just peeling back the layers real quick for the Detroit Lions. I love the Detroit Lions. The Detroit Lions are going to make the playoffs this year. I am fully on board with Dan Campbell. I think it's an electric year for Detroit. However, today, stepping outside of Detroit, historically, we know, look at the numbers, look at the analytics. Jared Goff playing in a dome at home is electric. Them playing at home as a team, their records, the splits, the analytics. Now they're taking a trip to Tampa Bay, who have played teams gritty and tough this year. We saw the Bucs go into New Orleans and steal a win. We saw them go into Minnesota and steal a win. We saw them battle the Eagles for the most part of that game on Sunday Night Football. Or it might have even been Monday Night Football. But let's peel it back. The Lions let Geno Smith sling the rock all day at home against the Seattle Seahawks. Geno Smith slings, they lose that game after beating the Chiefs. They then get a win at home against a sorry Falcons team who plays sorry on the road, and Desmond Ridder. Desmond Ridder only knows how to win at home. We have the Commanders today +3, fading that. But the Lions beat the Falcons at home. Not a great win either, 20-6. They're in control of that game, but nothing special. That's not a tier 1 win when you're looking at a Falcons team who plays horribly on the road. They then beat the Green Bay Packers in Green Bay, and Jordan Love now seems to be one of the, trickling down the lines as one of the worst quarterbacks in the league at the moment. That's not saying over the span as the week goes on. I still have trust. I still have belief in Jordan Love. But again, that win is not that special. We have 3 wins coming in hot back-to-back-to-back weeks against bottom-tier teams in this NFL, especially in those spots. The Falcons on the road, horrible team. And Detroit steals a win from them. Then they go to Green Bay. Green Bay does not look special by any means, might finish last in this division between the Bears, the Vikings, the Lions. The Green Bay, that is not a special win. So now we have the Falcons, the Packers, and then last week a 42-24 win against Carolina. I'm just making my state, giving my point, giving my pitch, giving my rundown that the Buccaneers are +3. If you want to send your bookie to Cabo, send down the money on the Lions +3. But there's a lot of high-headed people and a lot of people very high on this Lions team -3. A lot of public looking at a 42-24 win, a 34-20 win, a 20-6 win, 3-game winning streak. A lot of people high on their horse on this Detroit Lions team. Feed me the Tampa Bay Buccaneers +3 and a Chris Godwin anytime touchdown. One of the most due men in the league. 0 touchdowns, 0 spot right now. Standing on the barrel of week 6. We got 3 minutes and 45 seconds till red zone kicks off. But our 4 o'clock slate, the Rams -7, the Patriots +3, the Eagles -6.5, and the Bucks +3. I was just peeling back the layers for the Detroit Lions because it just feels like some of those wins recently that people are getting really high on their rockers for have been against 3 of the worst teams in the NFL in those positions. Falcons on the road. They get that win in Detroit. Sure. Green Bay, Thursday Night Football. Jordan Love still gathering his play together. They steal that win. Carolina, at home, winless team. They get that win. They now go down to Tampa Bay. Gritty place to play. Gritty team. Baker Mayfield continuing to try to show, what he's capable of coming off the bye. Gave me the Bucks +3. We have 3 minutes till kickoff. Our 4 o'clock touchdown scores are Cooper Kupp in SoFi. Chris Godwin in Tampa Bay with zero touchdowns so far this season. One of the most due men in the league. Ramondre Stevenson to pound one in. For some reason, I feel something in my plums today about the New England Patriots. I was feeling something in my plums today for the New England Patriots to go into Vegas and get the job done and give me Devontae Smith, also a due young man. Hasn't seen too many he's been getting the targets and making plays, but not too much of the spotlight on this undefeated Eagles team has been on Devontae Smith the last couple of weeks with A.J. Brown's putting up historic numbers the last couple of weeks. Devontae Smith has kind of been in the back seat. I think he's due today against a weak, battered up secondary in the Jets. Give me Devontae Smith anytime touchdown today in MetLife. With that being said, we gave you our 4 o'clock picks, our 4 o'clock rundown, our 4 o'clock anytime touchdown scores, our 1 o'clock rundown, our 1 o'clock touchdowns, our 1 o'clock first touchdown scores. With 1:45, you can't do it any better. We gave our community parlay. That's for $2,200 that 3 people will split. Once that hits, we gave the winning 3, Twitters from our parlay that hit last week, our community squad play. A friendly reminder this week, it's Justin Fields, Raheem Mostert, Cooper Kupp, and Devontae Smith, all to get in the end zone today. $100 to bring home $2,200. Feel pretty good about that one. 2 1 o'clock touchdown scores, 2 4 o'clock touchdown scores. We have a minute left, which brings us to our main event of the weekend, our 6-leg parlay. $100 hairs to bring home $1,000 hairs. The Going for Glory parlay has been placed. 6 legs. It got brought home last week. It got brought home 2 weeks before that. So we already smacked 2 of these puppies, and we're on week 6. Let's bring this home. Let's make the Going for Glory parlay a 50% hit rate of taking 6 NFL plays and bringing home 6 NFL teams. I'll give you a hint. The last leg is to bring home the Buffalo Bills money line at plus 1,000. If that's not bringing eyes and ears to what's about to be said, I don't know what will, because you could be flooding your living room tonight with the Buffalo Bills plus 1,000. And this is how we're going to do it. Cue the goddamn music. Cue the goddamn music. Sound the alarms. Sound the alarms. 6. Here we go. All right. The main event of the weekend, as the 1 o'clocks go off. As the 1 o'clock goes off, how are we going to get the Buffalo Bills at plus 1,000? This is how we're going to do it. This is how you're going to flood your living room this week, this Sunday. We're going to start off with the Bengals money line, the Saints money line, and the Eagles money line. The Bengals at home keep the momentum going in Cincinnati. The Saints money line going on the road. Derek Carr against C.J. Stroud. Give me the Saints. Defense will buzz. Saints need to keep getting in that win category. They've lost a couple fluke games. They lost to the Bucs. They lost to the Packers. They blew that game. We start with the Bengals money line, the Saints money line, and you know how I feel. Give me the Eagles real quick. Give me the Birds helmet. You know how I feel about the Eagles. Give us the Eagles money line. Every day that ends in Y, I'll take the goddamn Eagles money line. Bengals money line, Saints money line, Eagles money line. Then, our next 2 legs, Bucks at plus 4.5, Patriots at plus 4.5. They could be 2 outright winners. Give us 4.5 points in the NFL is a lot of points to cover. We have a lot of comfort. I feel very comfortable about taking 4.5 points. That is a lot of points in this league. Give us Bucks at home plus 4.5, Patriots plus 4.5. The fucking Raiders suck. They suck. McDaniels sucks. Jimmy G sucks. Show me some turnovers. Josh Jacobs looks like he's 80. Hopefully that does not age horribly. But Josh Jacobs, you watch him on the TV, you watch him on primetime, the guy looks like he's moving on slow motion. Bucks plus 4.5, Patriots plus 4.5. Is that so hard to ask? That seems pretty simple to me. What's the worst that could go wrong? Our 6th and final leg is Sunday Night Football. Tyrod Taylor, Josh Allen, Bills money line plus 1,000. Burrow sells. I have a Burrow sells. Tell me who sells this. Tell me who sells this. Burrow is going to sell. Burrow is going to have the momentum coming off the game in Arizona, who's fully healthy. Let me tell you one thing. Burrow doesn't sell in the month of October. That's one thing that you're missing. If I could pull up the analytics, I would, and slap them on the screen and make this a split screen. But the splits between Joe Burrow in September in his career and Joe Burrow in October is like night and day. We're talking Daniel Jones to John Elway. Joe Burrow in October does not miss. He might not lose this month. We saw him go in. He went into Arizona, which is a tough place to play. Do not sleep on playing in Arizona. We saw Dak Prescott and the Dallas Cowboys get smoked in Arizona. Joe Burrow went in there, healthy Joe Burrow, got the job done. We're going to see Jamar Chase continue to buzz this week. I can feel in my plums Joe Mixon getting in the end zone. We have T. Higgins shooting down the barrel. We have Tyler Boyd. Hopefully the defense can buzz a little bit. The Seattle Seahawks, they had a little Giants win on prime time. That's nothing to worry about. They come off the bye. It doesn't make a dent. We're in Cincinnati. The turntables are turning. Bengals are not selling this. That's our 6 legs. That's our 6 legs. It's Bengals money line, Saints money line, Eagles money line. Bucks plus 4.5, Pats plus 4.5, Bills money line. As we have Sunday football on. Want to hand me the remote? 7 1 o'clock games. 7 first touchdown scorers are about to be sweat. All right. Fuck yeah, dude. How we feeling? Good? Chat was buzzing. Had a good amount of people in on the Twitter, on the Twitch. Let's now get some good clips. Let's see how these games go. So for the 1 o'clock, for the main event of the weekend, we need, for the 1 o'clock, it's Bengals money line, Saints money line is our main two focus for games. I was worried about my voice being completely shot for the stream, but thankfully, like, last 2 days it came back. Because fucking, from going to the Phillies game, dude, that was fucking insane. Was going crazy at that Phillies game.
Did you fly home that night?
Yeah, so I flew in that morning to Philly. Landed at 2:30. The game got pushed back to an 8 o'clock pitch because the D-backs ended up finishing the series against the Dodgers. Offsides for the Cleveland Browns. Christian McCaffrey takes it up the middle. He's gone. Go to the midfield. It's a defensive flag. What the hell's going on? Christian McCaffrey, big run to midfield. Has to be both on the defense. Wow. Niners, huge. Fuck. We have the Niners' first touchdown. The Niners might just get the ball and go down and score. All right, how are we feeling about these other games? Chat, keep an eye out for anything that happens. You know our anytime touchdown scores. You know our first touchdown scores. We have the Washington Commanders getting the ball first. We have them. You know our game picks too. We have the Bears getting the ball first and 10 midfield. The Seahawks already on the Bengals 38. What's cooking there? Geno Smith, 25 yards. 1 reception for Kenneth Walker and a 9-yard carry for Kenneth Walker. 35 yards rushing. 35 yards rushing for Christian McCaffrey already against that Browns defense. Texans, Bears, Dolphins, red zone. That sounds good to me. What else? So Niners are already knocking. Dolphins get the ball. Colts at midfield. Texans at their own 32, 2nd and 10. 7 1 o'clock games. 7 game picks. And we have our anytime touchdown scores. Minshew slinging early. Jonathan Taylor getting in the mix. We have a quick 3 and out. Stay hot for the Panthers. We have a 2nd and 13 for Seattle. All right, this is fucking electric. And the Washington Commanders, who we have plus. We also, I took Washington to win straight up. I just had a parlay come into my vision. Someone has sent me a same-game parlay of A.J. Brown anytime touchdown, Breece Hall anytime touchdown, A.J. Brown receiving yards over, DeAndre Swift receiving over or rushing over, and Breece Hall rushing over. He sends it to me, $40 for $1,100. A.J. Brown touchdown, Breece Hall touchdown. A.J. Brown over receiving yards, DeAndre Swift and Breece Hall over their rushing. Bears are going to be punting, incomplete pass. I don't know what happened there. 3rd and 9 for the Commanders. Big down for the Commanders on the... Wow, it's actually... So the weather in Cleveland does appear to be shitty, but I think I was lied to by the weather report about Chicago because, it seems pretty fine. Wow, drop ball. Who dropped that? Fucking... Is that Darnell Mooney in the Bears? For tuning in with us, we appreciate you. We're going to be sweating the first touchdown scores right now, so hopefully we can bring some of those home. Sam Howell. Let's get an update on that drive. Seahawks red zone. Wow. Seahawks are in the red zone. That was quick. I feel like that game's going to be a sweat. Looks like we might get our first touchdown in the Niners. Dude, and Christian McCaffrey, first touchdown. Christian McCaffrey, anytime touchdown. Dude, guy's fucking unreal. We had Niners defense for a first touchdown, and the Niners got the ball first, went right down and scored. Not much we can do there, but we got the Niners minus 9.5. And Christian McCaffrey, I believe, was minus 185 to score a touchdown. One of his lower. Dude, you got to sack Stroud. Let's go, Saints. McCaffrey's a freak. McCaffrey is a freak. And now P.J. Walker's stepping under center. McCaffrey with a casual 11 fantasy points on drive number 1. All right, Seattle in the red zone. Kenneth Walker running around. Dude, he's a freak. We got a Texans punt. We have a Texans punt. And remember, the game picks for the 1 o'clock. The game picks for the 1 o'clock are, just a refresher, Colts plus 4.5, Bengals minus 3, Bears plus 3, Saints minus 2, Niners minus 9.5, Panthers plus 14, and the Commanders plus 3. Gosh, dude, they can't stop the run. 2nd and goal for the Seattle on the 4. They can't stop fucking Kenneth Walker. That's a problem. Commanders get all the way down, make it 4th and 6. Wow, penalty on pass interference for Tyler Lockett. 1st and goal for Seattle, as we're going to have our first touchdown there. It's going to be Kenneth Walker. Saints get the ball back. Colts are driving. Can we get a Jonathan Taylor first touchdown? That'd be cool. Come on. Jonathan Taylor first touchdown would be glorious. As a Nazarene. Kenneth Walker, anytime touchdown, and first touchdown hits in Cincinnati. So the Bengals defenses came out and looked like balls. Hopefully that can change. Hopefully the Bengals and they can now come out and sling against this Seahawks secondary, because the Seahawks secondary is horrible. Their defense is not great. They allow a ton of yards. Look at Bryce Young. Finding, once again, it's never a bad Sunday to take Adam Thielen's receptions, as Adam Thielen goes streaking across the field to midfield. Panthers, oh, there goes Jonathan Taylor, down to the 10. Dude, Jonathan Taylor, first touchdown. Come on. 2 first touchdowns have scored already, and it was Kenneth Walker and Christian McCaffrey. We could use Jonathan Taylor here to get some icing on the cake and some juices flowing early. Oh my gosh. Bruh. Gardner Minshew throws it out to the flat to Jonathan Taylor. He is now running to the sideline. Bears. Vikings. Vikings just moved past midfield. I hate the reruns on the split screen. Commanders kick a field goal. We got +3. We'll take that. Still 0-0 in 4 games. Colts are knocking, however. Vikings 3rd and 4 now. Let's see some points from the Panthers. Horrible pitch play from the Panthers. We got Panthers +14 because we got cute with it. 3rd and 4 for the Vikes as the Browns get the ball back. And I feel like it's going to be a long, long day for the 49ers. For the Browns. I feel like that's so free. First down. Oh, it's incomplete. They're probably going to just put points on the board in Jacksonville. They're probably going to put 3 on the board. CMC first touchdown. What happened in the Vikings game? Keep dropping your live picks, your live bets that you are sweating into the chat. It was always CMC first touchdown. Literally was always CMC first touchdown. I loved the Niners D for the first touchdown. That would have been fucking electric. But I mean, it's no fun taking CMC first touchdown. Why would it ever be fun taking CMC touchdown as the Colts get on the board first, 3-0 in Jacksonville? We have the Colts plus 4.5 there. Adam Thielen, 2 catches. Look at Bryce Young. Look at Bryce Young slinging a little bit. 5-0 back against the wall in Miami. As they get another first down. If it's 7-0, show me 7-0 Panthers. We got them plus 14. 4th and 1, Kirk Cousins in Chicago. He gets stuffed. Does he get stuffed? They're going to give him the first? Dude. We have the Bears plus 3. PJ Walker gets a first touchdown. Need a Kamara TD. I could use a Kamara TD as well. Bengals are going to get the ball at the 31-yard line. Need a hot start from the Bengals. Hopefully tie this game. As the Panthers to the 10, to the 5. 5-yard line down to the Panthers. Plus 14. How are we feeling? Is that Mr. Hubbard? It is. Chuba. So the Vikings did get the 4th and 1. The Panthers 1st and goal on the 6. The Panthers are going to get on the board hopefully soon as we have plus 14. The game picks are already firing. The Saints, what just happened there? Loss of 4 yards. Going to make it 2nd and 14. Saints have the ball on the Texans 42. Kirk Cousins steps back, finds Madison. It's going to be a 3rd and about 7. 1st and goal for the Carolina Panthers. They run it up the gut. Again, the run game is working. Chuba Hubbard, anytime touchdown. First touchdown, there's a flag on the play. And it gets declined, and that's a touchdown. That's why we take the Panthers plus 14, boys. We did not have – we had the other running back for a first touchdown. We had Raheem Mostert for the first touchdown in Miami, but plus 14 we will take as we continue to keep it heating against the spread. Kirk Cousins steps back on a 3rd and 7. He's looking. The pass is incomplete. There's no flag on the play, no flag on the play, no flag on the play. That's fucking huge. We have the Bears, and we have Justin Fields double-dipped. First touchdown, anytime touchdown. I want that to fucking hit. I want that to hit as the Jags get the ball. Carolina's extra point is good. The Bengals already have a 3rd and 6. If the Bengals go fucking 3 and out, it's going to be the longest day of all time. Come on, Bengals. You cannot lose. All right, we got a 3rd and 5. I'm not looking at. Ball gets tipped at the line. Dude, Seattle's secondary, outside of this rookie, Witherspoon, is horrible. Fucking Andy Dalton threw for 400 yards against the Seattle secondary. Come on. T. Higgins, Tyler Boyd, Jamar Chase. Joe, please. I would honestly run on 3rd and 5. Make it 4-down territory. Get frisky. Nice. Joe Mixon out in the flat. Beautiful. Get off me. Make it 7-7. Make some adjustments on the defensive side. You're at home. Get some momentum and buzz. I'm not walking out of the 1 o'clock slate with a fucking Cincinnati loss. Joe Burrow is not losing at home to the Seattle Seahawks today. What's the live line? Down 7-0. Niners get the ball back. Bengals at midfield. Vikings kick the field goal. It's good. They're going to be kicking off to the Bears. Falcons are on the move. They have a 1st and 10 on the Washington 28. Hopefully Desmond Ridder can sell there. We've got the Panthers kicking off the ball. And still nothing out of the Saints. What ended up happening? They had the ball. What, they just punt? Here we go with the fluke shit in Houston. Second and 7, we're past midfield, going to be 3rd and 3. I would run here with Joe Mixon. We're on the rock here with Joe Mixon. Need Kamara anytime touchdown. Oh. Let's go. Let's go. Need a first down. It's so funny, like, sweating first quarters. It's like nothing fucking matters, but, like...
First studies about it.
Dude, Joe Mixon just dropped the fucking... PJ Walker interception. Niners are about to go in and make it 14-0. Actually, it's a 3rd and 23. Buzzing for the defense. It's going to be probably a 10-3 game if they can't get that. Yep, 4th and 20. They're going to be going for a field goal to make it 10-0 in Cleveland off the jump. We have a 3rd and 8 in Atlanta. That's huge. Got to get a stop. Make it a 3-3 game. They're going for it. Bengals are going for it. So that's what I never understand. Like, if you're going to be in 4-down territory early in the game at midfield, oh, they got him to jump. They got him to jump. They got him to jump. That's not on the offense. That's not a false start. They got them to fucking jump. No. That's 5 on the defense. You fucks. Let's go. That's why I don't get that. Like, if it's 3rd and 2 and you're going to be aggressive scheme, why don't you run on 3rd down if it's 4-down territory? That's what I don't ever understand. It's like, wow, Terry McLaurin had 3 catches for 32 yards on the first drive. We have him for a first touchdown. That would have been fucking sick if he could have gotten in there. Joe Burrow, sling the rock a little bit. Paris, how you feeling back there? Doing good? Getting ready for your Pats game later, dude? Pats bringing home a W, dude. Pats are bringing home a W. Tyler Boyd across the middle to the 33. Come on. Come on. Come on. Wow, did they miss the field goal in Niners? Still remains 7-3. Bears get the ball. They need to buzz a little bit. Falcons still 3rd and 8. What the fuck's going on in Atlanta? Timeout. Jaguars midfield 1st and 10. Texans 2nd and 8 approaching midfield. Nothing too hot cooking right now. Nice. Get the first down, Jamar. First down. This is the drive that we needed to answer the Seahawks. Then we need to get a stop. And look at the Dolphins, dude. The fucking Dolphins. 3 and out. Let's go. Sometimes when you just get a feeling to take the Panthers at 0-5 in Miami, you just take the Panthers at 0-5 in Miami. We know it's early. We're not counting the Ducks. But plus 14 now up, getting the ball 7-0. Feels pretty good. Panthers get the ball back on their own 26. Dolphins punt. 3rd and 4 midfield for the Jags. 2nd and 6 in an already very barn burner field game down in Houston. The Bengals knocking on the door. Bengals are knocking on the door. 3rd and 2 early in the drive for the Bears. Oh, dude, that has to be a first. First quarter's flying by. The fuck's going on? First quarter's flying by. First quarters are flying. Boys are buzzing. We had the first touchdown in Cincinnati of Kenneth Walker. Chuba Hubbard and Christian McCaffrey. None of which came across my desk. We had Raheem Mostert for the first touchdown in Miami. T. Higgins to bring it home. We wanted the Bengals to score first. Looks like they're going to score. They couldn't get a stop on the Seahawks' first drive. And we got a little crazy in Cleveland taking the Niners defense first. Oh, nice little play there. T. Higgins, welcome to the party. Watch. T. Higgins is going to score the first touchdown for the Bengals, but not of the game. C.J. Stroud already threw an interception. How is it not So what? So CJ Stroud already threw a pick. How the fuck did they not get points on the interception?
Missed field goal for 6.
Oh, fuck. Thank you. Another first down. We love what we're seeing. Wow, 2nd and 4 on the Washington 9 for the Falcons. Early in that game, that's going to be a barn burner. The Bears get the first down, but now they got 2nd and 9, timeout on the play. 1st and goal for the Bangies. The Browns have the ball at midfield. Panthers have a 1st and 10 on their 26. Now on the, Marquise Goodwin, little 32-yard, 20-yard catch. They got the ball in the San Fran 32, making it look make a little noise at home. Tyler Boyd. Bengals are on the board. That's all we needed. That's all we cared about. The fucking Texans are 1st and goal. 34 yards. 34-yard catch. To Noah Brown, I think? Dude. Already fluke shit going on in Houston. I'm not worried a bit. Look at bottom right. Dude. That's their tight end, Tremble or whatever, for the Panthers. That was insane. Come on. Dude, Bryce Young's slinging. He's actually slinging.
Should take money line.
Wow, that was a joke. Dalton Schultz, touchdown in Houston, touchdown in Atlanta. Kyle Pitts, welcome to the party. Steve. I don't know what the hell he's doing. Kyle Pitts, anytime touchdown. Kyle Pitts, Tutty. Chad, how we feeling? How we feeling? Boyd TD, I did see that a lot earlier. Kyle Pitts, touchdown. Justin Fields is injured? There's no fucking way. There's actually no way that Justin Fields is injured. Well, if he is, that has to be voided from the parlay. Like, the books would void the Justin Fields. Extra point is good for the Bengals. 3rd and 18 for the Browns. Dude, there's no fucking way. There's a timeout on the field still. There's no way. Justin Fields is injured? I feel like this has to be like a little bit of cap. Kyle Pitts, Boyd. Justin Fields is on the field. Am I tripping? Like, Justin Fields is on the ball. Oh, is on the field. We're fine. Justin Fields is good. Justin Fields is good. We need the Saints to answer. Jags looking like they're about to score. And it's probably going to be fucking ETN. Here we are. Oof. 3rd and 6. Come on, Bears. Good ball. 1st down, midfield. It's going to be an ETN touchdown. as the Dustin Hopkins looks to make a field goal in Cleveland to make it a 7-3 ball game. We already saw a missed field goal in Cleveland. Dude, this is hilarious. It's about to be 14-0 Panthers.
How many you getting? 14 and a half.
Yeah, it's plus 14, and they're about to be up 14. Yep, Travis Etienne, touchdown. But look at the Bears. Dude, I have three fantasy running backs on my team. My three running backs are McCaffrey, Etienne, and Kenneth Walker. It's a fucking three-headed monster, dude. It's like my first pick, my third pick, and like my fourth or fifth pick. Dude, I saw a lot of Zay Flowers talk throughout the weekend about this morning's game. And I think his receptions were at 4.5. He ended up having 6. I think his receiving yards was at 42.5. He ended up having 50. And he scored the touchdown. Yeah, he scored a touchdown. Dude, I have a feeling that Justin Fields is going to get the first touchdown. I'm really having a feeling. Come on, Saints. So much fucking shit going on. We got the Panthers knocking on the door. We have the Bears on the other half of the field going into Vikings red zone territory as they get another first down as they're into the red zone. Bears are in the red zone. Panthers are in the red zone. The Jags are kicking off the ball. The Bengals are sniffing red zone, but they're going up for the field goal. 7-7 ball game. See, the Bengals get a stop. Oh, dude, that would have been insane. Dude, Kyle Pitts.
You scored?
Yeah, Kyle Pitts scored. I figured you'd be happy about that one.
Remember, I knew it.
Dude, Bengals big stop.
Huh?
You bet on Texas score?
Yeah, because I texted him this week. I said he hasn't scored yet.
Yeah.
And next week was his first week he picked up his
Steve, so the Bengals look like they're buzzing a little bit. They let up an opening drive touchdown, but now, oh my gosh, Adam Thielen.
14-0.
14-0 Panthers.
Of course, I had the fucking Dolphins.
Panthers plus 14. Panthers plus 14. Do you know, many people are probably like, why the fuck are you taking Panthers plus 14? Dude, sometimes there's not a reason why.
I have the Dolphins in my Survivor League.
Dude, the Bears are buzzing. Steve, so our 2 games at 1 o'clock are the Saints money line and the Bengals money line, and the Saints are now down 7-0. How are we feeling about that? They need to get on the board though, because they did this same dumb shit when they were at home against the Bucks, where they didn't score, and then this didn't score throughout the whole game, and it was just a sweat, dude.
Miami's going to start doing Miami things. Miami doesn't look
What's the live line looking for the Panthers? I mean the Dolphins. Recap for the 4 o'clock Eastern games. Got you. We have, if you're to tell me what's a block for the parlay, I would enjoy, so the straight picks, I'll get the parlay first. I would take Rams money line, Patriots money line, Eagles money line, Bucks money line. But for the game picks individually, give me the Rams -7 bouncing back at home against SoFi with Cooper Kupp second week. Give me the Patriots +3 going into Vegas. The Eagles -6.5 against a bruised up secondary. No Sauce Gardner for the Jets. Give me the Eagles -6.5. The hell's going on for Indianapolis? And then the Bucks +3. And then the anytime touchdown scores for the 4 o'clock each game. Cooper Kupp in SoFi. Ramondre Stevenson in Vegas, Devontae Smith in MetLife, and Chris Godwin down in Tampa Bay. Those are our 4 anytime touchdown scores. Those are our 4 game picks for the 1 o'clock slate. Do we have a live line? Do we have a live line for... Oh, fuck. Do we have a live line for the Dolphins? Because I know the Panthers are going to cover. But...
Chuba Hubbard scored?
First touchdown.
I knew it.
Look at ETN, dude.
Minus 200 on Dolphins. More.
The Dolphins are minus 200 currently, down 14. Travis Etienne's a fucking freak. Dude, did you see that run? I literally may have the 3 best. I drafted on my fantasy team possibly the 3 best running back for fantasy in the NFL.
Bears. Justin Fields.
Justin Fields, please. Oh my gosh. Dude, this is Justin Fields territory. Dude, we have Justin Fields anytime touchdown and first touchdown. We said when we double dipped, we do it well. It works out well. All right, Justin Fields, 2nd and goal. We have it double dipped. Anytime touchdown score, first touchdown score. Come on, no bullshit. Just keep it yourself, dude. Just keep it yourself. Holy fuck. Come on. Come on. 2nd and goal right on the 5. Dude, you can't just give it to Devontae Foreman. 2nd and goal. Justin, run. Justin, run. Oh my gosh. All right, incomplete pass. Give him shotgun. Enough with the play action bullshit. Shotgun, Justin Fields, run it in. Shotgun, Justin Fields, run it in. Holy shit, this is a sweat. How are the Saints doing? All right, 1st and 10 on the Texans 37. All right, here we go. Lock the fuck in, boys. Come on. Come on. Oh, no. Niners. Fucking Trent Williams. They're in shotgun. They're in shotgun. Come on. Keep it. Run. 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 Dude, he ran too late. Go for it. Dude, there was a pocket out to the right. There was a pocket out to the right, dude. There's no way. Are they just going to put the points on the board? Fuck. Look, here's the replay. Ready? Right there, run right, run right, run right. There was 3 guys waiting for him in the middle. Why the fuck did he run? Look, again, replay. Run right. Fuck. The DN didn't contain. He could have ran out right. And the defender was looking out in the flat. Holy shit. Jalen Waddle almost just went for glory. Oh my gosh, Joe Burrow. Jamar Chase, he's always open. Let's go, dude. Seahawks are fucking dead. Come on, Saints. 54 seconds left on the 34-yard line. I'll take 3 from the Saints. Just figure it out, please. 3rd and 7. Like, is Derek Carr... Oh.
Like, how is the Saints offense as stacked as it is? It's terrible. I don't understand how. Like, they have a decent defense. They have a defense. They said Andy Dalton before. And that was Carr, but they did be nice.
Saints have a great defense. There goes fucking Mozart. Holy shit. Mozart just took a lick. Touchdown! Let's go, Saints! Let's go, dude. Bengals and Saints at the 1 o'clock. Bengals and Saints at the 1 o'clock. Bengals and Saints. Bengals and Saints. Bengals and Saints. Bengals and Saints at the 1 o'clock. Bengals and Saints. Bengals and Saints. We fucking need it. Bears. The way these games are going, the 1 o'clock games, these are going to be fucking electric today. I'm sweating. Extra point. It always gets my neck. I always get faked out by this. It says the extra point for the Saints. It says no extra point, and then it says good. But it's like New Orleans. So I always see no extra point. I'm always like, fuck, they missed it. But it's like no, as in like, and then it says extra point is good. God, I'm a fucking idiot. Dolphins trying to get something cooking up. Niners ball back. Red zone for... Dude, I feel it in the plums. Joe Mixon anytime touchdown. Give it to us. Give us the Joe Mixon anytime touchdown for fuck's sake. This is right around the time we started smacking touchdown scores last week. The second quarter, right before half, touchdown scores started to come down the chimney. Come on. Joe Mixon. Saints just scored to tie it up. Get a fucking stop against CJ Stroud. It should be 7-0. I mean 10-7. Thank you. Pass, how we feeling back there, dude? You sweating the Pats this afternoon or what?
We lose today, I'm
I really don't think you guys do. I really think the Pats come out and win. I think your defense buzzes a little bit. I think fucking...
Is that, oh, it's Commanders?
Oh my gosh, Brian Robinson time. Brian Robinson time. Did these get picked again, or is that a replay?
No, it's not a replay. It's 14-3.
Well, the Jags always get like, oh no, there's a flag on the defense. Is that coming back? Yeah. The interception for Gardner Minshew comes back. Give it to Brian Robinson. Come on. What the fuck was that? How did he not just get in the end zone? We got Joe Mixon. Dude, we have Mixon and Brian Robinson on the fucking goal line right now. Come on!
How did Mixon not just get in?
Do not do a QB sneak. Brian Robinson.
Oh my god, he was just threw a pick again.
Who?
Fucking Minshew.
Oh my gosh, the split screen. We have Joe Mixon and Brian Robinson. Brian Robinson. Oh my god. Throw it to him. Brian Robinson. Right?
Gibson. Oh.
You fucking bastard.
Higgins.
Bro, what the fuck? We just got owed. Twice.
Ocean Moss.
Dude, what the fuck? There goes Tyreek Hill. Dude, he's like weirdly fast. Like, do you imagine being that fast of a human? Like, it looks like he's a video game. Like, he just runs around for fun. Like, so fast. Look at him. Like, imagine being in the top, as Alexander Madison gets to run. Imagine being on the top stage in the world and just knowing, like, that must be the most fun thing ever. Like, you're on the pinnacle of your sport and like you're just the fastest guy in the league.
By far. Yeah.
Like, it's like insanity.
Who is Hoshi Ross?
I'm still not worried. Fucking Antonio Gibson. That's fucking insane. I'm still not worried though. Like, I still have faith in Joe Mixon and Brian Robinson. But that was some fucking hoe shit. Dude. Alright. Raheem Mostert for the parlay. We can't get bailed out of 3 running backs on the goal line not getting touchdowns. Oh, fuck. Dude, why is it every time this Niners team feel like as soon as they play like a good defense, it feels like everyone gets hurt?
They start getting hurt, yeah. Defense always hurt.
But like,
Yeah, the minute they play good defense, everyone gets hurt. Oh.
that was kind of PI.
It was like a 9 game.
Dude, Ahmed's in, not Raheem Mozart. Good D, Bears. Is that Mozart in the backfield? Please. Oh my gosh. That's Mozart! Right? 31?
Yeah. Let's go.
Raheem Mozart smacks home. That's leg number one. That's leg number one. All we need is Justin Fields now for the 1 o'clock to get plus 2,200. Raheem Mozart comes in. Let's go, chat. Let's go. We're smacking this four-legger again, plus 2,200.
Not losing my survivor.
Raheem Mozart. Why, did you take the Dolphins? Yeah, they're going to win, but I don't think they cover.
No. I think the outcome was so wrong. I drop him and then Justin Jackson gets hurt. Oh my god. See that anger? That was crazy. Yeah, bottom left. Look at his catch by Evan Engram.
All right, that's leg number one down. That was a sick catch. All right. Mozart. Dude, that was sick. That guy just blocked him in the fucking flat. They're going to attempt a field goal here in Chicago. What's the skinny on the Texans? Texans are in the red zone. How? Fuck.
NFL's fake. Super Bowl's gonna be Niners, Chiefs. It's fucking stupid.
Evan Ingram's going crazy. Miss Greg Joseph. Wow, it's a fucking bucket. And it almost got blocked. And it's windy. And it's in Chicago. They don't even have Tank Dell. Come on, dude. This is so fucking sweaty. Texans. I don't know how they're moving the ball like so easily.
Like CJ Stroud somehow like operating against a solid defense. Are the Texans low-key? Yeah, I think they're decent because he's just fucking.
I mean, they fucked the Saints. Saints have a decent, or not Saints, Steelers.
Yeah. I think it's because CJ Stroud's just throwing the ball. He's not hesitating. He's not just going to throw 50-50 balls, which is like what you need to do.
Nice. Come on. Come on. Holy shit, Justin Tucker had 19 fantasy points this morning.
He's on my team. Let's go.
Get him. Get him. Get him. Guys, this is a joke. This is a fucking joke. Thank gosh. Good stop. That's momentum. They take the points. A soft first down by the Seahawks. Thielen is actually insane.
Adam Thielen is like insane. I knew it. I immediately thought that the Kansas City Chiefs were going to sign him, and when they didn't, I was really surprised.
It's never a bad Sunday to take over 4.5 catches for Thielen.
He's cooking. Look at him fucking score. Adam Thielen's cooking.
Dude, Bryce Young is cooking. He's throwing great balls, and it's in Miami. The fucking Russell Wilson looked like a clown down there. Get a stop. Get a stop. If he would have fought, if Bijan Robinson would have caught that, it would have thrown up. We're counting down the time to half. Very interesting one so far. Trent Williams and Deebo Samuel, both questionable to return. We appreciate you sticking around during the 1 o'clock sweats. The 1 o'clock rundowns are always electric in the morning. We appreciate everyone who comes through and tunes in every Sunday at 11:05 Eastern. We have 7 games that we are sweating currently. As Geno Smith steps back from his own 20, lets one go to Tyler Lockett downfield, and it's a ball that's complete. That's as old as time right there. Just no fumble. Let's go. Bears got the ball. Holy fuck. Brown's still struggling against Niners D. Niners look like they're struggling a little bit after getting that first touchdown off of the jump. Incomplete pass on a 4th down. Look at Commanders buzz. Look at Commanders buzz. Come on. Commanders +3. Get Desmond Ridder off the field. We told you that today. Desmond Ridder is going to lose his first home game. Desmond Ridder, 31-0, is losing his first home game today in Atlanta. Cincinnati to Falcons, never lost a home game until Sam Howell and the boys show up. Let's fucking go. Incomplete pass, 3rd and 7 for Bryce Young. If I say Brees one more time, I'm thinking of Brees Hall too much. Justin Fields steps back. That's PI, sir. Fuck. How's that not PI? It was so early. 3rd and 16 for the Bears. Just saw that play 3 times down in Miami. Seahawks, 4th and 11. Another good stop. Can't kick a field goal from there. We're getting a punt. Down goes Geno. The field goal is good in Houston. Let's get a touchdown. Let's get an Alvin Kamara touchdown down in New Orleans. Oh my gosh, 4th and 7. They go for it. Oh my gosh. Did he get it? That was insane. Justin Fields, 3rd and 16. Steps back. Go. Go, Justin. Go. Go, Justin. Fuck. Why slide there? I don't know. He could have... If he would have kept the momentum, I feel like he could have gotten that. Punt team in Cincinnati. Bears look like they are going to be punting the ball. And a 1st and 10 for the Saints on their own 19. He would have gotten cracked. There was like 5 guys there. The punt, get him. All right, Vikings are going to get the ball with 7:40 left at their own 27. Niners get the ball back. Bengals get the ball on their own 13. Commanders have the ball at midfield after the no good conversion on 4th down for the Falcons. Saints get the ball 2nd and 10. Let's fucking see this Saints offense. Turning on the Saints.
Yeah, let's see what's wrong with the Saints.
Is Derek Carr just shitting the bed? I don't like that head nod over there. Brandon Ayuk, 33 yards. Can we get his anytime touchdown, please, right here? They are now on the Cleveland Brown 35. We get the Bengals looking to make it a two-possession game. That would be electric if they can get that done. As the Saints, we need the fucking Saints. Come on, that's a big coin flip game. That's one that we want to bring home. Is he out there? Is he? Colts seem to be struggling a little bit down in Jacksonville. Still a lot of ball game left. Bengals, 1st and 10 on their own 13. We need this Brian Robinson anytime touchdown. Need the Brian Robinson anytime touchdown. Carolina trick play, yeah, that was electric. I believe they get the first. We are tuning in fully to the Saints drive right now. We are going to tune in fully to the Saints drive as it is 2nd and 10, 10 minutes till half. I want to see with my two eyes what the fuck is going on with the Saints down in Houston right now. Down 3. Jacksonville gets the ball on their own 34. Dolphins. Dolphins got the ball. Dolphins have the ball. I guess they don't rule it a first down. I'm not sure. I'm not watching. As Brock Purdy again looks for Brandon Ayuk. There was a flag on the play. 2nd and 4. Jamar Chase is eating once again. He already has 5 catches for 70. 4th and 1 for the Commanders. They got to go for that. On the Atlanta 43. Barn burner game. Got to go for it. Give it to Brian Robinson. Dude, is this Saints game going to come on or what? Like, I turn on the fucking Saints game and it's nowhere to be found. Let's go. Incomplete deep ball. Come on, just stop getting cute, Ron Rivera, and power it up the middle with Brian Robinson. 4th and 1. All right, here we go, Saints. Fucking 2nd and 10, run the ball for 4. Going to set up a 3rd and 6. And if they don't get this, fucking CJ Stroud and the boys, are going to be right back in the red zone. I think the coach for the Saints is just a fucking idiot. As Osborne picks up a 1st down going to the 40-yard line. Come on. Checking in. Niners on the 24. 3rd and 6. Derek Carr steps back. Design pass. That was fucking horrible. Dude, this is such a joke. Fucking Dennis Allen is an idiot. Fucking idiot. What is that? We got trips at the bottom of the screen. Kamara rolls out, design little QB run or RB screen. Dude, that is just horrible. You're going against the Texans and you're getting cute with fucking running back screens out in the flat. Wow, Sam Howell keeps it and picks up the 1st. Got a lot of ball game left, but the Saints, horrible punt. Fuck. It's a fucking joke, dude. Like, the Saints should be sacking Stroud, picking off Stroud. It's like, this is week fucking 6. Yeah, which is pretty funny because they fucking put up 34 points last week in Foxborough, and now they're struggling down in Houston. This is insane, dude. McCaffrey's buzzing.
With 24/7 emergency roadside service, it's easy to Geico.
Come on. Oh, fuck, dude. Come on. Washington is down to the Atlanta 25. Yeah. Show me Brandon Ayuk. There's no Debo. Oh my gosh, McCaffrey.
McCaffrey's world.
Give us plus 9.5 too while you're at, or the minus 9.5 while you're at it. Yeah, I'm down for whatever. We can do that.
It's up to you. Whatever you think.
What is going on in Cleveland? Only bet we can afford to lose. As it's like, oh my gosh, Kirk, get Kirk. That's a backward pass. Get him. Get it. Did he recover it? Let's go! Dude, we can still get this fucking first touchdown from Justin Fields. Come on. First and goal. Can you just give it to Brian Robinson? Brian Robinson's in. Sam Howell's slinging. Brian Robinson out in the flat. What is that, Curtis Samuel? Yeah, Curtis Samuel. All right, we'll take it. We have the fucking Commanders plus 3. Get CJ Stroud. This is such a fucking joke. This is such a joke. It just feels dead. The Saints already are fucking dead. Look at Raheem Mostert. Look at Raheem Mostert. Oh my God.
He's dead playerless. Even Mozart, who else? I need to pick him up.
Field goal's up and good for the Niners. Fuck it. Dude, the Saints are dead. The Saints are dead. They're not winning this game. I can't believe it either.
Officially never touching the Saints ever again unless we're taking the other side.
I'd be feeling good about the Bears. I'd be... This is such a fucking joke. Look at this D. It's non-existent. There's no one there. Devin Singletary's running all around the fucking Saints. So their defense sucks. Derek Carr blows, and their This is such a joke. It's gonna be 17-7.
They're still reviewing this one.
He's got it. Waddle. Waddle anytime touchdown. There she is. There she goes. I mean, the Dolphins could be covering at half, which is fucked up. Oh, the fucking tackle at the line of scrimmage from the Saints. Never seen that before. He obviously recovered the fumble. Oh my gosh. They just said he didn't. What?
What?
Does it?
Kind of out of battle.
Yeah, but grabs it.
He got the ball.
Yeah, but
I feel like the minute you touch that ball and your hands on it, that's like possession.
especially on a fumble when you're laying down like
they're,
that.
They're looking at the fumble like it's a catch. They're like, we need 2 hands, clear, blah, blah, blah.
And they almost just got the first down. All right, 3rd and 19. This is so fucked up with the Saints, dude. There's just no way this is real. We took Derek Carr against CJ Stroud and the Saints defense going against the Texans. Gardner Minshew passed short to Jonathan Taylor for 40 yards. Stop the run game, Saints. Stop the run game.
Yeah, Dolphins is Survivor. But they'll be fine.
Come on, dude. Come on. 2nd and 6. They're just chewing clock and running against this sorry-ass Saints defense, who's supposed to be good. Kenneth Walker. Get him. Get him. This is so fucked up. They fucking suck.
Yeah, they're bad.
The Saints are dead. They can't stop the run game. They're not going to be able to do anything the entire game.
They're dead for the year. I don't know how they're 3-2.
And they blew a game to the Packers. They should be 4-1.
That's insane.
Because their offense is just so dead.
I mean, they're playing in. They got great players on both sides of the ball. They shouldn't be dead. Don't they have Honey Badger?
They're like the fucking Padres, dude.
They got Lattimore. They got what's his face too. So fucking.
That's something.
Dude, like their defense is.
That's something. Time to put in Winston. Waddle again. Will Fields score to keep the parlay going? Fields is scoring the first touchdown. Here comes Justin Fields. They're going through midfield, baby.
I think the Washington Saints are going to stop them right here. They're gonna field goal.
Interception. We saw so many fucking pick sixes last week. Show us an interception. C.J. Stroud in the end zone. Interception. Come on. Look at Jonathan Taylor. Get him. Blow the whistle. There's no. Is that again? Or is that like their 5th time showing like 2 picks? Amari Cooper almost just cribbed one.
Dude, Damon Pierce is
So what's going to go on with this 3rd down? What's going on with this 3rd down?
crazy.
Please get a sack. Please get a sack. Please get a fucking stop against CJ Stroud is all I ask. Timeout. 3 minutes left. Go. Bears. Come on, dude. Come on. Come on. Kyle Pitts is feasting.
I know how many damage.
Please get a stop. Oh my gosh, 4th and 4 for the Bears. What are they going to do? Pretty sure they're right at midfield. They're going to punt again, dude. The fuck? 6-3, dude. Gonna stop. 3rd and goal on the 6. A field goal attempt. Holy crap, this is so far. Get him. Get him. It's wide open.
Dude, I got Robert Woods on my
Field goal's good in Chicago.
Bro, how do you give that guy that much time?
How aren't you sending everyone? They had 2 guys at the goal line just watching. All right, well, 3 minutes left. We needed to get points on the board anyway. If we don't get points on the board from the Saints, the game's actually dead. If they can't do a 2-minute drive and at least get 3 points on the board, game's dead.
The Kareem Hunt.
I think so. Yeah, Kareem Hunt, touchdown. Kareem Hunt, welcome back. Welcome to the show, Kareem Hunt. Put him Jameis Winston. Yeah, Derek Carr sucks. Derek Carr's a baby.
I said it this morning. Watch the Browns. They better.
All right, the two things we need is a Justin Fields touchdown and the Saints money line. We got game 1 of the ALCS tonight. Rangers, Stros. Yeah. Which is great. Like, put it aside from the NFL Sunday, you know what I mean? The Chargers play tomorrow night at SoFi, and then I was just like, no shot going to that game because the Phillies are at the same time. Come on. Bears ball. Oh, they're kicking. Yeah, they're kicking off after the field goal has been made. 6-6. Seahawks field goal. Make it 14-10. Cleveland extra point is good. Tie game in Miami as the Dolphins have the ball. Jags have the ball at midfield up 14-3. Looking good coming off their London series. Come on. Please, Saints, lock in, Saints, please. Is it so hard to ask to have a good drive against the fucking Texans before halftime? Please. Everything rides on. Do you imagine if the Saints get a touchdown before half? That'd be fucking sick. I wonder who gets ball after half between the Saints and Texans. I think it's the Texans. Because I think the Saints on their first drive missed a field goal. No design plays, like design passes. Like, let Derek Carr just throw the ball.
I know, how's Derek
Like-
Carr struggling? I don't get this. He was killer on the way.
Yeah. And now he has Olave, Michael Thomas.
And he's throwing the ball.
Like, it's all like check downs and fuck. He's throwing the ball
He's
to
throwing the ball to Taysom Hill.
Taysom Hill.
That's actually like
Falcons are in piss.
fire,
2nd and 26.
Like, you gotta-
All I want for Christmas is Saints points before the half. Derek Carr, 2nd and 4. Out to Kamara, make a man miss. He just goes sideline and doesn't get it. We're going to have a fucking 3rd and 2, and if they don't get it, they're fucking punting. This game's fake. Drake London gets a pass catch, flag on the play. Fucking Falcons are dead today. Absolutely dead and in shambles. And similar look to the Saints. Saints look like they're dead. 3rd and 2. Dennis Allen is the biggest bozo in the NFL. Fumble on the play, picked off Kirk Cousins. Justin Fields. Come on. Dude, I need the fucking Saints, dude. I need to stand up. Sweating the fucking Saints against the Texans. Like, how is Olave's first catch with 2 minutes left in the first half? Chris fucking Olave. One of the best young talents in the NFL. And Derek Carr. This was just supposed to be an upgrade. This is supposed to be an upgrade from last year. Chris Olave had a fine year last year. And now they have Derek Carr. And now he's getting the ball less. Chris Olave had 2 catches last week. You would have thought they would have went back to the drawing board, to the lab to create more plays for Chris Olave. But no, instead we're down 10 points to the goddamn Houston Texans and CJ Stroud. Come on, Justin Fields, dude. We're in the fucking witching hour of the first. I need some. We need to get the vibes up.
And then the guy got, you see that? I was in the match trying to block and got destroyed. Meanwhile, Mozart looks like.
Come on, dude. Come on. We need the Saints. Come on. Justin Fields, come on. Rushing touchdown before the half would be sick. Countdown till halftime, fellas. As Young Wei Koo comes out there for a field goal. We got a 6-6 game. First down, Justin Fields runs for 1 yard, quarterback keeper. 2nd and 9, 6-6. 2:15 on the clock. Running down to the 2-minute warning for Justin Fields. We are in dire need at the 2-minute warning in Houston for points from the Saints. Justin Fields steps back, finds a check down. Cole Kmet, blockers in front. No one blocked the guy. 8-yard gain for Cole Kmet. We're going to have a 3rd and 1 in Chicago.
Can we stay away from Chicago?
Yeah. Yeah, it'd be sweat, but like Chicago's going to win this game.
How are they not up? I think the Vikings have turned them over like 4 times.
No, it's only been, I think it's only been.
Definitely 2.
I feel like, no, the other turnover was called back.
Yeah, but I think there was another thing before that. We fumbled before, I think. Didn't they get on the 10-yard line and then they didn't get it?
It's been 2 turnovers. It was a backward pass from Kirk Cousins and then an interception.
Yeah.
Come on, Bangies. Show me something, Joe. Joe. Oh, what's he doing? Joe. He runs back behind his blockers. How did he not find anyone open downfield? And they're going to run the clock. What the fuck? Look at Burrow against the high school secondary of the Seahawks. 143 and 2 tutties first half. CJ Stroud went from losing the college football playoff to fucking beating the fucking New Orleans Saints. Raheem Mostert's actually nuts.
It was clearly just his team.
Dude, I mean, they had Jackson Smith and Jigba. They had Marvin Harrison Jr. Ray McLeod around the outside. Derek Carr, 1st and 10. Steps back. Another check down. Come on, Taysom. All right, 5-yard gain. Taysom should not ever go out of bounds. Taysom Hill should only be going upfield. Taysom Hill should never hit a sideline. He should have cut up.
Taysom Hill should also never lead the team in receiving.
That's wrong.
They got the same.
Come on, dude.
Was it a couple points before half?
Just a couple points before half. So it's so hard to ask as the Niners are at midfield with 3:30 left. We're going to go into halftime in Cincinnati. Taysom Hill again.
Super Cup, bro.
We have a 3rd and 2 on the Minnesota 27 for the Bears.
Kitty. Christian Kirk.
Of course I fucking missed it. Of course I fucking missed it watching the sorry Saints QB sneak first down. We'll take it. But Christian Kirk, we told you. We told you he had 3 touchdowns in 2 games last year against the Colts. He gets in again today. He was due. He didn't get a tutty in London. He comes home, gets the juices flowing. Anytime touchdown, we get one. Christian Kirk. All right, Christian Kirk. Christian Kirk. All right, come on, Saints. Oh my gosh, Derek Carr. Get rid of it. There's no flag on the play.
No, there wasn't in the States. I don't know how they didn't throw it. Because the fucking left tackle was going all
Oh my gosh.
Look at number 70. I don't know how
McCaffrey was gone. Yeah, on the end of the line.
Look at it.
Eh.
I like that.
And his defender, Taysom Hill, fell down.
Well, they're gonna take some Hill like Super Cup.
All right, Justin Fields steps back, looks. What the fuck was that? That was horrible. Let's see.
Tyree.
Taysom. Tyreek Hill. I'm missing all my anytime touchdown scores as I fucking watch the Saints game. Tyreek Hill backflip. That was fucking sick. Anytime touchdown score. Again, 41-yard reception. So we just hit Tyreek Hill before the half, Christian Kirk before the half.
Yo, bro. I think I had too much.
And while we try to sweat the Saints to get points against the goddamn Houston Texans.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm a little pissed. Jazz.
Bears games in shambles in Chicago. What the hell's going on in Chicago?
We in the club, man. Oh.
3rd and 3 at field goal
They
range.
hate what they broke, though.
Cut the fucking music. Cut the fucking music. Derek Carr, get rid of it. Yes! Chris Olave with a minute left. Let's go, dude. We're getting a tutty. We're getting back in this. I mean,
I wouldn't mind it.
yeah, if Carr's hurt, like, let fucking Jameis Winston sling. Put Taysom Hill back there. Put Taysom Hill back there in the Wildcat.
Jameis will just get rid of the ball. Quick.
Tyreek Hill's fucking insane. Like, the two guys that I was in between for picking first overall was McCaffrey and Tyreek Hill. And, like,
Dude,
that guy just got an insane video. Did you see that?
Yes.
That videographer dude just got the touchdown of Tyreek coming in.
For all we know, he was on Snapchat and he's like, damn, woman holding the button.
I mean, if you're down on the field, hopefully you're not taking a Snapchat
Yeah.
on the app to fucking. Hopefully you're just.
in video.
Yeah, hopefully you're just in video. Dude, he literally takes his phone and just does a backflip with it. That's actually sick.
I can't wait to see it on TikTok.
Yeah. I'm sure Tyreek Hill will be posting it.
Dude, he didn't get hit. Jameis is ready. Jameis is
Look
ready.
at Tyreek Hill with it.
With the phone. That's actually sick.
TJ Hawkins in the midfield, past midfield. Derek Carr stays in the game. 1st and 10, minute and 9 left, begging for points. Oh my gosh, they're coming.
Dude,
He's hurt.
Get him out of the game.
What the fuck's wrong with Derek Carr? What the fuck was that?
Yelling at
Can someone explain to me what I just watched? Can someone explain to me? Everyone put on the goddamn Saints game right now and explain to me what I just watched from Derek Carr. What was that? What was that? Obviously, it was a miscommunication, so he just got rid of the ball. But what the fuck are you doing, Derek Carr? Wait, they threw a flag?
Intentional grounding. Who's in there?
You're lying. But wait, Michael Thomas was out in the flat. There's no way they called a flag on
No,
that.
there's no one there.
Dude. There's no way the pettiness of Derek Carr just got us a fucking intentional grounding. And they just took 10 seconds off the clock. I fucking hate Derek Carr. This guy sucks. 2nd and 20 because Derek Carr is a little girl. A little baby girl, Derek Carr. 2nd and 20, pushes us out of field goal range. I bet he fucking throws another incompletion here.
Dude, the Vikings offensive line is
Dude, we just went from like making moves on 1st and 10 to now 2nd and 20. And he can only throw to Taysom Hill.
tough. Dude, Taysom Hill literally looks like Cooper Kupp.
What do you think the odds were Taysom Hill making a straight ring?
Probably like plus 1,500. Hawkinson is eating. Why didn't he catch it? Why didn't Michael Thomas just go for that ball? Or fucking Chris Olave? Look at this, Steve. Dude,
He didn't know where the ball was.
this is the biggest bunch of fucking fluke shit ever in Houston right now. Knowing this, they'll probably miss the fucking field goal. Please just make the field goal. Please just make the field goal. Blake Grupe, who the fuck's this? He already missed one from 52. 43, you can't miss this. And now they're icing him. Just tell me if it goes in or not.
False start.
He's not going to make it. I already have it in my mind. He's not going to fucking make it. fucking made it.
It's a game.
Chris Olave didn't know where the ball was on the end zone pass. All right, we're going into half times. I need to get up a tweet about Derek Carr being a bitch. He almost cost them a field goal points because of his intentional grounding being a baby.
Yeah, maybe like in the Rams game.
I mean, if I was going to the Rams game this afternoon, the one bet I would put down is Cooper Kupp anytime touchdown. Like that would have to be the bet. He got so many targets last week and he didn't score the touchdown. Against the Cardinals too, like in division,
How did
McVay cooking.
Puka and Cooper last week?
Well, it's also hard to tell because like that was Cooper's first week, so the fact that he got as many catches as he did is insane. I still think Puka's gonna be like before Cooper Kupp, Puka was like 8-9 catches. I think now it's gonna be more like 4 to 6 catches. Jordan Addison touchdown. There goes our first touchdown in Chicago. Fuck you, Paris.
Did you give him that?
Fuck, dude.
I mean, Stafford's just gonna sling. He's gonna throw
I feel like he's gonna throw, but I think he's gonna throw so much.
I think the one who's. I don't think Puka suffers. I think just.
I think you could put in like a gross same game parlay and take like Josh Dobbs rushing yards, Puka Nacua, like receiving yards maybe.
I could see Dobbs going over on his yards too, because they'll probably be down. I think it's gonna be a lot of offenses.
And like I said, no James Conner. Like he's gonna have to be making some plays running.
I think Tutu Atwell is gonna suffer the most from Kupp
I agree.
because he was killing.
Tutu definitely takes his backseat, even though he scored a touchdown last week.
I think that was like one of his only 3 catches though. What is with Carolina?
All right, do we have fight in Houston or what? 17-10.
Oh yeah.
Can we win that or what? Just got it. The video's out
What video?
from Tyreek Hill.
Oh my God, I thought you were gonna say that. Is it on Tyreek's account?
Oh no. He stopped recording by accident on the backflip. On the backflip, he stopped the recording by accident.
Is it on Twitter?
Look, yeah, I just tweeted it. He like runs over, and he grabs it. The video looks sick, and he goes to backflip, and it cuts.
Yeah, I was just thinking video.
Fuck, dude. That video looks so clean, too. So what just happened for Minnesota? They scored the touchdown, and then
They actually got blocked.
Carolina field goal? Holy fuck, he missed it. That would have been huge for the spread. Plus 14. Fuck. These games are so fucking sweaty, dude. Quick recap. We need the Saints money line for the main event of the weekend. But we've been here before. We've been here before where we need a team to show some life in the second half. We need a new second half out of the Saints. We have the Colts plus 4.5. And that's a long road. But we have the Bengals minus 3. That's covering at half. Bears plus 3. That's a barn burner. Saints minus 2. That's a fucking barn burner. Niners minus 9.5. again, like it's going to come down to these third, fourth quarters. Commanders +3 looks good. Panthers +14. They're down 7, and those are the 1 o'clock game picks. Like they're all up in the air at the halftime. Honestly, like I feel good about the Bengals. I feel good about the Bears, even though they just let up that last second touchdown. I feel good about the Niners. I still think there's going to be a defensive touchdown in the second half. I feel good about the Commanders. Commanders are up a touchdown. The 4.5 points for the Colts. I mean, they're down 15. I think they could show some fight in the second half. Yeah, we're just going to have to see. This is fucking a sweat, dude. Oh, so sweaty. Oh, fuck. Come on, dude. Dude, these games. I just want to make it to the 4 o'clock. That's it. That's all I want to do.
We need probably one down.
I know. We need a Justin Fields anytime touchdown. I just want the Saints to win. I just want the Bengals to win, and I just want a Justin Fields anytime touchdown. It's all I want for Christmas. All I want for Christmas is a Justin Fields anytime touchdown, the Saints and Bengals to win. Just get to the 4 o'clocks, get sweaty, and have ourselves an NFL Week 6. We have a kickoff, second half starting for the Bengals. That would be cool if they could get a touchdown to start off, kick off the second half. We are going to be in the witching hour soon, which should be electric. Let's see what else is cooking. We still have an interesting game going on in Cleveland before halftime. Cleveland has the ball in their own 24. Nothing too much cooking, though. 10-7 still Niners. Dude, that fucking Tyreek Hill video is such a troll. I was so excited. We were all so excited when it happened, and then when I saw it on Twitter, I was like, dude, this is going to be electric. How's that not a fumble? Troy? Dude. That is fake, dude. But, like, there was no follow-through. That should have been... Oh, nice little flag on the Seahawks. Let's get a tutty out of the half. For the Bengals. Oh my gosh, please switch audios. We will take down 7 to the Houston Texans at half. I wish it was better. I wish it was a non-sweat. But it's a fucking sweat, dude. Need the Saints. Need Justin Fields. Needed a Hockenson touchdown. It was always Jordan Addison. What's the anytime touchdown parlay for this week? It's Justin Fields, Raheem Mostert, and then for the 4 o'clock, Cooper Kupp and Smitty. I have faith in Justin Fields, dude. The Bears need to get on the board. It's going to be Justin Fields. It is going to be Justin Fields. Use this emoji to describe Derek Carr. Yeah, he's fucking trash. Like, such a fucking buzzkill, dude. This is such a joke, dude. Out of the half. Bengals look good. We needed C.J. Stroud to do that out of the half. Not Joe Burrow. Dude, I already know this is going to be fucking such a shit show, dude.
They ruled out incomplete pass still.
Yep. They reviewed it. Now it's going to be third and fucking call your timeout. 3rd and 16. The Niners are now trying to get the ball probably at midfield instead of they could have had it on like the 10-yard line. That was a fumble. Absolute bailout Vegas phone call in Cleveland for begging for the Browns plus 9.5. All these games are sweaty. They're all one-possession games besides Jacksonville. All one-possession games besides Jacksonville. Holy fucking sweat. 17-10 in Atlanta, 14-10 Cincinnati, 17-10 in Texas, 10-7 Cincinnati. I mean, Joe fucking Burrow, dude. Interception after the half, 40 seconds left in Cleveland, 12-6 in Chicago. 3rd and 17. One more timeout for the Niners. They're going to try to get the ball, get in the field goal range right before the end of the half. Come on, dude. PJ Walker, bro. PJ Walker. Get him down. Call your timeout. Timeout.
Going live.
So he didn't know what the video was going to be before showing it? He literally thought it was about to be the flip, too. Scott Hansen just got trolled as well.
We need the Saints.
So bad, dude. We need the Saints so bad.
Justin Fields to score.
Yes. There goes the Niners scoring before. So the Niners aren't scoring before half. What's going on with the Seahawks? They intercepted the ball, and I haven't seen anything since. They're going to have a 1st and 10 on their own 31. Clear holding for the 49ers on receiving the punt. These games are going to be so sweaty, dude. Ooh. How you feeling? How we feeling? How we feeling? 399 followers on the Twitch. Who's going to be the 400th? Dude, the Seahawks are about to take the lead. You watch. Midfield, 1st and 10. Bengals are suddenly, watch, as soon as the Saints start to come back in the second half, the Bengals will start to sell. That's how it always works. Once your one leg is dead and then it starts to come back, the other leg that was a lock starts to die. That's how the cookie always crumbles. Oh, that's how the cookie always crumbles. Come on. We need to figure it out. We need to figure it out. 1st and 10 on the 30. Because Joe Burrow just throws an ill-advised pass. Goat Kiffin in the chat? Is Coke781 Goat Kiffin? Is that his Twitter? I don't know. You never know, man. I mean, it's pretty sharp that he would know.
That's him.
Is it?
Yeah.
Peep Goat Kiffin. Coke781, dude. You're one of the 3 winners from last week's parlay smacking. That's fucking electric. As we wait for these second half games to kick off, we have the Seahawks knocking on the door for Seattle. Now a 3rd down. We need to get the vibes up. We need to get the vibes going. We need the fucking Saints to have a big second half. And a Justin Fields anytime touchdown to keep we need Justin Fields anytime touchdown to keep the anytime touchdown parlay alive going into the 4 o'clock plus 2,200. I have full faith. Everyone must have faith. Everyone must have faith. False start. Let's go, dude. Let's go, dude. Let's go. Dude, they took the video off Twitter. They deleted the post. Yeah. The fuck, dude? Why did that account delete the video? Why? Were they upset that the video ended? It's like it was still blowing up. Get him. All right, well, we're going to drop down 3. Fuck. Fucking, we're getting cooked by Bobo. We have Joe Burrow. Oh, wait, dude, look at this. Saints getting the ball. Let's get at least a field goal, boys.
Come on now.
You know Kenneth Walker's getting a touchdown. A stop would be glorious, but you know Kenneth Walker is a freak down here, dude. Let's go. You know Joe Burrow is at his best in the 4th quarter, especially at home, especially in October. First play, Chris Olave, gain of 8. We have a 2nd and goal. 2nd and goal for Geno Smith and the boys. We have the Vikings getting the ball out of half, 12-6. And we got things kicking off in Miami. Geno Smith rolls out right. Back to his 15-yard line, still scrambling. Let's get... That has to be holding. The flag is down. It's not in the secondary. DK Metcalf was an intended target on the play. Alvin Kamara first down. Has to be holding, right? If it's at the line. Illegal low block. So not a holding, but that has to be 15, right? Illegal low block. The fuck? 3rd and 7 for Desmond Ridder at his own 40 out of the half. Picked off! Go! 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 The Commanders, baby! Brian Robinson, Brian Robinson, Brian Robinson, Brian Robinson. Kirk Cousins gets the ball out of the half. The Falcons, Desmond Ridder's 31-0 at home for Cincinnati and the Falcons. It fucking ends today. Riverboat Ron, baby. As the Saints continue to plow towards midfield, we're going to have a 2nd and long as Kamara gets fucking nowhere. Tua Tagovailoa steps back on 2nd and 10. The hell was that? Incomplete ball. A wide open Tyreek Hill. Commanders, baby. Look at his 2nd goal on the 18. No. Picked off. Yeah! Let's go, dude. Geno Smith picked off. 2nd and 10 for Derek. Come on, dude. Don't be a bitch. Don't be a fucking bitch. Derek Carr, 39-yard line. Steps back. Looking. Get rid of it. Throws the ball. Holding on the play. There's flag. It's definitely holding. How's Derek Carr not getting rid of the ball against the Texans, dude? Fucking holding. It's going to be what? Are they accepting or declining? All right, 2nd and 20. We need something big from the Saints, dude. Please. Sam Howell? Sam Howell? Dude, look at the kid. Brian Robinson. Brian Robinson. 10, 5. Yeah! Let's go! B-Rob, baby! So we got Christian Kirk, Brian Robinson, Tyreek Hill. We need Alvin Kamara to score a fucking touchdown. And Justin Fields. Fuck, dude. Gain of 5 yards on 2nd and 20. We're going to have a 3rd and 15 for the Saints. If Derek Carr doesn't get sweaty here. That was elite. 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 Saints, like 3rd and 14. We need a miracle. We need a miracle.
There's so much pressure. It's not fucking Lions.
These routes that they're running must suck. I want to see a full view of the field. Oh my gosh, what a fucking catch. You got to put it in Jameis Winston. I don't even give a fuck anymore. Like, at least he'll get rid of the ball. You have to have someone. Oh my gosh, Justin Fields gets the ball back. Run, Justin. Run, Justin. Run, 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 run. 3rd and 1. Panthers are going to get the first down. All right, well, let's just pretend that the Texans got the ball out of the half. Horrible kick. Intercepted again, wouldn't you? What is that, 5 picks? 5 interceptions? The fuck, dude? I can't believe this thing.
A first child can be stressful. So to make things a little less overwhelming, Progressive is offering special rewards for
Saints.
We're not stopping there. We think even cat ladies deserve rewards. Not young people. People with birthdays. Recent grads who can't move on with their lives. All of them. And these people we found on the internet can be automatically enrolled in the Progressive loyalty program and get special rewards.
Get up, Justin. We're winning this ball game today, dude. I can't believe we needed momentum to come out of the half from the Saints, and that's what the fuck we did. A sack and a hold. Fuck. We need a turnover. We need a turnover from CJ Stroud. We need a turnover from CJ Stroud. We need to hit this fucking 6-legger. That's what we need, and we need the Saints, and we have a ton of time left, dude. All right, we're going to have a 2nd and 7 at midfield. We have the Panthers back on, trying to sling. Come on, Joe. 3rd and 2, his own 11. Come on, get rid of it. Nice, to the 20-yard line. To T. Higgins. I would enjoy the Panthers covering and the Dolphins winning. Let's go. Jared Goff, season 16. I see you, brother. Let's go. Appreciate you being here. Justin Fields scrambles. 3rd and 7. Scrambles, sacked. Oh, gets flips it out of bounds. Wide receiver in the area. As Bryce Young and the boys are going to be punting from their own, 35-yard line after a sack. What else are we cooking up? Come on, dude. Washington +3 looks good. The Bengals first down, but now on their own 20, got a 2nd and 12. Got the Jags with the ball after another turnover by Minshew. Falcons get the ball. What else are we cooking up? Dolphins getting the ball. Texans getting the ball at their own 29. It's going to be a massive, massive possession. We need a stop from the Saints. Pitched out. Stop them. At the line of scrimmage, Saints stuff it up. It's going to be a 2nd and 10. Every play counts now in Houston. Every play. Saints money line, dude. We need a fucking... We need a field goal or a touchdown. It needs to be a 4-point game or a tie game going into the 4th. We needed a mistake by CJ Stroud. He started to make mistakes at the end of the last game. But now, dude, with being at home, this just scares me. 3rd and 8 for Joe Burrow. Come on, Joe. Clutch up. Another run for the Saints. Get him. Joe Burrow just got sacked. We got a 3rd and 10, though, in Houston. We're still alive in Cincinnati. Desmond Ridder, 3rd and 3.
How's everything?
Desmond Ridder rolls out and is going to get it with his feet, a 3rd and 3. CJ Stroud, 3rd and 10. Overthrown. All right, we're going to get points off this drive, baby. Justin Fields hurt. How many times is he going to get hurt this game? How aren't we getting pressure on CJ Stroud every play? I don't understand. That was a horrible pass. It's the field goal down in Jacksonville. Get weird. Field goal's good in Jacksonville. After the 12th interception by Gardner Minshew today, I don't know what the fuck's going on. You know why, dude? Doug Peterson. Oh my God. That fucking punt was insane. We cannot find a break in Houston. We cannot find a break in Houston. What the fuck? And the Seahawks are already on the 43-yard line of the Bengals. Here we go. Stay hot, stay hot, stay hot. Minnesota gets the ball on their own 5 after the Justin Fields catastrophe. 3rd and 3. That was picked up by Desmond Ridder. This thing must be behind. And the Dolphins are going to get the ball 1st and 10 on their own 9. Bunch of long drives. We're going to be soon out of halftime in Cleveland. And the Saints are going to start a fucking drive at their 7-yard line. Can't wait to see how this one works out. Cleveland ball, slings it downfield, almost picked off. Going to be 2nd and 10. Almost a safety in Chicago. Almost a safety in Chicago. I still think the Bears are going to win this game somehow, some way.
Is Fields out?
Well, he got hurt on the last drive for the 3rd time this game. Looks like he hurt his hand. Justin Fields is hurt. We got a 2nd and 12 on the Vikings' own 3-yard line, 2-yard line. Desmond Ridder continues to struggle against the Commanders. Gosh, that was incomplete pass, dude. We might get a safety right here against Kirk Cousins. This is a shit show. Come on. Come on. Holy fudge. What a catch by Amari Cooper in Cleveland. 3rd and 12. Dude, a safety here or some dumb shit would be electric. Flag. Back it up even more. Dude. Holy shit, Amari Cooper. We need the Saints and Bengals for the 1 o'clock. That's it. And then at the 4 o'clock, it feels free.
Yeah.
Bucks at home with points. Patriots, who I think win outright, plus points, and the Eagles money line. As the Texans defense looks like,
Football team Niners.
yeah. Something has to give, dude. Something has to give. Bears get a stop. Let's see who comes out in the field for fucking the Bears. Dude, Tua just like lets the ball go as Njoku. He decides when he wants to be gone in that. 3rd and 11. The Saints are dead, dude. Third and 10 for the Bears or the Saints. How do you not get down here? That was insane. We need a prayer first down from the Saints. Design pass. Fucked it. Dude. Saints are such a joke. Like, what is that on 3rd and 10? Tyreek Hill just get hurt on that?
Who's going out there for the Bears? Who's that?
I have no idea.
Badgers?
Horrible. Texans are going to get points, dude, and we're going to be so down bad.
Rated M for mature.
Mid-year Vegas.
Oh. The Eagles are going to be electric this afternoon. We are streaming until the end of the 1 o'clock games. We have a 1st and goal for the Dolphs. The Dolphs. Dude, we need a Justin Fields anytime touchdown. Fuck. This is so shitty right now. The team that we need to win is falling apart, and Justin Fields is hurt. It is a catastrophe. Tie ball game in Cleveland. That game's sweaty.
I could have seen it.
The Browns are gonna like win, dude.
Niners are kind of due. Browns are the kind of team that does that.
Raheem Mostard's 2nd touchdown. We had him for 1. Like, it was such a Raheem Mostard 2 touch, like 0-5 Panthers, no Devon A-Chain.
How are the Panthers doing on spread?
They're now pushing. They missed a field goal before the half, or they would be covering. And we have a 1st and goal for the Seahawks to possibly take the lead. We got an interception last time. Oh, the Bears got the ball 1st and 10. No Justin Fields in sight. 8 minutes left in the 3rd quarter. Who the fuck is this guy? Gets a ball complete to DJ Moore. Like, it's so crazy. It's like millions of quarterbacks out there. And it's like some dude stepping in under center that we'd never even heard of before for the Bears. Holy shit, Sam Howell just got destroyed. See what CJ Stroud does. He's going to cook us. Yep.
He's nice there.
Dalton Schultz. It's like you would think that CJ Stroud has Chris Olave, Michael Thomas, Taysom Hill, and Alvin Kamara. Instead, he has fucking Singletary and Damian Pierce with Dalton Schultz and Nico Collins. Bengals D, dude, showing some grit down at the goal line. Like, I just can't believe the Texans are already in the red zone after one play. It's a fucking joke, dude. I hate the Saints. I fucking hate the Saints. But, like, if we can just hold them to a... There goes the Bears. Bears are dead because of no... There goes the Bears.
Oh, it's the 4 p.m. slate.
Well, Justin Fields not playing was not in the cards. No. They throw it?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, dude. I was going to say, if we can just hold them to a field goal, it'll be a 10-point game. That would be cool. Instead... Nico Collins, dude. Nico fucking Collins. Look at that. 3rd and goal. Already. 3rd and goal. Geno Smith steps back. Slings it. Incomplete. Good ball. Good play. Bengals are still going to show fight. Not giving up on the fucking Saints yet. Even if they score a touchdown and make it a 2-possession game, we just need to put points on the board. I'm not worried about the Texans. I'm worried about the Saints offense. Fucking 1st and goal. All right, bro. Yeah. Yeah. Have fun at the game, dude. Cooper Kupp, anytime touchdown. All right, second and goal for the Texans. Field goal is up and good for the Seahawks. Come on. 2nd and goal. Saints back against the wall in Houston. They give the ball off, and he gets stuffed back at the 4. Show some fight. Hold him to a field goal. Fucking go, dude. Let's go. Come on, dude. 3rd and goal. Get him. Oh my God, he was wide open. Fumble because Justin Fields is out. Dude, if you would have sacked him back there, it was like almost out of like... It would have been like a 45-yard field goal from like from going from the 4-yard line. Dude! How are we getting lucky with bad throws from CJ Stroud and we're still losing? Fairbairn from 22, chip shot. We'll take a 10-point. We'll take a 10-point down, 10-point. Dude, all we need is a Saints touchdown. Let's go, Panthers. Show some grit. Show some fight. Get a cover. ETN's cooking. Ingram's cooking. The Jags are cooking. Debo Smith is in street clothes on the sideline. We are almost approaching the witching hour of the fourth quarter. Come on, give us a game, Saints. Give us a game, New Orleans. So the Panthers are 3rd and 1 on the 34-yard line of the Miami Dolphins. The Bears are now officially dead since Justin Fields is no longer in the picture. We need some sort of fluke shit. We need some sort of fluke shit to happen in Houston for us. It's all we need. I mean, the Bengals is a sweat, dude. Fucking Bengals is a sweat. This is insane. This slate is insane. This slate is so fucked. It's so crazy right now. It's like everything's a sweat. Everything. And it's like now that Justin Fields is dead, like not in the game anymore.
Is that Kirk almost for a second?
Jags are gonna roll the Colts because
Christian Kirk scores infinite touchdowns.
Minshew's thrown like it seems like 5 interceptions. Justin Fields is gone. Justin Fields is gone, so the Bears are dead. No, dude, it's not gonna be Kirk. It's gonna be ETN again. ETN's gonna have back-to-back weeks with 3 touchdowns.
No way.
ETN's going nuts this year.
He has 2 now?
Yeah.
There was a thing when there was a prop on FanDuel. You could take any of like 4 touchdown dudes and score a touchdown.
Oh my gosh, it was almost a Christian Kirk. First down. Or is it incomplete?
You could have took like any 2 guys that scored 2 touchdowns, or 3 guys that scored 2 touchdowns.
So Justin Fields hurt his right wrist, and it looks not great. Raheem Mostert against the Panthers would have been a free 2 touchdowns to take.
You could have took Mozart.
ETN. But I wouldn't have loved ETN as much. I wouldn't have loved that.
Probably would have took Kirk.
I mean, Tua's having himself a day. Fucking 217 passing yards, 3 touchdowns, 2 minutes left in the third. He's going to have 300 yards passing and 4 passing touchdowns probably when it's all said and done. Steve, all we need really right now is the Saints to show something. On 4th and 1, Bryce Young, that's what we do? We go deep shot to the end zone? That's fucking lunacy. The Saints haven't been able to get the run game at all. They just threw a flag in Minnesota on a 3rd and 8 deep ball, a prayer. I think they're going to go for targeting or... Oh my gosh, who just scored a touchdown? Is that Evan Ingram? No. Who the fuck just scored? Strange. What the fuck, dude?
Dude, it's only the 3rd quarter.
Can we get a garbage time touchdown from Michael Pittman Jr., please? Derek Carr. Yes. Yes. We need a touchdown, dude. We need a touchdown. We're so back. All we need is a touchdown from the Saints. There's so much time left. Texans are over here fucking counting their ducks, dude. Counting their eggs. Come on. Come on, dude. 4 p.m. touchdown scores. Our Cooper Kupp, I love the most. Cooper Kupp is our 4 o'clock touchdown scorer in SoFi is Cooper Kupp. I also like Ramondre Stevenson in Vegas to score a touchdown. Devontae Smith, very due in MetLife. Show me a Smitty touchdown. The Slim Reaper, happy Halloween. And in Tampa Bay, give me Chris Godwin, who hasn't scored yet this year. He gets in for the first time. I love all 4. I like Cooper Kupp, Ramondre Stevenson, Smitty, the Slim Reaper, and Chris Godwin. As there's a sack on 3rd and 22 in Cleveland. Niners defense buzzing, Cleveland defense buzzing, the battle of the defenses.
Dude, Cleveland's close in that game.
I know. That would be cool if they hand them their first loss.
Great.
What was that block, DJ Moore? I mean, Darnell Mooney. Come on, Derek Carr. We just got another first down. Dude, they almost just fumbled. Holy shit. Go. No flag on the play. 8-yard gain. Texans side of the field. We're getting points. Dude, this guy's terrible. This guy's terrible on the Bears.
Thank God we pulled the Bears out.
Yeah. I never understand like the design passes like out in the flat for screens. Oh my gosh, he has him. Like Olave's incredible. Why don't they just throw the ball downfield to him more? Come on. With 4 minutes left, we have a ball game in Texans in the third quarter. 4th and 3. The Chicago backup steps back. That was a horrible pass. If you didn't loft that up so high in the air. Dude, this is a catastrophe in Chicago. Derek Carr. Come on, don't bot this. Holding flag in the backfield as he just throws it out of bounds. Nice. Nice play call, boys. We got a holding to back up 10. Derek Carr bitching and throwing it incomplete. Like he had the guy if he just threw it on the line instead of lofting it up like that. All right, nothing else matters besides this game. Bengals is punted, so that's a sweat. 1st and 20. Derek Carr steps back. Can we get a flag? Taysom Hill's insane. Come on, Taysom. Cook Taysom.
How many catches does Taysom Hill have?
I'd guess 6 in the third quarter. How many catches? How many receptions for Taysom Hill? That was an 8-yard gain. We have a 2nd and 12 after our 1st and 20.
7 receptions for 40 yards.
7 receptions. I guess 6, 7. Hell yeah. Let's go Taysom Hill. 2nd and 12. Derek Carr steps back. Flag. Was it holding? That's what I thought, but why is he celebrating them? What? This is the biggest fucking shit show. The Saints are the biggest shit show in the league. Tripping?
And I just took them to win the league.
They're not winning fucking shit. Bijan Robinson carries on the 1st and goal on their own on the 9-yard line, gets it down to the 5. 3rd and 21. Yeah, they can't even get the ball in against the Texans. They might not even make a field goal at this point. They've gotten pushed back so far.
They're built to He's a pussy.
So after a Chris Olave immaculate catch to get down to the 15-yard line, we go holding, sack, and fucking tripping. Wherever the fuck happened. Absolute shambles. Absolute shambles. I repeat, absolute shambles.
He avoided the ball.
Dude, the Browns are going to win.
I'm so excited for that.
Thank fuck. All right. Let's get a turnover or something. We have life. We have life in Houston. Tyreek Hill's back in. He's literally just a cheat code.
Where's Madison?
Kyle Pitts touchdown. Don't you have him on your team, right?
Where that was in Pitts.
Kyle Pitts, touchdown. 2:17 left, need the Saints. Oh, so John, I thought it was number 8, but it went to 81. Never mind, scratch that.
I had Johnny Smith too.
Bro. This is the biggest shit show of games I've ever seen. Is Jackson Smith-Njigba catches an 18-yard pass. The Bears are now dead without Justin Fields. Thank gosh we made the field goal. Bottom line is we need a turnover from the Texans.
Yeah, bro.
We need C.J. Stroud down the stretch of this game to start to sell. They go for 2 and don't get it. Are they going to... What? How are they going to call that PI in the end zone on the 2-point conversion in Atlanta? What? Fuck. What? How's that PI? I know his head's not turned, but like...
Oh, you could turn.
Yeah, right? Play so quick. It's like, what are you... Braxton Berrios picks up the first down, 3rd and 8.
Now searching for 2 yards.
Christian McCaffrey got hurt. Stroud. Start the buzz.
Oh my god.
If
He
Derek...
stuffed him.
Let's go. Let's go, Commanders. So the 2-point conversion is no good in Atlanta.
Oh my god, way for the first down. I mean,
What?
Minnesota got the first half flat. Wait, you said fucking what's his face got hurt?
Apparently Christian McCaffrey got injured.
No way. There you go. Who's his backup?
Intercepted Gino. Let's go, Bengals. And it's returned to the 45, 40, 35, 32. CJ Stroud, get him. Get him. Get him. All right. Setting up a 3rd and long on their own 20 in Houston. Still 1:20 left in the 3rd quarter. Let's get this stop. Get the ball. CJ Stroud doesn't get sacked. 117 pass plays, longest active NFL streak without getting sacked. He finally got sacked this possession. That was something not on my desk. 3rd and 12. Send pressure. Get him. Get him. Get him. No flag on the play. 49 seconds in the 3rd. Saints, Saints, Saints. The turntables. The fucking turntables are turning. Come on, make it 2020. Make it 2020. R.I.P. Justin Fields. Shaking my head. DK Metcalf hurt. Both Tyreek and DK Metcalf both are back. However, here we go. Jonnu Smith, the true number 1 tight end in Atlanta. No Jalen Hurts love. There's always Jalen Hurts love. I always love a Jalen Hurts anything. Oh my gosh. What? If he just got a penalty for fair catching and then running, I would have thrown up. We're in the witching hour. 4th quarter. Back against the wall. Joe Burrow gets the ball on the fucking Seattle 44. Joe, if you don't throw a touchdown here, you're dead for the season, dude. Oh, it's on the 34. 3rd and 10 already. What are we doing? Off the interception. He throws a ball beat. Dude, Joe Burrow. This fucking league is incredible. We're getting the ball in their own 31, though, for the Saints. Derek Carr. Derek Carr. Derek Carr. Wide open. Downfield, Chris Olave. To midfield. Olave. Olave, dude. 36 seconds left. Clock stops. How'd the Bears get the ball back? Imagine if the Bears scored a touchdown, making this thing interesting with no Justin Fields. Is Justin Fields going to come back? Everyone's getting hurt today. Debo hurt. Tyreek hurt. DK hurt. Justin Fields hurt. Oh my gosh, 52-yard attempt. This is massive. McPherson. McPherson. He got it. McPherson got it. Alvin Kamara. Get upfield, get upfield, get upfield. Gain of 4. 7 seconds left. We're clicking it down to the 3rd. All right. That's exactly what we wanted to be, where we wanted to be for New Orleans. Debo ruled out. Fields ruled out. Got Jack Dupe. Appreciate you, brother. Fields fucked the parlay so hard. Yes, he did. But, sometimes you can't get too upset when someone ruins the parlay who gets hurt. But I'm just kidding. Fuck that. That's horrible. He ruined the parlay. That fucker. Yeah, and the problem also, Bears missed the field goal. Oh, no, that was a replay of Greg Joseph missing the field goal in Chicago. Yeah, I mean, and it sucks. Obviously, it sucks for Bears fans that he got injured. It sucks that Justin Fields in general got hurt. That looked like it was going to be a good game. It was a sweater. The living room was going to be flooded. Now with the backup, whoever the fuck they put in Chicago under center, looks like some of the worst stuff I've ever seen. And it's also a shame that, just in general, Justin Fields going down. We have Raheem Mostert, Cooper Kupp, and Smitty. I don't think it's going to get refunded due to the fact that he played a whole half. That was Michael Pittman Jr. all the way down the field. Did anyone touch him? Dude, we need a garbage time TD from Michael Pittman Jr. That would be cool. Oh, they're on 4th and goal. Josh Downs. Is that Josh Downs? Someone in the chat earlier said Josh Downs anytime touchdown. Josh Downs. Shout out Josh Downs, dude. That kid was a dog back in college. PJ Walker steps back on a 3rd and 3 as we're listening to this bullshit ambiance thing.
Mozart going for 2nd or
3rd.
He's the lead guy.
Every Miami running back goes for 3 touchdowns when they fucking play a shitty team. No Joe Mixon anytime touchdown either so far. They were down on the 1-yard line earlier. But we'll take the big field goal from the Bengals. We need the Bengals to win. Please lock down defense against the Seattle Seahawks. This has been a gritty day. So gritty. Washington already a 3rd and 7 at midfield. They're up 8. That's gritty. The Dolphins are now looking to cover. That's fucked up. And the Saints. That's what matters most. Is the Saints, Bengals. Saints, Bengals. Saints, Bengals. Saints, Bengals. Enough with the Zen shit. Sunday ticket. My God, it sounds terrible. I can't believe what Raheem Mostert just did to that dude. Anyone have an update on Christian McCaffrey?
He's ruled out.
No way. He's officially ruled out, McCaffrey?
Yeah.
What's that source looking like?
It's freaking in fantasy. He's got another next.
Oh, really? In fantasy?
Yeah.
Fudge, dude.
That questionable round's got out.
All right, 3rd and 1 at the 41. Biggest play of the game in Texas, in Houston. Raheem Mostert just got stopped in 1st and goal. Going to be 2nd goal. Almost intercepted. And 2nd goal just got batted down. Now going to be a 3rd and goal in Miami. Chicago just in shambles. 3rd and 1, please. Give it to Taysom Hill. Like, how do you not just give it to Taysom Hill here? Nice. They still got it. To the 36. Come on, Saints. CJ Stroud, is he built like this in clutch time? Derek Carr running around downfield. They get in. Miami gets in. So now they're like, it's actually insane.
Who's the dude fucking making love on the Panthers and Tyreek Hill the bat? He's like holding on to him like hugging him and shit.
It's crazy that the Panthers are up 14-0 plus 14, and now and they're not even covering.
And Mozart and the other team.
42 and 17.
Oh,
Look at that. That's like, I was pissed.
2nd and 12. Big, big, big play for Saints. Please just air it out. Why can't we just get something? Something from the Saints. It's been so tooth and nail. That was offsides on the defense. Across the middle. See ya. First down, Olave. Olave's fucking incredible. All the guy does is get first downs. Send him across the middle. Send fucking pick plays, screen plays across the middle, crossing routes. Anything in the book to get Chris Olave open. Guy's a freak. His hands are freakish. He doesn't drop balls. He's got speed, great route runner. Give the ball to Mr. Olave and let the young man cook. Oh, there's McCaffrey standing on the sideline. He's not in street clothes or in the locker room at the moment. Oh my gosh. Saints. That guy was that Shaheed? That guy is like Tyreek Hill speed. He's so fucking fast. All right, let's go, dude. Make it 2020 with a 12 new ball game left. On the 13, no field goal bullshit. Should have got a touchdown last possession. Parrots, you feeling a touchdown from the Saints or what's good, dude? No? Yes? Maybe so. Hopefully.
Dude, I can't believe the Niners are getting fucked.
Niners down 3, 1st and 25.
Purdy, get him.
Purdy.
Kill him.
Purdy. There's the MVP of the league looking good.
Yeah, fucking pussy.
All right, Taysom Hill on the first down. Gets 3. It's going to be 2nd and 7. Give it to Taysom Hill all 3 downs. He'll get 10 yards on 3 downs.
You will.
But don't fucking chew clock now that you've gotten down here. Like, you guys have the ball at midfield. Don't waste too much more time on this clock. That's not Kamara in the backfield. Like, dude, they cannot lock in. The Saints just cannot lock in down in this red zone. Now here we are, 3rd and 8. Colts just got the ball back. They're fighting a little bit. Making it maybe a 31-20 ball game down there. Seahawks 4th and 5 at midfield. That's a fucking huge stop if we can get it for the Bengals. Why isn't Alvin Kamara on the field? Dude, oh my gosh. He's looking for Taysom Hill. Does Derek Carr shower with Taysom Hill? Because it seems like he only gets the ball. Steps back, Derek Carr from his own 20. Lets it go. Throws it into double coverage against Michael Thomas. We're kicking another field goal. What is this throw? Why?
Hopefully we can get a pick. Hopefully we can get a pick.
Fuck the Saints, dude.
How did you miss that?
How does he fucking miss that? NFL kicker for the fucking Saints.
That's his second miss today.
Fucking unreal. Fucking unreal. How far was that from? Fucking 26?
There's an extra point.
I'm gonna fucking lose it. I'm gonna lose it. Fucking groupie. I hope the Niners lose.
Same. I'm so excited in my Survivor League.
Fucking groupie. That dude should be fucking home on the couch. I fucking despise Derek Carr. Blake Groupie. Who the fuck's Blake Groupie? Where's this fuck from? What college? Where's Blake Groupie out of? You have all these vets across the league, all these guys. 2 for 4 today. This should be a 20-19 game. Maybe if Derek Carr could figure it out in the red zone and not have to rely on Blake Groupie. Where's this guy from? Notre Dame. Notre Dame. Rookie. Notre Dame rookie Blake Groupie. Mother of fuck. Paris, I actually can't believe what just happened. 26-yard field goal to cut it to a 4-point lead with.
The fact that they beat the Pats last week makes me feel way worse.
Yeah, I agree. What the fuck was that? People probably don't even know who the fuck Blake Groupie is. I just tweeted about Blake Groupie. People are probably like, who the fuck's Blake Groupie? And why is this kid tweeting about him? He's a fucking rookie kicker from Notre Dame who just fucked the Saints. Blake fucking Groupie. What a fucking boner. I actually can't believe that. That's what's about to sell. A 26-yard field goal, misses another field goal. That's what's about to sell the 6-legger for the Saints. Maybe a fucking Derek Carr. Now Cam Johnson's in his ears like, yo, bro, you got this. We'll be back. You'll be on your couch soon. Don't you worry. You'll be back home on your couch soon, Blake. You fucking pussy. Blake Groupie, dude. Blake Groupie. Bengals get the ball back. That looks glorious. Browns got the ball. I hope the Niners lose. Those clowns. As soon as Brock Purdy steps out of his little bubble in San Fran and actually plays a real defense, it's like shit hits the fan. Please no PI. Please no PI. Please no PI. Please no PI. We got fucking Vegas making phone calls in Houston. We got Vegas making phone calls in Houston. This is going to be a sad, painful, slow death with the Saints. Missed field goals. Fucking Derek Carr botting. It's 20-13 with 10:30 left. Every time you think they're dead, they suck you back in. What a fucking sad, sad scene. Brock Purdy is getting exposed right now because Brock Purdy always gets exposed when he plays somewhat of a good defense. He played the Cowboys secondary who has no one, and everyone wanted to glaze him up. Are they just going to march down the field? Joe Burrow is sacked for a loss of 7. Like, I'm done with the Saints, like, forever. But, like, that's the thing. Like, it's just all about the, like, matchups and stuff. Because, like, next week, who the Saints? Oh, my God. Saints are on Thursday Night Football. Against the Jaguars at home. Like, they'll probably win.
No, they're not. The Jaguars are going to fuck them in the street.
Yeah, like, I would hope so. But they'll probably win at home. Why do Thursday Night Football games fucking suck?
Dude, the Jags are buzzing right now.
No flag. The Texans already think they won this game, as the Bengals are going to have to punt from their own 26. As midfield, 4th and 1 for the Browns. That's a huge down. Dolphins get the ball back. They're going to cover 14. Try to get cute with the Panthers. That's cool. 2nd and 10. This is the only game that matters. We got 10 minutes left. 9:35 left. Like, is it so hard to ask for maybe an interception or a turnover from the Texans? The fucking Houston Texans. Sweating the Houston Texans against the Saints. Thank you. Why didn't you go for the ball, you fucking idiot? Guy just jumped on him like Spider-Man. Like, why not go for the ball?
He crushed them.
I thought they were about to call a penalty on him. I was going to throw up. He did crush him, though. 3rd and 20. The TV goes out the window if they get this. Bears are about to score a touchdown to actually make it a game. Somehow, some way. 4 seconds on the play clock. Get him. Oh my God. How? How do you let that happen? On a bubble screen.
Whoever's holding it there.
Like, the sad part is Justin Fields would be scoring a touchdown right now in Chicago. They're not going for it? What cowards. I really hope Derek Carr can throw something together against the Texans defense. Don't run into him. Okay.
That's when it's falling away. Yeah.
All right. We're going to have one more glory run with the Saints or everything's dead. Dude, the Seahawks are about to score. These games are so, like...
Dude, they touch Bush. It would have been Fields with the Bears.
QB sneak in Chicago. What if I told you it's not Justin Fields for a touchdown? Can we get a garbage time touchdown from Michael Pittman Jr.? He has 6 catches, 85 yards. They're on the Jacksonville 27. They're on the 6-yard line now. Red zone's top right, busy with Desmond Ridder. This is the game. Gotta stop, Commanders. Gotta stop, boys. Gotta stop. Gotta stop, Commanders. Gotta stop. Yes, Desmond Ridder. Yes. Yes. Come on. Commanders +3. Bang. Dude, that's a good clip right there, dude. We said Desmond Ridder 31-0. 31-0. Career record, college, collegiate, and pro at home. And we're fading them today, taking the Commanders +3. Commanders win outright. And then that's exactly how the cookie crumbled. Commanders win. Commanders win. Commanders win. Geno Smith just got sacked for a loss of 12 right here on 1st and goal. Let's go, dude. Bengals, it's destiny. Let's go. Bengals are destined to win this game. All we need is a glory run. We need a fucking glory run from the Saints after Blake Grupe. Oh my gosh. He just got pressured again. Let's go. 3rd and goal. Derek Carr, 1st and 10 on his own 14. Steps back, get rid of it. He lets it go.
Oh my God. Dude. That was a touchdown. But Derek Carr.
Shaheed! It doesn't make it that. It doesn't make it that. The boys are moving. The boys are fucking moving.
Thank God he went back and got that. I was
A
like,
pig. I thought he was gone.
he shouldn't have gone. What is wrong with Derek Carr? Like, if he didn't go get that,
4th and goal.
Eagles got 20 left.
Did they get close? Oh my God, it's 4th and goal on the 6. Ew. The fucking Bengals. And the Colts just scored again. It's only a 10-point game with 7 minutes left.
Dude, it's a game.
Yeah.
That's what the Colts do, though.
Look at Kamara. Look at the Saints. Buzz, buzz, buzz. The turntables. The turntables, the turntables. 4th and goal. Geno Smith. Get him. Get him. Get him. Get him. Get him. He got him. They got him. They got him. They fucking got him. No flags. They fucking got him. No flags. Bangies. 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 Bangies in the Jets, baby. Bangies in the Jets. What are you guys saying?
He was like, he fumbled. It don't matter.
It don't matter. Don't matter. Don't matter. Brock Purdy steps back. Brock Purdy's balls are moist. That's a 3rd down. They're giving the ball back. Go Kamara. Go Kamara. Go Kamara. Let's go, Alvin. Alvin and the Chipmunks, baby. Come on. Oh my gosh, dude. This is electric. This is fucking electric, unreal. Come on, fellas. Come on. The Panthers are trying to push. Alvin Kamara, please. Oh my God, now it's going to be 3rd and 3. Dude, that is actually a joke. Oh my God. He just went outside. Timeout, Texans. All right, fine. Waste your timeouts. All right. Come on, Commanders. Dude, the Commanders are just going to give the ball right back? Dude, Ron Rivera is such a bitch. Riverboat Ron is no longer a nickname. Texans waste a timeout. Somehow we have a ball game in Chicago, 3rd and 20. The Bears are going to get the ball back with literally a substitute high school teacher under center who just somehow pushed in to make it a 19-13 game. We need to get on the board with the fucking Saints, dude. How is this a sweat? All because of fucking Blake Groupie. Blake Groupie, rookie. Out of Notre Dame, we need the Saints money line. We need the Saints money line. We need the Saints money line. For fuck's sake, the witching hour is now. It is alive. 3rd and 3 for Derek Carr. The biggest baby on Sunday football. Come on. 5:19 on the clock. 3rd and 3, 20-13. The Vikings punt the ball to the Bears in Chicago. Bryce Young is looking to backdoor cover down 21. And look at the Browns. The stumbling, rumbling, bumbling Browns. 3rd and 3, 6 on the play clock in Texas. Derek Carr. They give it to fucking Alvin Kamara. Fuck! 4th and 1 or 4th and 4, we lost a yard. That is absolutely fucking unreal. The fucking Saints, dude. Just give it to Olave. Give it to Taysom Hill. Give it to fucking Taysom Hill. No one can. 4th and 10 for Bryce Young. Bryce Young throws it out of bounds. That game's dead. This is the game almost, kinda. 4th and 4. Is this so hard to ask? This is a fucking joke. They get him. Fuck, dude. This has been the biggest absolute fucking joke I've ever seen. And now they're going to play on Thursday Night Football, and I guarantee you they're a fucking different team at home against the Jags. Derek Carr, that's the best Derek Carr has. That's the best Derek Carr has. Giving it to Alvin Kamara on 3rd down, throwing a screen pass out in the fucking flat to Alvin Kamara on 4th down. That's an absolute joke. Dennis Allen should fucking walk home. That guy is the biggest fucking idiot in the NFL. But like, that's the thing. I want to say I'm never touching the Saints again. But then it's like, The Saints, like, they'll probably be a fucking different team on Thursday Night Football at home against the Jags. I fucking hate the Saints with everything, with a passion. A passionate Saints hater. I fucking hate the Broncos and I hate the Saints. Add it to the list. That is just... Derek Carr is the biggest bitch in the NFL. He's literally a baby. He's a baby. He's a baby walking amongst men. Browns are trying to blow it. 1st and goal. How the fuck did they get all the way down here? Brandon Ayuk, question mark? Touchdown. Intercepted. Too busy sweating the sorry Saints. Steve, I can't believe what the fuck just took place in for the Saints. They're obviously going to run the ball. It's going to be 3rd and 2. I don't even know why I care. Because the Saints can't score in the red zone. What are they? Over fucking 6 in the red zone trying to get a touchdown? I hope the Bears win. I hope the Bears win with this backup. 4th and 8. This is actually maybe the game for the Falcons. How's this still a game? Like, how did we get an interception in the red zone and then they get the ball back and then it's like, put the game away, Riverboat Ron. 3rd and 2. Oh my gosh, he steps back to pass. Turn your head. No flag. Oh my gosh, Panthers pick 6. Panthers pick 6 to push the spread. What the fuck is going on right now? Troy Hill. Dude, they have to pick up this flag. They have to pick up this 3rd and 2. This was not uncatchable ball. Uncatchable ball. This is the biggest fucking shit show I think I've ever sweat in my life. This is the biggest fucking shit show I've ever seen in my life. If the Eagles lose today, you're not going to see me next week. The Saints are the biggest fucking catastrophe I think I've ever seen. Is that this? Did the Seahawks have the ball back? Dude, these teams today are playing like clowns. Like the Falcons and the Seahawks have had like 5 possessions in the last 2 minutes to try to get points on the board. Like, what, are the Commanders going to give the ball back to the Falcons for 8th time in the last 2 minutes? All right, this is actually the witching hour. We need to stop. We need to stop. Stop them, timeout. Stop them, timeout. Stop them, timeout. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. This is fucking insane. This is actually insane. Geno Smith's at midfield, 1st and 10 with 1:19 left. They could score a touchdown and win this game. Like, how is it that they got a sack on 4th down and goal with 2 minutes left, and now they have the ball with 1 minute left? Are these coaches fucking...
You're trying to lose today.
Like, these teams are literally trying to lose.
Dude, these coaches just miss.
These coaches are fucking trash today. Geno Smith running around. Intercepted? Nope. Guy doesn't have hands on him. Derek Carr. Look at Derek Carr panned over to the sideline. You're a fucking idiot. And a baby. And a coward. And a bum. Should have never showed up to New Orleans. Oh my gosh, I thought that was another pick 6. Oh, intercepted for the Bears. I'm glad they have a good backup. Oh my God, he fumbled. And then the Bears got the ball back, maybe. This is the chick now. Who knows? She doesn't know. She doesn't know who has the ball. CJ Stroud steps back to pass. Almost intercepted. And they save a timeout, 3rd and 12. We still have fucking life. We have so much life. Refresh the thing so it's not blurred. Stream blurry.
Good on mine.
Good on your end? Maybe my shit's just bottom. So Vikings recovered it. 3rd and 12. Look at Derek Carr trying to walk around and hype people up. Dude, you fucking suck. Balls. Getting in Olave's man. Olave should be getting in your face for you not passing him the ball more because he's a freak. We got Stroud. Get him, get him, get him, get him. Out of bounds. And they stopped the clock. What is that coaching by the Texans? 3rd and 8. This is a fucking joke in Cincinnati. Watch the Bengals lose. When the Saints come, if the Saints come back and the Bengals lose, I am going to break the camera that's on stream. Sack them.
Then we have a second camera, bro.
4th and 8. 4th and 8. Are you sure it's not blurry on your end? Chad, is it blurry? Chad, is it blurry? Let us know if it's blurry, because on my computer it's blurry a little bit. Can someone in the chat let me know, please? This punter's been punting nuts today. 50.
Why are they showing us 2 of those? Oh, yeah. That's back here. Here's the game. 4th goal.
Looks crisp to me. No. All right. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Good. 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 Dude, do not let the Dolphins cover. What is going on?
Dolphins never spread. Chris Brooks is running.
That ref was about to say, keep winding the clock. Why are the Dolphins trying to score, dude? The Panthers have no timeouts. The fuck?
We're going to end up getting a field goal.
Do the Falcons have the ball back?
Yeah.
Look at the Saints. Look at the Saints. Derek Carr has a look in his eye that I haven't seen all day. We have 2:22 on the clock. 2:22 on the clock. Down a touchdown. All I want for Christmas is the Saints to tie this game. Derek Carr, get rid of it. Alvin Kamara, get upfield, get upfield, get upfield. 35-yard line. They're on their own 35-yard line. All right. I would love a Panthers push. But, like, what's fucked up is like...
They're not even showing us. The Bengals stopped them. They're not even showing us on that zone.
Thanks, Red Zone. Oh, here it is. They did stop him right
Yeah,
here.
but a minute late.
So now it's down to the Saints. The fucking Saints. Blake Groupie miss. Fucking 4th and 4 on the goal line. Don't get it. And we have a 2-minute warning on their own 36, 2nd and 1. My God, this is going to be an all-time sweat. An all-time sweat. An all-time sweat. An all-time sweaty sweat. An all-time sweat.
These
And
Washington stop the Falcons.
an all-time sweat. An all-time sweat. An all-time sweaty. An all-time sweat. An all-time sweat. Please, for the love of God, Saints. Dude, I can't believe, like, are the Dolphins going to kick a field goal? The fuck? Please. Dude. How are the Falcons still calling plays and still doing things? End this fucking game. Dude, they're on the Washington 34. How do they still have timeouts? They've had the ball the last fucking 5 minutes 5 times. It is insane. Come on. Come on. Saints. No more timeouts for Chicago. Fuck you, Falcons. Picked off. How many interceptions am I going to watch from Desmond Ridder? Let's go. Commanders money line, Commanders +3. Let's fucking go. No more timeouts for the Bears. That's unfortunate. We're going to have a 3rd and 10. 3rd and 11 at midfield for the Browns. Commanders get the ball back. That game's over. The Dolphins, I don't know what the hell they're going to do. The Panthers have no more timeouts. I don't know why they're trying to fucking score, but the Saints are back on the field. And that's all we care about right now is the Saints. Saints. Fuck. Derek Carr gets out of the pocket. Throws deep. Is that a catch? Like, what are we doing on 2nd and 1? Why don't this... Just send guys across the middle on 3rd and 1. Fuck the run. Or just Taysom Hill. Like, I don't... Like, Dennis Allen is the dumbest guy in the NFL. And it's not even close. He's dumber than Josh McDaniels. He's dumber than Josh McDaniels. Dennis Allen is the dumbest guy to walk on the face of the earth in the NFL. My gosh, 3rd and 1. How's that not PI? Dude, there's so many goddamn phone calls. That has to be PI. That has to be thank you. If that wasn't called PI, I was literally about to lose my mind. Dennis Allen doesn't have a fucking brain. And like, the Dolphins just scored a touchdown. Dolphins don't give a fuck, dude. Yeah. But there's actually still 2 minutes and 30 seconds to backdoor push. No, the backup's in. 4th and 4, Browns get it. Dude, I would be very glad to see Brock Purdy and the boys go down because the Eagles would win and then we would be back in first place for the NFC. Get upfield, Michael Thomas, you 45-year-old bastard. All right, here we go. Minute 43 left. Saints. Minute 43 left. This is it, dude. Derek Carr, minute 35, 2nd and 2. Calling in the play. Is this so hard to ask against the goddamn Houston Texans? He steps back, shotgun. Looking, checks down, Kamara. Get upfield and get out of bounds. Dude, he's got fucking laid out. Got the first down, though. And stops the clock with a minute 20 left. If Blake Grupe knew how to put one between the uprights, we'd be going down to win. Not once, but twice. Fucker missed 2 field goals. Happy rookie out of Notre Dame Fighting Irish. That guy's a fucking clown, dude. Oh my gosh, illegal contact on the Texans. The hell does Vegas making some phone calls here? Tua got hurt? No. Tua's just out because they're just banging the... Yeah, they're just smacking the Panthers, so no need to risk. Victory formation in Chicago. I believe that the Bears would have won that game if Justin Fields doesn't go down in the 3rd quarter. Derek Carr. Can we stop checking it down to Alvin Kamara? How many, is that... Derek Carr only has in his bag checking down to Kamara. That's the only thing Derek Carr has in his bag is checking down to Kamara. Dude, Derek Carr is the biggest bozo. He rolled in from Bozoville to play quarterback for the fucking Saints. Look at him. Oh, Derek Carr, throw it out of bounds. Just waste another fucking down. This is the Houston Texans we're talking about. The Houston fucking Texans.
I don't care what you say. They're dead on Thursday.
No, I hope they're dead every week. This team doesn't deserve shit. They're the favorite. They're the favorite to win the fucking division. They suck balls. This is the Houston Texans.
Give me Baker Mayfield.
Yeah, give me Baker and the fucking boys, dude. This team's a bunch of clown bozos. And it starts with Dennis Allen, and it leads down to Derek Carr. Guy's getting his fucking nails done after the game, probably. That's Derek Carr, that is, because he's a baby, a coward, and a girl, and a bum. 3rd and 8. Play clock's at 2. Call your timeout. Fucking Saints.
No wonder, right?
Like, Dennis Allen actually doesn't have a brain. There's no brain in Dennis Allen's head. They paid all that money. All that money. And the only thing he can do on the field under center is throw a check down to fucking Alvin Kamara. Put Jameis Winston in, dude. Guy would fucking sling balls. I guarantee you he'd have 2-3 touchdown passes today. They're like 0 for 6 in the red zone on touchdowns today.
You have 3 picks.
Or like 1-6. Yeah, I'd rather take the interceptions than the fucking missed field goals and the punts. Fuck. Derek Carr, I would say worse things about him. But holy fudge, dude. Absolutely terrible. I'd rather have the Jameis Winston turnovers and interceptions because at least he'd be slinging balls out there rather than this baby coward bitch under center for the Saints. Here we go, 3rd and 8. I wonder what's going to happen. Maybe the same thing that's happened the last 7 drives. The entire half. The entire second half. Let's see. Derek Carr steps back. Throws a check down. Thank God to Chris Olave. Clock's running. I'm glad that we wasted one of our timeouts because the play clock was winding down. 40 seconds. Need to stand the fuck up. 24-yard line against the Texans. I am feeling catastrophe soon. Derek Carr slings it. He almost just fucking threw a toe tapper to a guy in a fucking Navy jersey. 4:50 on the clock in Cleveland. This is so sweaty in Cleveland. Gonna be 3rd and long. Panthers, 2-minute warning, 3rd and 4. 4 down territory. Is that still Bryce Young in there? Sling it, Bryce. He had a guy wide open in the flat, dude. 2nd and 10, 30 seconds left. Can Derek Carr, he strolled in from Bozoville, get a first down against the Houston Texans? Let's find out, folks. This is like the 8th time doing this. Slings it. Can someone explain to me what just happened? What just happened? And what just dude, Bryce Young, you fucking bitch. Bryce Young just spiked the ball on 4th and 4, dude. And the fucking Dolphins are going to cover by a touchdown. Those rats. Those fucking rats. Cleveland, you kick the field goal. Kick the field goal, kick the field goal, kick the field goal. You have 2 timeouts, you got the 2-minute warning, and you got a defense on fucking cloud 9. Why are we throwing these Hail Marys? Dude, we just threw 3 Hail Marys. I fucking hate the Saints. I fucking hate the Saints. 3 Hail Marys for Derek Carr. What are we doing? Dennis Allen doesn't have a brain. I cannot believe this. I cannot believe what I'm witnessing right now from Dennis Allen. This kid, yeah, Dennis Allen's just fucking clicking buttons. A fucking 5-year-old on Madden could be calling better plays and throwing to better wide receivers.
We have a fucking 3 timeouts, too.
That was the most embarrassing shit ever. What the fuck, dude? Turn that shit off. I fucking hate the Saints. I'm in such shambles right now. That fucking sucked. I just watched the Saints do the same. Oh, yeah, now Derek Carr's throwing shit. How about you go fucking... Derek Carr, dude. Now he's throwing a tantrum on the sideline. After literally being a baby for the whole second half. Couldn't even get a touchdown on the board against the Texans. What are they reviewing? Whether if it's a pick or not, who cares? Just kneel the ball. D'Amico Ryan's having himself a time. Derek Carr, dude. I want to get a video of that. I want to get a video of fucking Derek Carr throwing a little tantrum on the sideline. Steve, move that monitor thing. Yeah. Look at Mr. Tough Shot over on... Wait, fuck. They just panned off him. Baby Derek Carr. Just throwing shit around on the sideline. Not a single touchdown in the second half. Absolute clown show. Derek Carr. I hope they give him the interception because he's a baby. All right. I mean, for the 4 o'clock slate, remember, Rams, Patriots, Eagles, Bucks. Our anytime touchdown scorer in SoFi is Cooper Kupp. Our touchdown scorer in Vegas is Ramondre Stevenson. Our touchdown scorer in MetLife is Devontae Smith. And our fourth and final touchdown scorer in Tampa Bay is Chris Godwin. We feel good about those four. A lot of up and downs today. The New Orleans Saints are going to fucking put down the 6-legger this week. Absolute shambles, but it will look nice if the rest of the legs hit. Just to clarify that Derek Carr is indeed, in fact, a bitch. The spreads basically, I feel like almost went even. Commanders +3 hits. Panthers don't cover by a touchdown. The Saints lose. The Bears lose. The Bengals cover. The Colts don't cover. I mean, it wasn't our finest Sunday, and it starts, I think I'm going to blame it on Derek Carr. We would be going for glory right now if it weren't for Derek Carr. If Justin Fields doesn't go down and get hurt, we're probably getting that touchdown. His backup shoved one in. Not our finest Sunday morning, and that's due to Derek Carr. Outside of that, I feel really good about the 4 o'clock slate. We swept the 4 o'clock slate last week, so I'm definitely looking forward to the 4 o'clock slate. ALCS game 1 tonight. That's going to be electric. Stay tuned for that one as well. But, I mean, we're basically wrapping up these games. We're going to catch the final moments of the 1 o'clock games. The Browns have now gotten back the ball. Let's see Brock Purdy's first loss that they're now not going to cover. Let's see Brock Purdy's first loss. I need to blow off some steam. Saints, Bears, Bengals, Niners, Jags win, Dolphins win. No. It's going to be a big 4 o'clock slate. A lot fucking riding for the 4 o'clock slate. I have the Patriots winning, the Buccaneers winning, the Rams winning, and the Eagles winning. We have 2 dogs and 2 favorites. We have for our favorites the Eagles and the Rams. Bounce back for the Rams at home in SoFi. My favorite bet of that game is Cooper Kupp getting a touchdown. I saw the script. I watched the game last night. Cooper Kupp is getting in the end zone tonight or today, later this afternoon in SoFi. And the CBC and Debo didn't die, 49ers would be killing these bozo frauds. Correct. I mean, if Justin Fields doesn't go down, the Bears win their game in Chicago. That's also true too. You can complain about Debo and CMC not being in this game, but if Deshaun Watson's playing, what does this game look like?
Niners are dead.
Yeah, the Niners probably wouldn't be looking too hot right now if Deshaun Watson was under center. Yeah, and what about fucking Nick Chubb? What if Nick Chubb was in this game? What if Deshaun Watson was in this game? We're talking Jerome.
Oh, that's a flag.
That's a flag.
Easy flag.
Defenseless receiver.
You fucking idiot. Boy, the game.
Like, this is the Niners in a nutshell. As soon as they go on the road in a fucking heated atmosphere against a good defense.
The Eagles need that home field advantage.
Yeah, if the Eagles get the home field...
Niners are bad.
Yeah, if the Eagles have home field advantage, they're going to the Super Bowl. Again. Because Brock Purdy's in shambles against a good defense on the road, and then look what happens, dude. They're going against fucking P.J. Walker and Jerome Ford. And they're about to lose.
Because the offense isn't that good.
Greg Olson.
You're reviewing it.
Third leg red, man.
What do you mean he left his feet too?
I don't know. It seems like a defenseless receiver. It could go either way. I don't know. They go back and forth with this bullshit all the time.
You need your feet. All these people love sucking off the Niners. Because their only hope is Eagles not winning again. And they all hate the fucking Eagles. They're like, come on, man.
Week six. Dude, today, like this slate today was so interesting. I would be so happy though if the Saints would have just won. I fucking hate the Saints.
Derek Carr's a goofy ass. Can't figure it out.
But now we have the Saints on Thursday Night Football. The one team I don't want to see.
Saints Jags.
Yeah, but it's in New Orleans.
Sling. Amari.
That has to be a catch.
T.I. Dude, all he needs is a field goal to win. Yes!
This game, bro. This game is insane. This game is fucking insanity, dude. That's a hold on the defense. They just called it.
Oh, stop it. This shouldn't even be a game, Kyle Shanahan. You're a bum.
I need $1.
Holy shit. Purdy 9 of 20 for 83 yards.
Dude, Jerome Ford is fucking looking like Nick Chubb. Oh, no.
I can't believe how trash Derek Carr is. I can't believe him and Daniel Jones are literally almost like the same person, just robbing organizations.
Yeah. There's robberies going on all
I thought
over
it was
the
just
place.
the Raiders sending him that, but
I mean, they're robbing the fucking Giants. The Browns! Dude! Brock Purdy exposed!
What's in Cleveland? It's packed out.
PJ Walker! PJ Walker!
I'm never letting it down.
And Jerome Ford are fucking Kyle Shanahan and Brock Purdy in the
I hope
street.
they score so Purdy gets one more chance and they'll can bitch about the penalties and watch Purdy go, okay.
Dude, this is so good.
This is making me die. To be honest.
I wish I would have taken the Browns.
It's crazy that guy said that was his fucking play of the day.
No, his play of the day was fucking yeah. I just would have. I wish I would have fucking. But it's dude, how can you confidently
Take it back.
take PJ Walker against the Niners? And like I said, I know that Their defense is cracked, but fuck.
Nah, we didn't know they were that cracked.
Yeah, I mean, but they didn't look cracked against when DTR played against the Ravens. Well, it was 28-3.
Maybe that's why they went and got PJ Walker. Get Michael Bublé on.
Saints slander.
Fox News Primetime is number one. Laura, Jesse, Sean, and Greg. The right voices at the right time. Fox News Primetime. Weeknights on Fox News. America is watching.
I can't believe we're gonna have to deal with the Saints on Thursday Night Football. I have to see that spread. Also, Monday Night Football, Chargers. Monday Night Football. Sunday Night Football, I mean, Bills. It was going to be the Bills money line at plus 1,000, but Derek Carr chopped that in half.
Get the first down, make them burn all their timeouts. And fuck.
Niners. You got to get a touchdown. Like, fuck the timeouts and fuck wasting the clock. Like, go for the touchdown.
Gotta get the timeout.
Because
Yeah, you gotta get a touchdown.
you know that the Niners aren't going to score a touchdown. They have no McCaffrey. They have no Debo. Paris, what do you think? Thoughts? Minute 55
I'm
left.
also a Niners fan, so like
Dude, what the hell are you
Bay
talking?
Area.
You what?
Bay Area.
Bay Area?
Yeah, but you're a Pats fan.
Yeah, well, I mean, my pops is a big Niners guy, so I gotta roll with them there.
Oh no. What else?
Dude, we're always going head to head.
I was a big fan of Deshaun Jackson. I feel like that was like one of my favorites. That was like,
Okay.
yeah, that was a big Madden guy. That was running that all.
Oh my gosh, PJ Walker.
Who's on the fucking mic here?
Greg Olson. And I forget what his partner's name is. Well, fuck that. Like, over everything. Just thank God it wasn't picked. What are the 4 o'clock plays? The 4 o'clock plays are the Bucks +3, the Eagles -6.5, the Rams -7, and the Patriots +3. My favorite touchdown scores are in SoFi, Cooper Kupp scoring a touchdown. In Vegas, we have a Ramondre Stevenson touchdown. In MetLife, we have a Devontae Smith touchdown. And in Tampa Bay, we have a Chris Godwin touchdown, one of the most due gentlemen in the league, in the National Fraud League. Looks like the Raiders are going to kick a field goal. Start the game. The Niners are gonna win this game. I feel like I don't know.
Purdy for the pick.
Fuck.
Strip sack. UCL gone again.
That almost got blocked.
Money line or Cleveland or unreal. Who would have taken that?
If you would have took the money line deep, they'd get around the score.
Yeah, like why are you saying money line on Cleveland? There's a minute 40 left, and the Niners are getting the ball.
Yeah, I couldn't have begged you to take that fucking hour and a half ago.
I just said, like, if you were the right one, I would have taken that.
Apparently the Sharks were on it.
So the Niners are actually plus 150 live odds.
No way.
The Niners are plus 150 going into the final.
Get it done. Oh my god.
They're like kind of baiting people, I feel like, to take the Niners with a minute 45 left. They're plus 135. Lions game starts in 3 minutes. The Rams game starts in 3 minutes.
Are the birds off yet?
Starts in 3 minutes. Holy fudge. Oh, what are we at on here? As we hit the 5:30 mark.
This is great, dude. You didn't see Purdy do this shit all year. The Brock Purdy legend. Greg Olsen needs to fucking cut it out.
Yeah, like
Cut it out.
the glazing on Brock Purdy is insane. Greg Olson's like, best quarterback of all time, Brock Purdy. Best Niners quarterback, franchise history, shall I say, is Brock Purdy. I can't really think of any other Niners quarterbacks who could be better than Brock Purdy, says Greg Olson.
Fuck, dude. I mean, Colin got an injury problem.
I mean, if he does do this with no Debo, no McCaffrey against this defense, it's better than what the fuck Derek Carr could do against the Texans.
Dude, Vegas and
Here we go.
you know it's not happening.
This is a fucking shit show, dude. This is- Brock Purdy steps back from his own 25.
Oh my god, I was always pissed.
Almost intercepted. Going to be 2nd and 10 with a minute 36 left.
Dude, they're buzzing.
Look at Jim. Dude, Jim Schwartz is going to have his bird on Brock Purdy's forehead. Same. I wish the Eagles never got rid of Jim Schwartz, dude. He was the D coordinator for the bowl, right?
Yeah.
He's the D coordinator for the Browns. They're having a historic season.
He's a legend. I don't know why we ever let him go.
No chance. 3rd and 10. Can you add your TD's picks to the chat? Cup. What fuck. It's Cooper Kupp, anytime touchdown scorer in SoFi. Cooper Kupp, Cooper Kupp, Cooper Kupp. It's Devontae Smith, anytime touchdown in MetLife. And then the other games I think have already gone off.
He's in a weird bag. America just do this.
3rd and 10, minute 31 left. Niners 1 timeout. 4 seconds on the play clock. Purdy steps back. Ball incomplete to Jennings. A little callback flag. Callback. Makeup call. I mean, yeah, it's a hold. It's whatever. A 3rd and 10, a race to a 4th and 10. Dude, Greg Olsen needs to get Brock Purdy's bird out of his mouth. How many times is Greg Olsen going to say it's the right call? We saw the fucking replay, dude. He live bet Niners money line at half 4 times. Brock Purdy steps back on his own 32, finds Brandon Ayuk. Ayuk.
Why did you beat your back there? Dude, that was a mistake.
Dude, that was like weird how no one tackles him. He catches it at the 35, goes to the no more replay, sweet. Brock Purdy's about to have his passing yards on this drive. If Brock Purdy would have thrown a good ball there, it was pick six. Would have been a pick six if you didn't fucking overthrow him. I'm so confused. Brandon Ayuk. What? Dude, what did the middle linebacker for the Cleveland Browns just do? Yeah. Yeah. He's also a rookie. It's been all Ayuk, dude. It's been all Ayuk. Dude, this is fluke shit is a brewing. Raiders kicking a field goal. Games are going off. The Jets are going to get the ball first, and the Cardinals are going to get the ball first. The Bucs have not yet kicked off. Chris Godwin is my anytime touchdown scorer in Tampa Bay.
He missed from 54 in game, so they are right on that line. They certainly want to let you get a first down to get it closer.
Oh.
Interesting play call here. I mean, it's a long two. I mean, this is all the two on the verge of three. And this is not just a typical third short where you just turn around and hand it off. And you can't emphasize enough. You don't have Christian McCaffrey.
3rd and 2. No McCaffrey. No Debo. They're right on the... They just got by the fringe of field goal range. Purdy steps back. It's crazy without all these guys in, like they're not even sniffing George Kittle. With all these guys out, it's like how. All right, at this point, it's like if the field goal isn't made, it's gonna be mayhem. Fans might storm the field. What do you even do if you're the Browns here? So they're gonna run the ball. Like, yeah, I guess you don't even call a timeout and you just hope for a missed field goal. This is it. This is it. Cleveland Browns fans are in shambles. Niners Browns game stinks of Vegas calls. Do we do a video on the middle linebacker not tackling Brandon Ayuk? They're saving their timeout to ice the kicker. If this was Blake Groupie, he would fucking shank it left.
This from 54. He's been great. Drafted him 3rd round out of Michigan, and now a chance to essentially win it for San Francisco. 41 yards the distance.
That ain't no gimme.
It's not a gimme.
Like Adam said, sometimes straight on for worse.
Can he miss it far right?
That's usually what they try to set up.
Like, but no, usually a kicker prefers like the left hash or right hash. Sometimes straight down the middle is like shitty. And yeah, this is a rookie.
You end up fucking trying to shoot.
So wait, who was it yesterday? Who was it yesterday who was dead on and missed for the game? It was fucking Oregon. Oregon was dead down the middle and missed it wide right.
Just Trent Williams is a troll. Look at him poking people's eyes. Fuck him. He fucked him up last year.
There's Schwartz.
Moody. Moody. In position for a walk-off field goal in what's been his worst game probably in his career. He can walk off with a win. It's a lot easier to learn from these lessons.
He put him in this position.
Look at his dog up on the screen. Come on.
He going left.
No fouls. No one jump over.
Look at the Browns guys in the back.
He
He missed it. Oh my God! He missed it. Fuck you, Niners. Fuck you, Niners. Right down the middle. What do we say? What do we say? When it's lined up on the right, or right down the middle. When it's lined up right down the middle, kickers tend to miss right. It happened in Oregon yesterday. It happened in Cleveland today. Brock Purdy for MVP.
This is the biggest win for Cleveland in 10 years. Literally.
I think it's celebration here.
Yeah, the entire Browns team ran on the field like that was a walk-off miss, but there's still time left. They got to come out and still take a knee. That's
Oh, Greg Olson's even so
Walk it off.
Someone's gonna fucking
Cut it. Cut the stream. We appreciate you. We see you next Sunday morning for the full NFL Week 7 slate at 11:05 Eastern. We appreciate all you guys. Drop a like, drop a follow. I don't think you can, just drop a follow on the Twitch channel. We appreciate you. We'll see you every week here on Live Drive. Browns win. Shout out Blake Moody.